first thing I look for when somebody comes in with an investment is what is the potential product? What is the product, first of all? And second of all, can that product scale? If you can do a multiple of 10, 15, 20, or 60x in a deal, that's what we look for.
Social media in general is just this Wild West black hole. Not a lot of people understand it, especially in the automotive sector. You look around the paddock or you look around an auto show, there's a lot of old white men. Smart as they may sound in a press conference, they don't fully understand the new age of media.
Now listen to knowledge. What this hotel needs is publicity. I'll send a story to all the leading newspapers saying that society has adopted the hotel as a fad. In 2 weeks' time, this old birdcage will be on the map. Now, top that one if you can.
Do I know what an influencer is? Yes. It's somebody that's influencing you from a different medium. Am I right? The f is an influencer? I don't know.
A lot of people that come out to the track with us and get involved in motorsport are new. They've worked their whole life, they've built up a meaningful amount of money that they can indulge in this passion, but they don't really understand the full scope of motorsport and how to be involved and what it costs to be involved and kind of how deep the rabbit hole goes.
There are these large marketing companies that actually understand and can quantify the content and can actually tell you this is moving the needle. But for people coming in that just have a lot of money, you know, they're sitting prey. They don't understand it, they don't get it, and it's easy for them to be taken advantage of because they just don't know the right questions to ask.
Consider this, Steve Jobs. You know who else? Warren Buffett, Mark Cuban, Elon Musk. Maybe you've heard of Mark Zuckerberg.
You get Mark Zuckerberg, you've got Steve Jobs in a garage. Anybody in my business wants to be the person who discovers a Mark Zuckerberg, a Steve Jobs, or the guys at Google. And that's kind of what I thought about with this deal.
Editor, New York Examiner. This is Gansey speaking. Gansey, of Gansey, and Gansey. Operators of the world's greatest hotel.
So if you're new to this and you hear words like influencer, content creator, disruptor, you think, wow, this is what I need to be around. These are the types of people that I need to be associated with.
If you get into this field and you don't know the right questions to ask, you could be sold on really simple and stupid buzzwords.
And these are the type of people that are going to allow me to achieve the goals that I don't even know I want yet. You just stumbled upon a passion, something you're really interested in that you've waited your whole life to be involved in. And now all of a sudden there's an opportunity to be even deeper involved and to get on board the ground level of something that you think is going to not only allow you to indulge in your passion, but allow you to make a lot of money in the process and allow you to get to a new professional height in something you love.
The first thing I look for when somebody comes in with an investment is what is the potential product? What is the product, first of all? And second of all, can that product scale? If you can do a multiple of 10, 15, 20, or 60x in a deal, that's what we look for.
Social media in general is just this Wild West black hole. Not a lot of people understand it, especially in the automotive sector. You look around the paddock or you look around an auto show, there's a lot of old white men. Smart as they may sound in a press conference, they don't fully understand the new age of media.
Now listen to knowledge. What this hotel needs is publicity. I'll send a story to all the leading newspapers saying that society has adopted the hotel as a fad. In 2 weeks' time, this old birdcage will be on the map. Now, top that one if you can.
Do I know what an influencer is? Yes. It's somebody that's influencing you from a different medium. Am I right? The f is an influencer? I don't know.
A lot of people that come out to the track with us and get involved in motorsport are new. They've worked their whole life, they've built up a meaningful amount of money that they can indulge in this passion, but they don't really understand the full scope of motorsport and how to be involved and what it costs to be involved and kind of how deep the rabbit hole goes.
There are these large marketing companies that actually understand and can quantify the content and can actually tell you this is moving the needle. But for people coming in that just have a lot of money, you know, they're sitting prey. They don't understand it, they don't get it, and it's easy for them to be taken advantage of because they just don't know the right questions to ask.
Consider this, Steve Jobs. You know who else? Warren Buffett, Mark Cuban, Elon Musk. Maybe you've heard of Mark Zuckerberg.
You get Mark Zuckerberg, you've got Steve Jobs in a garage. Anybody in my business wants to be the person who discovers a Mark Zuckerberg, a Stephen Jobs, or the guys at Google. And that's kind of what I thought about with this deal.
Editor, New York Examiner. This is Gansey speaking. Gansey of Gansey, Gansey, and Gansey. Operators of the world's greatest hotel.
So if you're new to this and you hear words like influencer, content creator, disruptor, you think, wow, this is what I need to be around. These are the types of people that I need to be associated with.
If you get into this field and you don't know the right questions to ask, you could be sold on really simple and stupid buzzwords.
And these are the type of people that are going to allow me to achieve the goals that I don't even know I want yet. You've just stumbled upon a passion, something you're really interested in that you've waited your whole life to be involved in. And now all of a sudden there's an opportunity to be even deeper involved and to get on board the ground level of something that you think is going to not only allow you to indulge in your passion, but allow you to make a lot of money in the process and allow you to get to a new professional height in something you love.
Money like I just got paid. $100 bills, tell them keep the change. Come on. I just feel so good, good, good. Oh, 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 I just feel so good. I just
All right, I think we're live, and I think the audio is working. I think we've set a new record, Ryan.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Let's not go too far. But anyway, welcome to Not So Historic Le Mans. We are at virtual Circuit de la Sarthe in Le Mans, France, to watch some more fake race cars do fake race car things. I'm Sean Heckman. Who are you?
Ryan Eversley.
What's going on, Ryan Eversley?
Ryan Eversley's hanging in there, just excited for another night of just stupidity, which is our brand.
That's what we do. And so we're gonna cut to you in a second here, but tell us what's in store for today.
Tonight we're going to be running the classic Le Mans circuit to an extent. It's basically, it doesn't have the old Dunlop corner and stuff like that. It's got those S's after turn 2 or 3. But essentially we're running the chicaneless current Le Mans layout. And we're doing it with cars that absolutely should race at Le Mans. Obviously, the GTP Nissan, which we'll be probably referring to as a GTP Acura, but also cars that absolutely should race there, like Global Rallycross, the Pro 2 trucks, and our favorite class that absolutely has been, just sidestepped every time by the ACO and deserves a chance out there is the 410 wing sprint car. So it should be pretty good. We noticed last night that obviously the GTP car is the fastest car, but the wing sprint car is the second fastest car in a straight line. The GRC car is quite a bit quicker than the trucks. However, the GRC car is better than everybody off the line for the standing start. So it's all chaos, and it's exactly what we hope for.
Exactly. So we were looking at you for a second. Now we're looking on screen. So yeah, that is some dirt 410 sprint cars in the dirt.
Yeah.
We've got Douglas Waite we're looking at in the Pro 2 truck, and the Pro 2 truck, based on our qualifying races yesterday, was significantly slowest. We were looking at some top speeds earlier. There's about a what was it, like a 60-mile-an-hour difference between these guys and the top guys. In fact, so if you look at the upper left of your screen right now, the fast times by the Acura GTPs. Somebody did a 2:13. I'm going to assume that's in a draft. GRC cars are doing about 170 at the Mulsanne straight. But then when we get down to the Pro 2 trucks, they're going closer to about 110 to 120. So it's quite a difference. And I know you kind of spelled it out already, Ryan, but compared to, say, the Le Mans that people would see today on TV, why does that top speed matter so much in this configuration?
Well, with the track's not that difficult, when you're going from the down the Mulsanne straightaway. In fact, Andrew Pinkerton, who we're riding along with right now, pointed out last night that he was able to text and drive. So having any sort of advantage in the straight line is going to be a big deal because Le Mans is a very high-speed track. But also what we learned yesterday was that while you might have a bunch of top speed or you might draft, it could also hurt your fuel mileage. And we saw in our Wednesday night runoffs a upset win in the Pro 2 category by one of our drivers stayed out for an extra lap over everybody else and said he had about an 8/10 of a gallon left. So exciting stuff that we didn't expect to see.
So looking back at you, so what's cool about historic Le Mans, which is why everything is apparently black and white behind you, I don't know why.
Yeah, right.
So even though it's the contemporary track, this is missing the chicanes down the Mulsanne.
Yeah.
So
it's going to be the highest speed that you would run at Le Mans in today's day and age. Because the P1 cars that run super fast speeds have the chicanes set up specifically to slow them down to stop any sort of tire degradation or tire issues or whatever. So we're running the faster version.
Perfect. So we're gonna so as we go back on track here, so we're looking at one of the GRC cars right now. That is Matt Kikas. And so for the GRC cars, which are kind of in the middle of our overall speed, but if you look at like a Pro 2 truck, like it's legitimately taking almost like 2 minutes to go down the Mulsanne straightaway there. I mean, when you're topping out at 120, they're on the rev limiter, and they're just sitting there, just waiting for it to be over. So here we are right now with Russell Boyle, who's in a Pro 2 truck, and I'm not sure at what point in the Mulsanne he's at. Well, he's just about at the end of it now, going into Mulsanne's corner.
Yeah, and Russell Boyle actually races in the Robbie Gordon Super Stadium Truck Series, and he and I have raced against each other. Coming out of Canada, really nice kid. So he's actually got experience running these kind of trucks quite a bit. So maybe he'll be able to use that to his advantage. But we saw last night team effort between Paul Roddy and Chris Nisley to push each other down the straightaways. So who knows what could happen.
Awesome. All right, so we have, as we do every week, we have 43 cars, give or take. Of which we've got a bunch of pros that are here every week. I think we'll probably see Landon Castle showing up. We'll see a couple other folks from Sports Car and NASCAR. But we also have 3 special in-race reporters, starting with a Le Mans winner. Ryan.
Jeff Segal's going to be joining us, and I was like, "Are you setting me up?"
Yeah,
or-
that was a pitch.
Well, that sounded like it was going to a video.
Oh no.
I was like, "Did you do a video?"
I have the
for
exact.
Jeff Segal?
Oh God, no.
Yeah.
So all right,
Yeah.
so we're looking at Jeff Segal on screen right now. So Jeff Segal
Yeah.
is a Le Mans winner. He won this, I believe, in 2016 in the GTE AM class.
Yeah, and Jeff is probably one of the winningest North American sports car drivers out there right now that's currently active. He's won Le Mans, he's won Daytona. I'm sure he's won Sebring based on everything else he's doing right. But he's also one of the most highly sought after Ferrari Challenge coaches. So it's not just that he knows how to race, he also knows how to coach. He has a lot of big clients. And not only does he have good coaching clients, he has his own simulator business called the GPX Lab, where he's converted a I think 458 Ferrari into a full-on sim with motion, the whole thing. You sit inside the chassis of the X Ferrari race car, and he is one of the biggest advocates for sim coaching and things like that. So this is right in his wheelhouse.
Exactly. And so for those who are following the assorted sim racing that's going on right now, when Ryan Hunter-Reay, I believe this story is still accurate, when Ryan Hunter-Reay is out there racing in the IndyCar series, that is actually using GPX Lab as his resource, which is Jeff Segal's company. So if you ask Jeff, he'll claim he's not the best at sim racing, but he's obviously built an entire business and kind of coaching structure around it. So he knows his way around the at least the technical aspects of it.
Yeah, and you would think that a guy like Jeff, with all of that going for him, could use that just for his own business, but he's actually really active about getting other coaches more work, and he brings, like, people have come to his lab with their student, you know what I mean? Like myself and Joe Rubo, we tried to go, I think, a year ago, it just didn't work out on scheduling, but basically he opens it up so your client and the pro driver go down there, use his facility to help your client get better. So it's not like he's doing it just for himself. He's actually making a business out of helping the sport. It's pretty cool.
Awesome. And then second, we have Mark Miller. Mark is also a Le Mans veteran. He's run in this race, I believe, twice. And he is also a longtime competitor in our Dinner with Racers Continental Cup. And Ryan, you've known Mark forever.
Yeah, Mark's one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet in the paddock. He'll race the hell out of you and definitely put a bumper on you, but a super nice guy. You can always lean on him for advice on something if you're not sure. And he got the honor to go to Le Mans, fortunately, with our friend Bill Riley. And he went back again, I believe. Was that Black Swan that he ran with the second time?
I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, but Mark's awesome. Yeah. He's a longtime friend of the show, and he obviously thinks he's good at iRacing. He's been posting a lot about it lately, so hopefully he can have a strong night tonight, and we'll see what he can do with that Continental livery GTP car.
Perfect. And finally, we always like to have a media representative kind of showing what they have. We've had people like Kelly Crandall in the past, or
Kevin Lee.
Yeah. And this week it's one of our favorite people, Bozi Tatarovic. Hopefully we're not butchering his last name. Bozi is an automotive journalist. He's covered a ton in motorsports. He's covered a ton outside of motorsports and just the general racing world. And his Twitter handle is @Hoonable. Mm-hmm. But as Ryan and I have both said, his real Twitter handle should be @AutoOCD.
Yes, correct.
Because you could ask this dude about like a Ford Pinto muffler from 1987, and he could lecture you for about 30 minutes about the good, the bad, the technical aspects, and everything in between.
Right. And we're going to talk a little bit more about that later on, but he is so well knowledged on not just the sport, but obviously cars themselves. And he currently works with a couple of different distributions, but Haggerty being one of them.
Right.
And he's also a mechanic in pro racing. He worked on the LA Honda World team that I now drive for last year, and I believe he's going to be working with one of the other TCR teams this year as well. So he's a very hands-on guy, as well as very knowledgeable in the sport, and he's a racer, so we love him.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't think he's on track right now, so we're not able to look at him. But anyway, so we do have a special guest coming on in about 10 minutes, Mr. Calvin Fish. We'll get into those kind of introductions later. But since we're talking about Jeff and Mark and Bozi, let's look at some liveries, and maybe we'll give one of them a call. How's that sound?
Yeah, sounds good. Jonathan Noss mentions that we should butcher his name because you butcher my name, Hackman.
Right.
So, starting out early tonight.
Okay, about to say, people are a little too comfortable 10 minutes into a feed that doesn't need to exist. Jonathan Nasse.
Yeah, Nasse, we will turn this broadcast around.
Don't make me get back there. All right, so we got some pretty cool liveries out there. Let's take some quick looks through those before we get Mr. Calvin Fish on the line. So, actually, I want to give a shout out to, of course, one of our partners, Acura, because there have been some really, really cool Acura cars out there.
Yeah.
So is Dustin? So is that Andrew Pinkerton right there as he goes by an upside down 410 sprint car. So Andrew, I think Andrew's not one of the ones we have listed, but I think he does have I don't know what he's got. But if we look up Dustin Besch, B-E-S-H, or B-E-S-C-H, I don't know if he's on track or not. He may not be, in which case we won't look at him. But he has a pretty cool deal going on. If we don't have Dustin Besch, what about Matthew Kekes, K-U-E-K-E-S? I don't know if he's on track. These are the drawbacks of doing this live. You don't necessarily know who's on track to look at them as we do it.
Right.
Not seeing Matthew either. So I don't think he's on track. So let's move on. All right. Well, you want to call one of our guys?
Yeah. Who are we going to call?
Let's call Jeff Segal.
Yeah.
All right.
New to the show for us.
All right. Mr. Jeffrey Segal. He's never been a guest on the Dinner with Racers podcast, but the dude is really funny. Highly inappropriate, but also knows when to not be inappropriate.
Yeah, I like that somebody tagged him in a livery that they did for him, and he said, "That's amazing. I was still going to wreck you, though." On Twitter, and I was like, Jeff Segal gets it. That's why I like this guy. The first time I ever talked to him, he totally gets it.
Yeah, I don't know how much of his opinions on sim racing are necessarily ones that should be public, but he likes what we're doing.
Yeah,
because we seem to get that this should be fun.
Yeah, and I noticed he just pulled over and reset, and I'm wondering if that's because you're calling him.
Yeah, he may know. Let's see.
I haven't started drinking yet.
All right.
What? Why not?
I'm going to remind you, you're on the air, so don't say anything worse than that.
I haven't started drinking yet, but I'm about to.
All right, I got to know how much time you put into practicing, because I'm going to guess very little.
Very little. I spent about 15 minutes trying to figure out if I could make this thing any faster on the back straight.
Okay.
Thought about calling Bill Riley. Thought he definitely wouldn't answer. And that was pretty much it. I think I've completed 2, maybe 3 laps without crashing.
All right.
Yeah, you're good to go. You're good to go.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Marco, if Joseph Clark is out there on track somewhere, that's a guy I really want to give some attention to. So there are some Jeff Segal tribute liveries that I feel need to be. Is that Joseph Clark? Okay, so if we look at the hood, there is a number 7 trophy Pro 2 truck that you need to see when the time comes, because unfortunately I don't know if you can see it in your Acura GTP, but on the hood of his Acura Pro 2 truck is Jeff Flock of Seagulls. And it's basically just a really bad Photoshop job of a seagull with your head on it.
Yeah.
I love it.
But
I love it. I saw it on Twitter last night. It brought a tear to my eye. It got me a little bit motivated, fired up.
Good.
So I designed my own livery here, which I think is special. I'll leave it to you guys to comment further. But, we can
up the stakes. I have a question. So we can go back to looking at your car. I'm not sure how close we can look, because what is on the front end of your Acura GTP? I'm going to hope that's a seagull.
I think it's a beak.
Is that a beak on a seagull?
It is a seagull. It is the head of the seagull from Finding Nemo.
Oh, good. Okay.
This one that says mine all the time.
Because when I first saw it from a distance, I was concerned that wasn't what we were looking at. And I was like, that can't be okay, and you know better.
Yeah, we're going to have to blur that.
Let's say that was an unintended coincidence, but I'm okay with it. And weirdly, when I placed it on there, just kind of haphazard, it sort of has this almost like Marlboro Chevron type thing going for it on the hood. So it worked really well.
All right. So you know a little bit about what we do, but you've never driven one of these. You've won Le Mans. You should know how to get it done. What should we be expecting from you today?
Listen, if I can get through this without wrecking myself, that's a huge accomplishment. Hopefully I don't take anybody else with me. Or if I do take someone with me, I'm going for Mark Miller. I just feel like it's the right thing to do. Nothing personal. It's just it'd be funnier.
It'd be better if it was personal, though.
Absolutely. But we'll take it either way.
I mean, we can make it personal. I mean, I was trying to engage him in a little bit of smack talk on the radio, and he was good-natured about it, which was disappointing.
I'm glad you understand what this is.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. This is right up my alley. was participating in a different series, a more official series, and
was it one that was
that
announced
wasn't
about
really
3 weeks
for-
later than ours?
That wasn't really for me, I guess, was what they decided.
Right. You're talking about a series that was announced weeks after ours.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure we're talking about.
But
the
this
same
one
series.
feels like a step up, if I'm honest.
Yeah,
So I
no,
feel like
that's fair.
now I'm in the big time.
Yeah, absolutely. There's prizes. There's all kinds of. There's glory for this.
Yeah, a lot going
Is
on.
there prize money? Can we get some prize money? Like, I don't know,
Whoa,
like a
whoa,
gift
settle
certificate
down.
Hey,
All right.
hey.
something like
Great
that.
talking to Jeff. Great talking to Jeff. We'll
All
talk
right.
with him in a little bit.
You're breaking up, Jeff. So, all right. Good job. We'll talk to you later.
All right, sounds
All
good.
right.
Good job. All right. So we got about how much time left? We got about 15 minutes left in practice before a 10-minute qualifying. So things are
Good
rocking and
session.
rolling. Andrew Pinkerton, he's a second and a half up on the rest. So wow, good for him.
Yeah.
All right. You want to talk to Bozi? You want to talk to Mark Miller?
Let's call Mark Miller first. Get on board with him real quick, and then we'll talk to Bozi. It was just a quick call to Mark Miller. In fact, maybe we should just Bill Riley him a
You
little
want
bit.
to just yeah? Okay.
Set the tone early.
Let's let him know what he's up to. I mean, he knows. He knows. All right, let's get this going. What's going on in the chat room, Marion?
I'm not logged in. Should I be doing that?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. No, so far everybody seems to be pretty fired up. A lot of mine after the Segal car. That's cool.
Hello.
Mark Miller.
Yes.
How's it
John
going?
Agnew. How are you?
I'm great. Thanks for asking. How are you? More importantly.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
So you're not new to this series, but what should we be expecting?
The carnage, I think, is the key. Avoiding the carnage is the key. And these standing starts are not very good for the GTP cars.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You discovered that you ran the qualifying race yesterday, so you know.
Yeah.
So how familiar?
It's like literally like trying to pick up a loaded wheelbarrow and running as fast as you can right away. So it's not very pretty, but it makes it exciting.
How familiar are you with the sort of the cockpit layout of that Acura GTP?
Well, I'm very familiar now because
Okay.
I got my wheel all set up and buttons all where I want it.
Okay.
And,
so have you hit some of the
I
red
feel
buttons?
Have I what?
Yeah, have you hit all of the red buttons? Because we do have remote access to some of those.
Yeah.
Oh no!
So like if we hit this red
I only
button,
saw one of the red buttons on my wheel.
yeah, let me try it for
I
you.
can't see the steering wheel on.
Yeah.
Yep, that worked.
Oh, it worked. Okay, great.
Okay, and that's it. That's the
Sweet.
joke.
All right, let's catch up with Bozi now. See how he's doing.
All right, so let's see if we can find Bozi Tatarovic.
And Mark Miller I think he was laughing so hard he just pulled over in the grass.
That's awesome.
While he's going down the straightaway. I like that Mark casually.
Oh, that's loud. That's loud.
So, here we are, Bozi running down the back straight. So he's got plenty of time to talk.
Yeah, he's got all the time in the world. Is he in a GRC car?
He is.
All right.
And we're going to give a quick shout out to a friend of Mark Miller's and ours. Jeff Mosing is in the chat room tonight, and he is fired up.
DJ Mosing?
DJ Mosing.
DJ Mosing. I love DJ Mosing. Oh my God, what is going on? Bozi, turn down the feed. Turn down our feed. Jesus.
You're a media guy. You're supposed to know this.
I thought you were a pro. I guess this is why you do written word.
Hold on.
Come on.
You're in the gravel trap, dude. What are you doing?
I know. I'm trying to turn that down. Hold on.
Are we on speakerphone?
He's on speaker with a YouTube feed of us. Aren't you a media guy? What is this?
No, it's my headset.
Oh.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to turn off.
Are you chewing on it?
All right, I think I got it now.
Okay.
I can hear me in your living room.
I turned down the headset. I haven't had to turn down the headset until now.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Are we looking at a wind tunnel with Dave Despain's Subaru?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
All right.
I may have recycled my livery from the VIR race.
That's okay. It's the first time I've ever seen anything lazy from you, so I accept it.
Yes, exactly. I'm not an artist, so I can't do all this pretty stuff.
Well, neither are we. All right, so you've been driving all season. Your phone's a little rough, by the way.
Yeah, horrible actually.
Yeah, it's outright terrible. So
Hold on. Does that sound better?
It might be. It's promising.
Give it a minute.
Definitely promising. All right, so we've only got a minute, but what should we be expecting? You've been doing this all year, so what's on the docket for today?
I'm going to try to crash less than 8 times.
Okay.
I like to set reachable goals.
You've got 2 resets, so I don't know what you'll do about the other 6, but okay. Why GRC?
I adapt and figure things out along the way.
Okay.
Okay.
Why GRC?
I tried some of the other ones, and I was working on a deck earlier, and then I didn't have a chance to try some more, so it was the GRC.
When you say you were working on a deck, like a marketing deck, or literally like a backyard patio?
I was cutting some wood.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he writes
Yeah,
and he does manual labor.
Yes. We had a few boards left, so we tried to finish that up, and I had done the GRC yesterday, and it seemed pretty good, so I was like, I'll just go with that.
I don't understand how you're a journalist, because I just heard that you do manual labor. And that's really not a thing in the automotive journalism world. So
it's going to be hard to get more media members after this interview.
That's okay.
There's some people that are different. I just, I do a little bit of everything. But yes, I was using a saw. The other day I was using, a socket and a ratchet. So sometimes, different stuff that's not very, very common in that world.
All right.
Excellent.
Well, you're doing a good
we
job.
noticed you pulled off the road and you're just sitting there. So you're probably going to want to continue this lap because you're short on time. So we'll let you get back to it.
I appreciate that. Yes. So I've mentioned earlier I'm not really good at multitasking. So it's easier like this. But at least I'm not in anybody's way yet.
We actually got passed around the outside about a minute ago by a truck.
Yeah, I saw the same thing.
So it's going well.
It happens. Yes.
All right. Well, good job. We look forward to seeing how this goes.
Okay. All right.
All right, dude.
Thanks, guys. All right, bye.
All right, camera's back on you, Ryan. You want to
back on me.
You want to take a quick little video break while we get Calvin Fish on the phone?
Yeah, we should do that.
All right, so we'll be back in 1 minute. We're going to give you a quick little preview on what to expect tonight. Anything you should say?
Somebody's doing donuts around Bozi right now. I like that.
All right, very good. Here's a quick little video preview of the action to come. We'll be right back with Calvin Fish. All right, we are back. Ryan, how are you?
I'm doing great. I'm excited about our guest.
I am too. He is a man who needs no introduction, but I always love it when people say that because they always then give an introduction, exactly, which is kind of how it has to work. But let me get it all queued up here. But tell us what we should expect here, Ryan.
Well, I think the racing has already been explained, but I think the big thing that the fans are really hoping for are quite a lot of argy-bargies this evening, and we've got the perfect man for the job when it comes to that.
So please welcome Mr. Calvin Fish. How you doing, Calvin?
Evening, boys. I'm looking forward to this. I'm doing well.
So we did a little bit of a pre-call earlier where we kind of gave you the lowdown. And Ryan, how would you rate his question-asking abilities against other people?
He actually took notes within like 10 seconds of being on the call with us, which has never happened before, and speaks volumes to his character. But also, I think he knows that David Hobbs is on the show, and he just wanted to go ahead and blow that right out of the water. So we're happy to have Calvin here.
Exactly.
Well, I might actually use the David Hobbs way of calling the SCCA runoffs in terms of that red one looks really quick and the blue one is struggling a bit. So we might have a lot of that tonight.
All right, we're off to a good start. All right, so you kind of know what this is, but kind of not. What are you looking forward to tonight?
Well, I've always loved multi-class racing, but I think you guys, as one would expect, have taken it to a whole new level when we've got about an 80-mile-an-hour speed difference down the Mulsanne here tonight. So it should make for some action, and I expect a lot of craziness. I mean, it's fun. I mean, it's great to just see the vision of Le Mans once again. Miss being there, did it for 20-odd years with the Speed Vision, Fox Sports days. Started in 97 all the way through to 2017, I think it was, and didn't miss a year. So it's just great to see the track and looking at these boys having fun going around it.
Excellent. So you said something that, while nice, was not what we were looking for. So you said that you were looking forward to seeing some craziness tonight.
Yeah.
Ryan, is that what you were hoping he would say?
There's a phrase that pays here, Calvin. Give the people what they want.
Okay, what is that? Fill me in.
Oh, come on!
Oh,
really?
Oh.
Calvin Fish.
We're
losing him.
I missed it completely. A big whiff on that, right? Need to get back to the range.
All right, so let's try this again. So Calvin, what do you think we can expect tonight?
I would say we're definitely going to see some argy-bargy out there tonight, boys.
Yes! Thank you. That's all we needed. Your excuse.
Needed a little counter in the corner of the screen, I think.
You know what's sad is, had I thought of that, we probably would have.
Right.
So, anyway. Yeah. All right, so we're looking at the track action right now. Is that Jeff Segal that just went over? Is that Jeff Segal?
Segal just had a blowover.
So he's missing the front of his car. So then here's a replay. So walk us through. Oh, no, he's gone. And he's disappeared. Never mind. All right. So this will happen, just so you know, Calvin, since this is your first time kind of doing this with us. It is. Oh,
God!
It's happening.
There it is.
Hold on. We'll explain that in a minute. So occasionally, the way that the internet connection works with iRacing, sometimes we just lose the connection to the cars, especially during replays, where they just disappear. So sometimes we'll be in a replay, and then they just go away. And that usually has more to do with us than necessarily something going on in the actual game.
Gotcha. Some
Ryan,
cool liveries out there.
What was that music he was hearing there, Ryan?
So I can't remember the phrase that David Hobbs referred to it as. Was it Dixie?
Dixie music is what I called it.
Yeah, Dixie music. But that was the hit single "Banana Phone" by Rafi.
Correct.
And we would really appreciate it if people don't tag him when we talk about it.
Please don't tag Rafi when his music comes up. So we have a little defect, a little flaw in our system, Calvin, where when we call people on the phone, my actual phone is connected into our soundboard, and for some reason there's a weird bug that only people who have an iPhone connected into a soundboard can know about. The phone decides all on its own it's just going to play music for us.
Nice.
Because it just thinks it's connected to a soundboard, so why not?
Added bonus, right?
Yeah, so my phone has decided the hit Rafi song "Banana Phone" is the key song to play at those moments.
Wonderful.
And that's it. That's the sound. So if you hear that come up, that's just my phone deciding, hey, it's been a while. I need some attention.
Right.
No chicanes. I love it.
Yeah. How it should be.
It's pretty much right on brand for us. So
now,
look at that car. That brings back memories there.
Yeah. So what are we looking at, Calvin? What's that livery supposed to be?
Who are we looking at? So this is Matthew Moore. I don't think that. So we do have some Calvin Fish liveries. You want to take a look at some of those? We got about a minute left to practice here.
This is my Atlantic livery, which also transitioned a little bit to the IRS or Indy license. A lot of people would know it. But this is 87 Atlantic, and even got the number on there, number 49. Comprep, a great group. Dennis Eade had the team up in Chicago, and we managed to squeak the championship that year, so it was a special year for me and really cool. HFC is Household Finance Corporation, and they sponsored the championship. Vicky O'Connor ran the championship, and they moved across to the ARS series the following year as well, and I went with them.
That's awesome. I don't know if he's on track with 20 seconds left, but if Davis Trask is on Trask, David did a there's Davis right there. He did a really cool livery. So this is also a Calvin Fish tribute going back to, I believe, your F3 days.
Yeah, he's called an Eddie Jordan, though. He's got 2 oil companies on the same car. Because I was sponsored by BP, those little bubbles that you can see. Dave Price ran the car, and he had meticulous presentation, and sponsored by British Petroleum. Black car with the yellow dots and the white dots all over it. So that was cool. So that was 83.
Okay.
Not a great year. Didn't have too much success that year, but certainly enjoyed it. Senna won the championship, Brundle second, and American Davy Jones was third. I finished fourth.
Nice. All right. Awesome. All right, so if we cut out to the wide on the TV angles here, the qualifying session has started, and it's going to be a huge mess of cars going out on track right now. So this is qualifying, and the reason everyone has to go out at once is you would think 10 minutes to set one lap would be enough. But, Calvin, you and I were discussing this. What is the problem for a lot of the slower cars?
Well, I think the trucks are taking about 5 minutes. So just to get around to start a lap, you're basically eating up half the clock. So it'll be tough for them to get back around. They basically want to be first driver on the racetrack, or even giving themselves half a chance of getting a timed lap, I would think.
Exactly. So so the way iRacing works is during qualifying, if you get what they refer to as an incident point, as Robert Hibby completely ignores track limits in his off-road truck.
Maybe he can make it around if he takes that line around the whole track.
Absolutely the way to go. So it's just like how it was in your day, right?
Yeah. I never raced at Le Mans. I raced on the Bugatti circuit, which when we get into the show, we can get on that a little bit. I raced, we did a supercar demonstration run right before the 24-hour bike race, and we had quite a party afterwards, which we can chat about a little bit later after quali.
Look at Mulsanne there with 5 different categories. So anyway, so the way that iRacing system works, which is tricky, is if you get what's called an incident point. So if you go off track and it decides that that's worth an incident point, or if you cut the course, if you do anything that it labels as a mistake, it negates that lap time. So for the slower cars, especially say the trophy trucks or the 410 wing sprint cars, if they get one lap and then they make a mistake on that lap to the point that they get one incident point, that lap is null and they will not get a qualifying time. Now they're still in the race, but it just means that they're going to start in the back. And of course, Ryan, for this race, as opposed to say real Le Mans, what's unique about the way we start this race?
Well, we don't run to the cars, or at least run to the simulators and have people plug in and try to log in their account information. We do standing starts, and as we saw yesterday, the GRC car is able to out jump the GTP car by like 8 or 9 rows. I mean, it's a massive difference. And of course, they also have pretty good acceleration. So the GTP cars will not have a clean start into turn 1 as long as some GRC cars are on the grid with them. And that caused a lot of calamity yesterday. We realized a Subaru, I believe, goes directly underneath the GTP car and launches it right in the air, no problem. Doesn't even miss a beat. So
exactly what we're hoping for.
Exactly.
Baji.
Yes.
Yeah. That was organic. Yeah.
That's all we want. That's all you're here for, Calvin. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's amazing.
So for those looking at the Continental or Dinner with Racers Facebook pages, if you're on our YouTube page, if you're on our Twitch page, write in, ask questions. Calvin is here to answer any questions, tell us some stories. We've got a 50-minute race ahead. And while we're obviously here to see some pretty cool sim racing, we're also here to
well, that was sweet. That was a nice move there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, really good.
Matthew Moore down the inside.
So, obviously, being the road racer that you are, especially from that.
Sorry, start.
That would go beyond RG Bargy, I believe.
Yeah, I believe that's just like mean.
How would you? Because how is RG Bargy? To me, I've always thought that RG Bargy was defined as more like door-to-door, kind of aggressive racing, but not outright just decking each other.
Right.
I actually pulled up as heated discussion is what it actually means, and it's a commonly used term over in the UK. So I started using it, everyone's looking at me sideways, like, what the heck is that all about? And then some people liked it, and then there are other people who ran championships didn't like it. So I was kind of on the fence, and I sort of feel it out now and again, and I'll get into it. So, yes, some championships I use it a lot, and some I don't.
All right, fair enough.
Just want to keep the paychecks coming. You know?
I know that.
Exactly
Wait,
right.
so and I think we talked about this even on our podcast that we did with you, but without naming names, you've been talked to between networks or racing series saying like, "Hey, don't use that word too often."
Yes, they like to use more like Ron Dennis type speak. You know what I mean? Some.
Oh, so it's not so much that it's too much of
Yeah.
your brand as much
Yeah.
as it's not.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Each to their own. All right. So as we got 5 minutes left here, we should finally, people will now start setting lap time. So we'll call them the Acura GTPs.
Yeah.
They take about a 4.5 minute lap to get around. So now that we're about 4 minutes, 50 seconds into the session, a lot of the GTPs that you're seeing on track are now setting lap times, whereas some of the GRC and Pro Trucks are probably still trying to get around just to get across that line. So Calvin, getting a little bit of the sense that you have, if you obviously, I'm sure you have some nostalgic about those GTP cars, but what would be the class you would want to try here if you were doing this?
Oh, tonight?
Yeah.
I think the midgets would be fun. The sprint cars. I mean, trying to get it around the right-hand corner is probably not easy. But,
right.
They look like they're a blast. I've never driven one, and just to get behind the wheel would be a kick. But I think any of them, just driving this circuit. I mean, it's such an immense track, so much speed, and just getting to do a few laps would be a lot of fun.
That's why you're our guy. I love that was your default.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we wanted to drive.
All right, so you're looking at Bozi, who we were on the phone with earlier. Bozi is now doing his laps. We do have some other, I wouldn't call them Calvin tributes per se, but we do have some other Calvin-themed liveries. Is Devin Peters on track right now? If we can find Devin, D-E-V-O-N, Peters. He has, I don't think there's any actual correlation to your actual racing history, but he has a Calvin Fish themed livery that's unique. And if he's not on track, then we can look up Joe Dorsey or Joseph Dorsey.
Yeah.
Who are we looking at here? Oh, that's Todd Eldridge.
Yeah.
Is that Todd Eldridge? Oh, no, that's Andrew Pinkerton.
Well, this is a who are we riding with here, Sean?
This is Joe Dorsey, I believe. Okay. So if we look at, I think that was Joseph Dorsey we were just looking at. I could be wrong.
I did a one-off race, guys, with Eddie Jordan, and instead of having my name on the side of the cockpit, they actually had Le Poisson.
Oh, maybe that's what this is. So if we look at the side of this car, on either the driver or the passenger side door, he's got Calvin's Baguette à Paulette, which I believe is another way of saying chicken sandwich.
Right.
So is this an homage to any of your old days?
I don't. Well, Le Poisson is just strictly from that one-off race where the mechanics Eddie Jordan had a bit of fun with me, and the car is similar to the Roush Whistler Cougars, so got a bit of that going on there with the red, white, and blue and the stripes. The chicken sandwich, I think that's all about you, Sean.
That
right?
that might have something to do with me, yeah.
Yeah.
But
trading paints, argy bargy maybe. We're stretching here a little bit. But.
So Trading Paints is the service that makes all these liveries happen on iRacing.
Oh, okay.
So they're just throwing some love there. But okay, so this is sort of a combination of when you drove for Jordan and your days at Jack Roush.
There you go.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Sean, we're hearing from Devin Peters. He didn't get the password.
Oh. All right.
So he's in the chat room and he's like, I'll start from the back.
Okay. Well, we can if you can get in. I can't.
I
can't really do much about that now. It's a little late.
Yeah.
So, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, but just looking at some of the names that we see entered here, we see Garrett Smithley in the 51, who is a current NASCAR driver and has been doing a really good job in the eNASCAR series as well as the actual NASCAR series they have going on. So good to see him out here with us tonight.
Yeah, I don't know. We saw Todd Eldridge was there. I don't know if Landon Castle is out here right now. Todd Eldridge, you probably wouldn't know this, Calvin, but Todd Eldridge is a regular in our series. He is a 3-time Olympian and a world champion in figure skating.
The name, that's that makes sense.
Yeah, he just loves racing, and so we invited him to do this, and he's like, yeah, why not? So what else?
Very cool.
So.
Those mud flaps, is that like a downforce device, Ryan? What do you think? When you get to the brake zone, they come down and... help out, and then come straight back down the long straightaways?
Yeah, I think you're going to want those for when you're trying to get the thing to carve a little bit. You dip the nose down a little bit, catch a little bit of the air, and use that to your advantage. So, some Formula One cars recently have had these active aero bits, and I see it's being used here as well in Thursday Night Blunder.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that considered moving aerodynamics, and is that legal?
Well, in our rule book, it's wide open.
Crew DRS, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So go ahead.
Is the 31 truck, is that a GTP car on the hood that maybe Calvin drove?
The 31 truck. I'm not sure who the 31
truck
is.
Yeah, let's go to the hood shot here because it looks like a...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. Okay, so that's Tanner Whitman.
David Tennyson, Canadian kid. He's actually very quick. And Don Schneiders, you know Don, Brian, I'm sure you do.
Yeah.
He was crew chief in it, and we ran with that Italian group with Malgrati, who was super quick in the other car. And it was a fun time. Funny thing was, I'd never met David before, and I think Scott Goodyear actually put me into the deal. And we were meeting for testing, and David knocked on the door. We were in a hotel room, and the kid he's probably 19 at the time, and he could recite Bugs Bunny cartoons like you could recite a movie. I mean, the kid was just hilarious.
That kind of guy.
I'm like laying in bed, and he's like, "Do you mind if we watch the cartoon channel?" I'm like, "Go for it." And he's like, "You're going to love this next bit. You're going to love this next bit." And I'm like, I'm driving with this kid for the year.
Watch this. Watch this.
Yeah. That's amazing.
That's awesome. That's everything we want.
Yeah, great livery adjustment there. I don't believe that was on the hood last night, so good to see that change up.
Yeah, absolutely. So.
Yeah.
All right, so we are at the end of qualifying session. Everybody's getting the checkered flag, so this is kind of your chance to do it. Andrew Pinkerton has like a 6-second lead in the Nissan category. No one's been able to touch him. That's actually pretty surprising. Tanner Whitten about a second up. Mark Miller. What's Mark? Oh, Mark Miller he's not going to do it.
Yeah, looks like somebody just popped up to P2 there in the GTPs. They're only about 3 seconds back. I mean, still a long way compared to the pace we saw last night.
Yeah.
But Eric Foss pops up there to P3. He won our first race last night and is guaranteed. Eric, I'm not sure what the livery is supposed to be, but he texted me. He hoped I liked it. And obviously there's a picture of me on the rear wing and a massive Honda on the bottom of it. So that's pretty cool to see.
Absolutely. So we are at the closing in here. You're seeing everybody kind of finish up. I think that's the end of qualifying. Andrew Pinkerton 3 seconds up over Will Rogers, which is surprising. I don't know if drafting.
Are we seeing an on-track scuffle between Mark Miller and Eric Foss?
Gosh, I hope so. Let's get some drama going.
What that was.
All right, well, that's the end of qualifying. So we're in Le Mans, France. We should play the French national anthem to get this race going. What do you think, Ryan?
I think we have a perfect person to do it.
We know exactly the person. Please enjoy the French national anthem. We'll come back with the green flag.
Let's go, children of the nation. Our glory has arrived. Against us stands tyranny. The bloody standard is rising. The bloody standard is rising. Do you hear in your fields the baying of these ferocious soldiers? They come into our arms and slit the throats of our sons, our companions, all you citizens. Form your new battalions. Let's march, so the impure blood flow to the furrows of our fields. Armed citizens, form our battalions. March, let's march, so that the impure blood should flow to the furrows of our fields.
All right. What'd you think, Ryan?
I thought that was perfect. I couldn't have done it better if I tried.
Calvin, have you ever felt more pride in Le Mans?
That was special. That
Yeah.
was special.
You're
Just
welcome.
captures the moment perfectly and sets it up nicely for the race, I think.
Exactly. Thank you. Good.
Yeah.
All right. They are forming up. They are getting on the grid. We will have a standing start. It looked like Andrew Pinkerton took the pole by several seconds over Will Rogers. And then we'll see what happens from there. So, Calvin, you've never raced at the 24, but you've definitely been to the race plenty of times doing your media responsibilities. What is this moment like?
Well, it's such a build-up. It's such a week, which starts the previous weekend with scrutineering, which is down in the center of town. There's a real buzz that continues. Then there's a little break in the action until you get the evening, late afternoon practice sessions and qualifying. So there's a lot of waiting around, a lot of anticipation. But just gradually as that week works through, and then you get through qualifying, and then you have the parade on Friday, and finally it's race time. And everyone's really starting to feel it then, particularly for when you go there for the first time. It's such a special moment for the drivers and for anyone who's just attending, whether a fan or doing your job in the media. It's just a wonderful, wonderful venue. The racetrack is phenomenal, just so quick, and it's going to be a blast.
Exactly. All right. So there is the screen right now. You can see who's where, but Andrew Pinkerton on pole, Will Rogers, Eric Foss, Jeff Segal in the GRC category. Tanner Witten taking the pole by a good second over Matt Kikis. And then kind of moving down the order, we've got in the 410 wing sprints, just like he won last night, Michael Berg on pole. And then in the Pro 2 trucks, we have John Cantu over Mark Miller.
Wow. Wait, what?
I guess Mark Miller is in the trucks.
No, he's driving a...
Oh no, you know what? I was misreading
Two
it.
Mark Millers, I think, yeah.
I was misreading it. Yeah, that's not in the trucks. Those were in the Nissan or the Acura GTPs. All right, we're on the grid. You're looking at Andrew Pinkerton right now.
And we have a GRC car, a couple of them right there. That might be Tyler Cook in the Tide car. I know he's been running that livery all year. But, yeah, keep an eye out for those GRC cars when we go green.
Here we go. Let's see what to expect. There was calamity during the pre-races off the grid. So look towards the middle of the pack if you want to see the dumb stuff happen.
We'll be bringing it to you over and over again.
You have to think those prototypes have really long gear ratios, Ryan, so they may struggle a bit here off the line.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you're gearing here higher than anywhere else you go with one of those cars, and the GRC car maxes out at, I think, 120-something miles an hour, 130, so it's definitely not going to be very good on the back straight, but really great down this front straight when we start.
All about getting that TV time during that first hour.
Yeah.
Hey, you got sponsors, the biggest race in the world. You really want to put it out there.
Exactly. Wow. So they're lined up all the way back to the chicanes. That's how full our field is. So, yeah.
Yeah, Russell Boyle doing a nice job getting it up there pretty close to the front. Once again, Canadian kid that races the actual Robbie Gordon truck. So good to see him getting a good run.
All right, here we go.
Green lights are on.
Green flag.
And, Pinkerton didn't get off the line. Oh, no.
Wow.
Didn't move.
Our pole sitters, stalls it. Eric Foss gets a piece of him.
That's Will Rogers taking the lead now. Pinkerton, I don't know what happened. We've got GRC cars all the way up to P2.
I think there was such a delay there. I think he may have fallen asleep.
Oh, Jeff Segal!
Here. Jeff Segal across the beach.
Wow. I mean, that's where you find them, right, Cal?
Perfect.
All right.
Look at that HFC car back in the mix. Argy-bargy up through the first chicane. Unbelievable.
Passed by a wing sprint car in the dirt.
Yeah.
So everything's going great.
This is exactly what we wanted.
Pulse for Michael Berg in the sprint car, dirt sprint cars coming through the dirt here. This is excellent.
That was everything
what we
wanted.
expected. This is a good clean start, guys.
yeah, exactly. This is like too good.
Oh no!
We got one on
Jacob Witcher on his side in the 410 sprint car. Now there's a problem when these cars get on their side, which is easy to do. Once those wheels get spinning, they just turn around in circles like that. There's not much they can do. Now we see Molson with the huge mix of classes.
I think that was his Alan McNish impression there. I think that's where McNish had his big one.
Exactly right. We see Andrew Pinkerton making his way back into the top 5 here. Looks like he's a horrible start. Now he's racing side by side with Mark Miller. So these guys have gone head-to-head before, and it looks like Mark Miller's got a little bit of an edge. And I looked at the top speed traces earlier, Calvin, and Pinkerton had one of the slowest top speeds out of all the GTP cars, so he's obviously got the downforce for when he needs it.
Can they tweak them, Ryan, or are they on a base setup, a stock setup?
No, they are completely open. They can do whatever they want. Many of the virtual racing series that are out there right now try to go with what we call a fixed setup to try and make it easier so it doesn't come down to setups and whatnot. But we have the exact opposite approach. If somebody wants to put on more downforce or make a car more comfortable for them, we're all about it.
You can see it right there, Sean. I mean, because the downforce not only helps you through the corners, but also into those braking zones. So he was sort of struggling there, keeping up with him down the Mulsanne. But as soon as he got to the brakes, you could see the advantage that he had.
And go ahead.
Sean, to your point earlier about the setup and work, we've had a couple of drivers that have utilized their reach to Jeff Brown by buying some of his coffee, and they've roped him into doing some development and some testing. And I talked to Jeff, I think 2 days ago for our 5 questions, might have been yesterday actually, and he had told me they'd just done 3 hours of testing, and he sounded exhausted. And he I'm not making that up. He actually sounded completely exhausted.
Tanner Whitten just taken out.
Now, was that Ken Miles that took out Tanner Whitten there?
I think it was Ken Miles.
Yeah, man, rough one.
I don't know if we'll be able to see a replay of that, but yeah, he just got clouded from behind.
It's in Ranage. This is the slowest, one of the slow corners on this racetrack, and super low grip. Talking to the guys who run here regularly, just say the racetrack is like it's a different track there in that particular corner.
So here's a replay of what Tanner Whitten had and just smacked into.
Yeah, I think that was a case of just not understanding the speed differential between the classes, because the GRC car can't stop that quickly, and GTP car came flying up underneath them.
Yeah, I would say that probably came down to braking distances and just not being aware of where those GRC cars are going to jump on them.
Yeah, it looks like Mark Miller's made his way back in front of Andrew Pinkerton here after getting past going into one of the corners back there, so that's good to see from Mark.
Well, when you come out of Ranage, you have that long stretch down to the Porsche curve, so maybe I was able to get around him there.
All right, Will Rogers setting, as you would expect with the clean track, setting the quickest time with the opening lap. 3 seconds back to Eric Foss, Andrew Pinkerton P3 after that really rough start, and right behind him there is our boy Mark Miller. It's a good time to call him, don't you think, Ryan?
Yeah, we should absolutely distract him while he's dealing with fighting for the top 5.
We got a good show. We'll leave it going for now.
So, Sean, I'd like to look at Will Rogers and Eric Foss's car, because I couldn't tell if maybe it was a glitch on our side or if they had the exact same livery, but I know those two don't know each other.
Oh, that's amazing. So we'll take a look at Eric Foss, or was it Foss and Will Rogers?
Yeah, our 2 leaders overall.
So there's Eric Foss.
Yeah, and he's kind of got like a Repsol thing going there with like a Repsol 962 Porsche.
That's Will Rogers.
Okay, so
and that's Eric Foss.
No, so
are they the same car? I'm confused.
Yeah, I don't know if is that a glitch?
I don't think it's a glitch. I think these are the same car.
So if you look on the left rear wing, which I'm sure it's on both sides, but I think it's a picture of me in the real-time suit, which would surprise me a lot. That that one's got Mosey Motor Cars on the side of it.
Okay, so that's definitely Eric Foss.
Yeah. And Eric's always run the number 28, so that makes sense, too, that he would put that on there.
Maybe, we might have a glitch here.
Yeah.
It might be that, because, it says we're looking at Will Rogers, but I'm pretty sure, even the helmet's the same, so I'm pretty sure that is not Will Rogers we're looking at.
Yeah.
So there might be a glitch, and I think Will Rogers was out testing earlier, and he had sort of a Whistler-looking homage.
Yeah.
So we'll get to the bottom of that in a little bit here. So, all right, let's take a look through some of the classes here and see what else we've got going on.
Yeah.
So, should be interesting. All right, as we look down the order, it looks like Davis Trask is still leading in the GRC cars. He's 2 seconds up between Lee Lucas, I believe. So that's cool. In the Calvin Fish throwback Volkswagen Beetle.
Love it. It's my 83 Formula 3 livery there when I ran with BP and Dave Price Racing over in the UK.
Awesome. And then if we look at Matt Kikas behind him, I really, really dig this livery. So that red Acura Matt Kikas car. Ryan, what's special about that car?
Yeah, so that's the original Gen NSX bodied car that raced at Le Mans, I think back in 95 or 6, but all Japanese lineup, but it was a factory effort NSX GT, essentially what would be the GTLM class, I believe, at the time. And so he's doing a full-on tribute to that car, which I believe is in the museum in Japan at the Honda headquarters. So that's a pretty cool livery there. And it looks like, is that our boy Robert Hibby with some trouble?
And so I talked to Robert over text earlier this morning,
Yeah.
And so Robert has a unique spotter with Jeff Brown, who was his spotter for the last few weeks. Now, Jeff Brown had other responsibilities today in another race with his son Colin. So I checked in with Robert to see was Jeff Brown still going to be involved in today's race, given his obligations elsewhere. And apparently he's still involved. He said as soon as he was done with Colin's race, he was going to jump on and help out Robert. So
Sean, we might need to check in with Bozi, one of our other featured guests, because I think he's parked right back there at the chicane coming on the front straight.
Is that him right there? Oh, well, he's rejoining. We can call him. Looks like he's having a bad day.
I don't know if it's going to be good for his race.
I don't know.
He's having a rough day.
Yeah.
Well, a bit of damage on the left front, maybe.
Okay, Marco, I can't hear you very well. Say that again, Marco. So Marco, our camera operator, has some feedback. Say it again.
Yeah, no, the two liveries are correct. Both Rogers and Foss are running the same exact car. I double checked, and it's no mistake.
Huh.
Wow.
Okay, I'm
That
not
is
sure how Will
really
even got that. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's really strange.
All right. Well, then there we go. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. So, all right. Let's take a look at Bozi. Let's give him a call.
Yeah. And while you're dialing him up, I'm just going to point out that Pinkerton has got by Mark Miller and dropped him as we see Bozi in the wall again.
Oh, no.
And Pinkerton is closing the gap now to Eric Foss, but Will Rogers is extended by 2 seconds on the last lap. So Pinkerton and Rogers are going to be the fight for the win here unless something happens to him. But interesting to see Pinkerton have to struggle so much with Mark, but then able to get the gap to him.
Hey, Bozi, it's Sean, Ryan, and Calvin. You want to take us off speaker again? Here on this live show?
Yes, you have me now?
Yep, that's better. So it looks like it's not going well.
No, I went off into the sand again. Restart now.
All right, so walk us through what happened.
I just came in too hot. I was trying not to get in the way of the Nissans and kind of tried to pull off to the side and then hurt myself.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Ryan,
I was trying to be courteous, just because Mark says that I say my bad too many times.
Right.
So I wanted to be nice.
Well, you're in France. They're not known for their polite nature.
Right.
We don't want to get Calvin in trouble. Ryan, anything?
Yeah, I was going to say, Bozi, obviously you're not your first race with us. It's your first race. Jesus.
It's going really well.
It's not your first race with us, but it's your first race as a featured guest. How does it feel seeing some of the tribute liveries that are out there with your face on them?
It's pretty awesome. It's very, very cool. Very cool to see. I was coming out of the pits when we were in practice, and I think it was Noah. His car was behind me, and he has a little logo of my face on it, and that was fun seeing that in the rearview mirror.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It was very, very, very cool.
All right,
Cal. Now, can you real quick just explain the chicken biscuit or the Biscuitville, whatever the deal is with you and the biscuit stuff?
Oh, I like biscuits. So usually when things are normal, that's kind of my breakfast choice. There's a local biscuit place here. Oh, there we go. Hold on, I went to the sand again. One moment.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll wait.
There's a local biscuit place that I like, and I post pictures of it, and then people kind of picked up on it. So I post more pictures. Now it's become a thing that people know me for biscuits. People send me messages asking for biscuit advice. I have a biscuit ranking on my Twitter. If you search for it, you'll find the latest version.
Okay.
But it hasn't been updated, obviously.
Bozi, when you leave Tete Rouge, about half a mile down there on the left-hand side, if you stop there's a really cool little pub, and they have great biscuits.
Oh, it's
just
see, that's excellent advice, because I haven't had one in a while. When I'm at the track, it's usually hard to find.
Well, Calvin's going to call in an order
most tracks don't have good biscuits, so that's valuable.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, Calvin will call in an order for you. We'll have one waiting for you, and keep up the good work.
Yeah.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Right. Hey, can we take a look at Noah Wheeler's livery? Oh.
Yeah.
Banana phone.
Oh, Jesus.
If we can find Noah, so there he is.
Yeah.
So that's Noah. So this is Noah Wheeler. Noah loves to do, when we do tribute liveries, he loves to focus on the media members.
Right.
So he did a full-on Bozi Tatarovic livery here. So that's a Bozi on board front warning.
Golden Fish used car lot. That's appropriate.
Yeah. There you go.
How much did you pay for that? That's up there.
Yeah, was that big dollars?
That was
Yeah,
expensive.
what he's posting there is, it says underneath the Joey Hand 4 GT for sale, because we found out Joey is in the market to sell his.
Yeah.
And you work with Joey quite a bit, so I think that's what the joke there is. That's pretty clever on the
I think
part.
that is cool.
Yeah.
We need to. We still own the car, so we need to move it.
Okay, so that was going to answer my question. So when we were, so I didn't know any of this Ford GT stuff, but Joey was talking about it when we did our Pooper Sebring broadcast. Now, given your business relationship with Joey, is that do you have a stake in that? Do you have a part of that?
Well, it depends, right? Depends what we sell it for. But yeah, it was a great opportunity when all of the boys won at Le Mans. Sebastian and Dirk and Joey are given the opportunity to own one of the GTs, which they all did. Seb sold his about a month ago at auction.
Yeah.
But obviously, the timing of trying to sell one of them, you had to wait 2 years to be able to sell them. So the timing of that is not ideal with what's going on right now, but still a great investment for Joey.
So, I think so. So by winning Le Mans, he got a Ford GT as a prize.
Yes,
Okay.
you had the opportunity to purchase one. Let's put it that way.
Okay. Copy,
Yeah,
copy.
yeah.
Okay.
No, what I'm
no
hearing
freebies.
is that when you
No
win something
freebies.
big for Ford, they actually give you a Ford and somewhat.
Yeah.
And we'll leave that there. Oh no!
Oh, no!
Pinkerton with a big slide.
Uh-oh.
That was a big moment there for Pinkerton. I think that was through the Porsche curve. Just came up on some traffic and nowhere to go.
Let's see.
Great
There's
evasive
the.
action.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he hit anyone or not. I just got over in the grass.
It was Noah
So
Wheeler
close,
in the.
just tapped him.
It was the
Yeah.
Bozi sprint car of Noah Wheeler.
Now, Sean,
Yeah,
I'm
it was a
not
used
sure if
car
that
lot
was.
sponsored car.
Oh, and he's going to the pits, so he's definitely got some issues there. So definitely not what Pinkerton was looking for, as we see Noah Wheeler straight line the chicane on the front straight. Now, Sean, I'm not sure if that was him trying to pass Eric Foss, but he and Foss were going side by side for about a half a lap there. And Eric got the better of that as Pinkerton got the worst of it going into the side of the Noah Wheeler car.
Nice.
Well, fortunately, he's close to the pit lane coming out the Porsche curve. You've not got far to go.
So I think this
And,
is another
maybe
replay.
you can use this with strategy and do a top up with fuel as well.
Yeah, so he
replay.
lifted out for Eric. Eric did the whole cool Audi move where you go to the outside like that, and they replay it over and over again 100 times. And after the contact, look, Mark Miller got away pretty quickly. He got by him, and so the distance now, Will Rogers is 7 seconds to the good, but Foss and Mark Miller are only 2 seconds, 3 seconds apart.
It's so easy for that to happen in that area of the track, Ryan, as you know. I mean, the closing speeds are immense, and for the driver in front, when you're going through the Porsche curves, it's very hard to see that fast closing traffic behind you. I remember Tom Christensen, one of the years he didn't win, which is rare, came up on Andy Prio in a BMW and got it all wrong there, and got some miscommunication, had a big wreck. And I remember Dr. Ulrich, the Audi boss at the time, just walking down and having a right go at Charlie Lamb at Schnitzer about it.
That's awesome. Stop being so good
You're
at
about
this.
to say this got an air of professionalism, and I'm just not okay with this.
Yeah, we're supposed to be bumbling idiots. You're making us look good. I think we just saw, as we're looking at Jeff Segal now, who I saw pull over on the side of the road. We might need to give him a call in a little bit. But
Yeah.
I did see Mr. Landon Castle out there in a GRC, I think it was an Oberto beef jerky themed Beetle.
Huh.
So
That would
good to
make
see
sense.
Landon Castle out here. I'm sure we can pull him up as
There
he
he
comes
is.
out of Mulsanne Corner, it looks like.
And
Yeah.
Now, I haven't talked to Landon to know what his prep work was, but historically, now, if you don't follow Landon's Twitch feed with all the sim racing he's been doing the last few weeks, you're doing it
Yeah.
wrong, because
Yeah.
his Twitch feed is insanely entertaining.
Yeah.
But when he jumps into our races, he's doing so much stock car stuff, and he just did the Nürburgring 24 last weekend. He's doing so much in the virtual stock car world that he's jumping into our races with virtually no practice. And obviously Landon is not a veteran road racer in the sense that he's not doing any sports car races or sporty cars, as he calls them.
Yeah, right.
So a lot of these tracks, for example, when he did VIR with us, it was his first laps.
Yeah.
And if you go to his Twitch feed, you can watch his VIR race where you literally watch him learn the track in 5 laps.
Yeah,
And it's
and
actually
he ended
really
up
impressive.
running it. Yeah, I think he ended up running in the top 3.
Yeah. Like it was crazy to the point that he has a spotter, like an actual in-life spotter, on his Discord channel, and he was literally calling out corners like a rally.
Yeah, exactly right. We see our P2 and P3 cars coming by him here. Then Eric Foss going by and Mark Miller on his bumper now. But Landon very openly tweeted yesterday as we see Mark Miller.
Big moment there.
Getting it all wrong.
Wow.
And,
Miller just kept that together, boys. That was, I mean, through the Porsche curves, you're about 150. That's a hairy moment.
Yeah, and he was doing a good job. He was only within a couple of seconds of Eric Foss at that point, so he's got to be careful to try to keep that P2 in sight there. But Landon Castle yesterday tweeted out that Thursday Night Blunder on iRacing is the best iRacing series out there. So we appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely. And to kind of follow up on your guys' comments on Mark, I mean, if you want somebody with experience in the gravel, Mark's your guy.
You had to do it.
He did it yesterday, so I feel like it's okay.
It's he's allowed to.
Nope, he opened the door.
Well, he's Mr. Bronze grading. So what is he in there? Do you guys have a grading system?
Are you kidding? Get out.
We're losing you, Calvin. I don't know what happened.
Hang up on him. He's talking crazy.
No,
There's got to be a bottom of the tree somewhere, right?
Yeah.
So,
go ahead.
We should probably give old Jeff Segal a call.
Yeah, let's give Jeff Segal a call. Let's see if we can find him up on the video feed. And I would just like to point out, again, if you're just tuning in and you see the nose of that car, that is a seagull, like his name.
Yeah, it's a beak.
It's a beak.
It's a beak of a seagull.
That's a beak.
That is a beak.
And he knows we're watching him, so that's good to see. So, yeah, let's give old Jeff Segal a call, see how he's doing. I think he's running P12 right now overall. And having had better days at Le Mans, obviously.
Hey, guys.
How's it going?
Hey.
Would it be better if we texted? I heard texting and driving is really safe.
Sure, especially in the virtual world. So what's going on?
Yeah. I blew my engine up. I didn't even know that you could do that, but apparently you can. And now I'm just driving around after they repaired it. I also didn't know you could repair a blown engine.
So, yeah, I don't know the Le Mans rules, but how did you blow it? Was it from a wreck or did you over-rev?
It was an over-rev, and then it done blowed up. But I've literally never had that happen. Learning experience. Really exciting.
Sure.
All right.
I guess it's your first time with an H pattern.
Oh, this is an H pattern. That could be the problem.
I'm just going with it. Yeah, sure.
What clutch? What are you talking about?
You thought it was a
I was
W.
sort of like, just give me the high gear. But listen, you hear a lot of chatter about Audi replacing a transmission in 8 minutes or whatever they did.
Yeah.
These guys replaced my motor in like a minute and a half. It was pretty impressive.
How about that Acura GTP?
Well, I think it was a Nissan motor that blew up, and then they put an Acura in now, and now he's running great.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. That sounds correct. So I guess the question is, should I drive around by myself, or should I slow down and interfere with the leaders?
We are way in on that idea.
Yeah, so the leader is now he's got 5 seconds. Wait, what happened to Andrew Pinkerton? Oh wait, no, he had a bad start. Will Rogers is up. What's going on with Will Rogers? Why is he falling backwards?
Yeah, he's falling back. Foss is catching him here pretty quickly.
You may not need to. It might be interesting on its own here.
Yeah.
It is very difficult to drive with one hand.
Oh no! That was a lead. Hold on. Will Rogers may have just had an accident with one of our 410 sprint cars, so this might go advantage Eric Foss.
I'm in the process of crashing multiple times. So, now we're good. I got damage.
Okay. Oh, we're watching the replay. That was Will Rogers right there. All right, we're going to let you go while we focus on the actual racing here. So, good job. Oh, no. What are you doing?
Oh, boy. Yeah. I'm going to go, guys.
He took out Foss.
I think when Jeff hung up, he must have hit the brake.
Your fault.
You just did
It's
that.
all your fault.
That was P2 right there that you just wrecked.
Now Mark Miller, I think, is going to be the
that'll
leader.
happen.
So Eric Foss is coming in to get some damage fixed, as we see Cy Jerry having an issue as well. So it's all going to plan.
All right. Well, good job, Jeff. This is why we hired you. Checks in the mail.
No, I'm happy to be here. I feel like I'm doing the job that was expected of me. So,
all right.
Thanks, guys.
Exactly right.
All right, see you.
Big turn of events for Mark Miller as he finds himself leading this thing overall.
Wow. All right. Advantage Miller.
Your boy John Cantu now P2 overall as well. So,
oh, wow. 16 seconds.
Yeah, things are changing up here pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's a big weekend ahead for John. So
Now, if there was a driver grading system, he'd have to be worried that he doesn't show too much right now. But we don't have one, so it's not a problem today.
are you now? I don't want to. So I can't put words in your mouth. But are you saying it's flawed? Anyway, somehow we've lost him. All right, so Mark Miller now after the Jeff Segal assist. Now our leader. Hadn't seen that coming. So have you ever seen excitement like this, Calvin?
This is amazing. 17-second lead this early in the race. I mean, it's all about strategy now, just hitting his marks. But he's got the experience. I mean, he's been here a couple of times. This is his third visit to La Sarthe. And he's got, I mean, you've raced against him, Ryan. You know what he brings to the table.
Yeah, he's actually a very resilient driver. You can never count him out in a race. I've seen him be a couple laps down before and make his way back onto the lead lap at the end of one of our ST races once, which is really impressive. And Mark actually had one of the worst crashes I've ever seen at Sebring, and I think he only missed a handful of races, and it was like really impressive. So the guy's definitely a winner and can get it done here today if he can just hang on to it. In the meantime, if there's anybody in the chat room that wants to ask some questions about Calvin while we have him here, feel free to shoot us anything you got. And Sean, I was going to say, maybe we should look into our Pro 2 trucks.
Yeah, let's take a look here. We've got, so it is currently 8:40. We're having a little bit of trouble on timing to know what's left in the race, but I would say we've got about 20 minutes left in the race, I would say. So it's still anybody's game. And Mark Miller is only 8.7 seconds up on John Cantu. And last I looked, he was 16 seconds up. So John's making big gains, probably just by driving a very, very safe race. So, all right, so we're looking at Hunter Olsen-Hodges, who's currently leading in the Pro 2 truck in his Acura Continental liveried Pro 2.
And Hunter, we've talked about a lot this year. Young pro driver out of the Texas area now. I believe he moved there to get a job at COTA, which hindsight might not have been great with the current situation of that track. But Hunter's a really sharp young kid, very smart. I've always enjoyed talking with him. He always comes over and asks for advice, and deserves to be running up front as we've seen him do before in our series.
There's so many of these young talents out there, Ryan, and just getting the opportunity, right, and showcasing what you can do, and he's certainly doing that here tonight.
Right. Yeah, and the cool thing about a kid like Hunter is, like, he actually comes up and talks to me at some of the races and just asks for advice, and he doesn't, like, because the first thing that happens normally is someone goes, how do you get a factory ride? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. But Hunter will actually come up and just like, hey, is there anything I should be doing? Like anything that stands out. And I always really respected that about him, because he's not trying to tell me why he can't get where he wants to go. He's literally just asking for advice and taking it all in. So pretty sharp kid, and obviously he can drive. He's pretty strong in the Formula cars from what I understand. And he's one of the instructors. I believe it was the Audi driving experience out there at COTA as well, as I look at a cool picture of him going into, I believe that's the run in Indianapolis, and a sprint car chasing him.
We're actually looking at Calvin right now as I make a quick little adjustment on our feed.
Yeah. So Calvin, we have a couple of questions in the chat room for you.
Yeah.
The first one is that I'm going to throw at you. Have you ever been to Goodwood?
Never have. It's on the bucket list. It's hard to believe I came from the UK and I've never been there, but I always seem to clash with stuff over here. It's tough to get over in the summer. And, I left the UK back in 1984. So back then it was, not what it is today. But as you look at the pictures and you talk to anyone who's been there, definitely need to get there.
One of the questions, it's kind of two people asked it, but what was the most fun series you ever called in your career?
I love the sports car racing. I enjoyed the IndyCar stuff, the Champ Car days, as it was called back in the early 2000s. But the fun thing about sports car racing is the fact that you got drivers jumping in and out. That's that interaction. It's like, commentating on a football game and getting to chat to the quarterback halfway through the game. So I just love the strategy. I love trying to pick that apart and trying to forecast what's going to happen with what the teams are doing. And I love the length of the races, the fact that the racetrack changes, the dynamic changes throughout the course of some of these longer races that we go through, particularly here at Le Mans. So I'd say certainly the sports car stuff is my first love.
Landon Castle just blew up. I don't know what happened. I think he's disappeared from the screen now, but if we looked at him for a split second, and you just saw smoke coming out of the front engine there.
Yeah, it looks like he was stopped on track too, which is obviously terrifying here. So.
Yeah, now we are getting close to 9 o'clock, which is, that was just him blowing up the engine.
Now, I wonder if he did that so he could get out.
Yeah, I was actually just thinking that.
Yeah. 'Cause, he's got the NASCAR race, right?
Yeah, so usually at Thursdays at 9, there is I don't know what's off topic or not, but there's some pro invitational NASCAR required things that he has to do, and those are usually around 9. So him spiking the engine right beforehand is, and... What do you think, Calvin?
That's nice.
Yeah?
Keep it.
Just like your days. All right, let's kill it. All right.
Yeah, a couple more questions for Calvin here. Who is the most exciting young race driver you watch nowadays in any series?
He's going to say Daniel.
I think Colton Herta. I mean, the young kid is super cool. You know, I think Pato gave him obviously a hard time when they were doing Indy Lights together, but when he got into the IndyCar, he just seemed to be the perfect fit. Doesn't seem to be affected by pressure, and even when he drove for Bobby's team last year at the 24, he was certainly very much on the pace. He just wasn't the fourth cog in that wheel just to do some laps. He was very fast, so I think he's kind of a bit of a throwback. I could see him sort of like trying different disciplines, but whilst the IndyCar program is his mainstay right now. But I'd love to see someone like that get the opportunity in Formula One. It would be great to see a young American with that sort of talent compete in the Formula One world.
Yeah, absolutely. So, quick update. I just got a text from Will Rogers.
Yeah.
Who let us know that you have 2 resets in these races, but those are optional. So in other words, you can make a pit stop and not exercise one of those quick resets.
Oh no.
So and you can't undo it once you've stopped. So I guess he had it automatically set to not take the reset, and he stopped after that accident that he had. He had 8 minutes of repair, and it was too late by the time that happened, and he rage quit.
Wow. Oh, he rage quit?
Yeah, so he's going to lose his sponsorship.
A lot of that going on in NASCAR. All right. Well, we see your boy John Cantu coming in for a pit stop. I think this is routine.
Yeah, and he is in. So John Cantu also has a Calvin tribute. That is a Whistler Roush tribute with Mark Miller on the side for no particular reason.
Oh, why not?
Yeah. I think this is routine.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got GPX Lab on there too.
Yeah, nice. Got a little Jeff Segal tribute. Now, he pit from P2. That put Lance Snyder into P2 now, and Pinkerton and Foss are coming down the front straightaway, so he's going to be coming right back out in the mix.
Yeah.
And both of those guys already pit because I believe the damage. So I'm wondering here if Mark Miller has made his stop, and the same with Lance Snyder.
Yeah, that's a good question.
So, yeah, look at that. No stops so far for those guys. So playing a little bit of a strategy game here.
Pit lane at Le Mans, the delta there, just the time loss driving down, is about 30 seconds plus the stop. So, and it's quite unique in the real world how they have the 3 safety cars there, Ryan. It really plays havoc with the strategy in terms of trying to get a lap back.
Yeah, we were thinking the same thing.
Right. So it's no secret, if you know Calvin Fish, if you listen to our episode with Calvin, he raced very famously alongside Ayrton Senna, and there was a lot of mutual respect from them. Johnny O'Connell actually wrote in earlier and just basically said, make Calvin tell Senna stories. I actually saw a question here that I liked even more, is who is the best driver you raced in Atlantics?
Ooh, I like that.
Atlantics. Well, I met different guys at different points of their career, like Paul Tracy did some Atlantic races, but wasn't with probably one of the better teams, and was early on in his career, but certainly Paul went on to do great things. But I mean, the couple of years I did Atlantics, I mean, Scott Goodyear was really tough to beat. I mean, he obviously had a very distinguished IndyCar career as well. He had Don Sneeders. We talked about Don earlier in the night about the engineer, and they just had a really good group put together, and they were really tough to beat. I mean, good setups on the race car. Scott didn't put a wheel wrong, and he won the championship in '86, and I won it in '87. So I'd say for the couple of years that I run, I think Scott was the toughest guy to beat at the time.
Yeah. So we have a question from Brett Ross. He asks, is your daughter interested in racing?
I think she is. She's a strange one. She kind of goes both ends of the spectrum. There's some things that will kind of scare her, and then she's very brave about other things. I mean, getting off topic a little bit, we live down here in Hilton Head now, and we're in a different home, but we come out one day and there's this copperhead on the path as we're going out to dinner.
Oh, no.
And I'm like, okay, well, I need to do something here. So I run to the shed and get a shovel. And she starts screaming, "Kill it, Dad! Kill it, Dad!" I thought she'd have been running to her bedroom, like hiding behind a teddy bear or something. And she's fully into it. So she's a brave little thing. And when we were out visiting with Joey, she really liked all of the go-karts and all of the little fun machines that Joey's kids had. So we'll see. I think Mum might be a little bit hesitant to getting her behind the wheel at any real speed. But I think she may be up. She's got great balance on a scooter and a bike. She's got tremendous balance. So I think that could be a big asset for her.
So if Mom is okay with, say, a cart, where does Dad stand? Because forget danger, but just between expense and life commitment, what's ahead? Where are you on all that kind of thing?
Well, I was just talking to Dane Cameron this week, and he's gone down the go-kart route with his boys. So I said, you should know better. Your dad should have told you better than that. So it's like if they've got a real interest in it, you just have to give them an opportunity, and if you can and are able to do it, to give them every chance to try things and see how they succeed in it.
Very good. All right. What else is she into? Any other sports?
My daughter?
Yeah.
She'll try anything. Do you know what I mean? She's just very innovative in terms of picking something up and making a game out of it. So there's never a dull moment, let's put it that way. She hasn't really honed in on anything specific right now. She tried a bit of tennis last year. She might try that again this summer when she's out of school now, but when during the summer break. And she tried golf. Well, I love to play golf. I'm not great at it, but she went to a school with doing like golf lessons once a week, and she was a bit frustrated with that. I think she likes immediate gratification, so
nice.
Golf is not typically that way. It takes a lot of time,
Quick shout out, by the way, we've been looking at Carl Viertaler. I hope I'm saying his name right. And he's got like this combination BAR F1 Pink Pig tribute. Yeah. It's basically a Continental livery with pink pig attributes, but split into between Continental colors and banana boats. My phone has its own comic timing. It's pretty impressive. But anyway, it's split between pink.
Jimmy Fallon's been on the phone. He wants to use it in his show. He likes it.
Oh.
Right.
Go ahead.
I like the wing says this vehicle makes wide right turns, because it absolutely does.
Yeah. Well, he's actually, I don't know if you can see it in the detail near us. He actually crossed out wide and wrote no. So it says this vehicle makes no right turns. So, but I respect the heck out of this livery, just between the half Continental, half pink, and it's even got the little silver at the front, like the old BAR F1 car.
Yeah.
I think they'd be quicker in the right-handers to actually turn left and just keep turning and then straighten it up and end up going right, do you think?
I like how you're all ready on how to game the system.
Yeah.
That's how you're the real deal.
Oh, we have a Bob Varsha is in our chat room.
What? All right.
Bob, if you have any questions for Calvin Fish, please feel free to hide behind us. We did have a question earlier. It was, who had the worst habits out of a booth mate during the broadcast, and what was the habit?
Well, Hobbs is renowned for falling asleep, so that's probably the most famous one.
Oh, hold on.
The bar or in the middle of a broadcast and pick right back up like nothing happened is truly amazing.
Interesting. Okay. That's just part of it.
Yeah. So what's happening here? It looks like Foss and...
So who are we looking at? So that's John Cantu with Eric Foss right behind him. So that is the battle for third. That is for the podium. Eric Foss, obviously a very experienced sports car racer. John Cantu's done quite a bit of sim racing in his day, and now we're into the Porsche curves, and Eric seems to have gotten the better of him.
Yeah, and Eric, as we mentioned last night in the runoffs, he's actually coaching a guy who owns one of the former Nissan GTP cars. And so Eric's got some experience with that chassis, and obviously I think he's the only one in this field that can say that. But Eric also is one of the most experienced, or I should say, talented sim racers that I've ever been around. The first time I ever saw iRacing was at his house, and when we all worked at the Panos Racing School together as instructors, he had a house about 2 miles away, and we used to go after the track to his house, and we would drink some beers and play iRacing and Gran Turismo and all that until we had to go home because we had to work the next day. So, yeah, he's pretty much on it when it comes to these things.
All right, we are looking for, it looks like Santiago Iglesias. I think this is the battle for third.
Nice.
Between Santo and is that
Julio? His dad would be proud of him, I think.
Nailed it.
Every now and then, Fish. Every now and then.
Don't
Well
happen
done.
often.
Yeah.
Mind you, it's the first time I've actually had red wine during a broadcast, which is pretty cool.
Good. No, we're seeing it now. This is so. I like that after about a half an hour we broke them.
Yeah, and good to see. We have a couple more IMSA people. I mean, obviously, Jeff Mosing is in the chat room, and he has been the whole time. And Andy Lally just shows up, and he's actively cheering for Eric Foss, he says.
Nice.
So, Mark Miller, I guess you suck.
Oh, Jeff Segal, was he off again?
Might have been doing a motor
Or is this
change.
a replay? Oh, yeah, he's back on track. Let's see. We're looking at a replay. It looks like we don't have connection to a car. Yeah, we're not seeing anything from our vantage point, so
Okay.
so I don't know. But yeah, he had quite a... Well, no, he was on track with the engine repair, so I don't quite know what's going on. But yeah, the replay is not working on our end. But in any case, so Jeff Segal back out on track. We have, looks like 13 minutes remaining. And
Yeah.
Calvin, you're new to this. The way these races typically work with iRacing is the time elapses, and then they get the white flag, if I'm correct. So it's
Got
50 minutes plus one lap.
The one lap, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now we found Jeff Segal, and he apparently is getting into it with the car that has Segal.
Oh, is this a flock of seagulls with a flock of seagulls?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, oh. So that truck behind him, we were looking at him in practice. There, I don't know what we're doing here. Oh,
I think this is a brake check.
are we fighting?
Argy bargy boys are the best.
Absolutely.
Argy bargy, I love it.
Now, to be clear, Segal did tell this guy on Twitter last night that he loved his livery, but he would still wreck him.
Possibly.
So I think he's just paying good on his promise here.
All right, so that's Matt Kikis with, I want to say, going against Santiago Iglesias.
Yeah.
So I think this is the battle for third. I think you're seeing fifth, in-car with fifth, and then fourth, and then third ahead of him.
Oh, that's probably the closest battle we have on track
Yeah,
right now.
this is actual real racing. I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah, we're going to have to get rid of that.
Yeah.
Does tire deg become a problem, Ryan, with these cars? Do they change tires during the stops, or do they just try and make them last the 50 minutes?
Yeah, absolutely, and you can do the tires. Also, we saw last night that a guy stretched his fuel and stayed out an extra lap, and that gave him the win in the truck series. So I mean, you're really on top of it when it comes to the realism in terms of degradation and fuel and all that stuff. So it's good to see. Wow, looks like a problem there for the third place
Yeah,
car.
I think that was Lee Lucas.
Oh, this will be tight. Really bad angle to get through those final chicanes there, the Ford chicanes.
Yeah, buried it in there. And now, is the NSX liveried Subaru part of this battle too?
I want to say yes. That's Matt Kikis.
Yeah.
So this is third
Yeah.
through fifth. So yeah, this is for the podium.
Right.
To stand in front of all those adoring virtual fans. Now we do have, by the way, Ryan, some virtual views outside of the track that we can show.
Yeah, I think we should.
That we've worked very closely. Well, we're not going to show them with Calvin on because I don't know that he
right,
wants to be affiliated with some of these.
Temporary.
We might wait till he's off the air and we get into the latter half of these broadcasts.
Yes.
But we do have some views. Calvin, trust me, I don't think you want to be part of them.
Bring Justin Bell in, maybe. Be a better fit.
Awkward pause. So, Sean, we had some requests from, I believe, Chris Nisley was asking about the truck battle. Chris, is he even in this race, or is he just wanting to see it?
I don't remember if he's in this race. Let me look at my sheet.
Look at that move by Jeff.
Segal has lost
is he
it,
upside
but he
down?
did say
I think he just wrecked. Yep, there he is on his roof.
He's on his
He's
lid.
pulling a rocking fella.
Man, if he
Rocky
can
had
stay...
his big one.
Come on, somebody.
Do it.
Come on, somebody.
Somebody make
Here
us
it
happy.
is.
So
Is
what
that
part
Mark
of the
Miller coming?
Come on,
Mark's
do it.
not gonna
No,
do
he
it.
wants to win.
Yeah.
Somebody make this interesting.
Bozi, what was that? Bozi didn't hit him.
So what part of the track is this for those who are watching on YouTube?
I think that's on the run down from Mulsanne down towards Indianapolis. One of the corners, as the corner with no name, that right-hander coming up, I believe.
Yeah,
right. Is a superb corner. It's you go through this one, right-hand sweep, back to the left through Indianapolis, and then into that tight one at Arnage.
All right.
Flash the lights if you can hear us.
Yeah. So if anyone's on the way between Arnage and Indianapolis and you see an overturned pink car,
hit it.
Hit it, please.
Yeah.
We're in
Segal,
this for the
if you can hear us, flash the lights.
We're calling him right now.
Yeah, flash the lights.
Come on, somebody call him.
I like that he's just sitting here.
Yeah. Oh, he tried.
Oh, it's the HFC car.
I'm stuck.
Yeah, we see this right now. So we've been so a lot of our drivers do watch the feed as well, so we might be encouraging people to hit you. So
hang on, they're talking to me. They want me to flash my light. Yeah. Check me out.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Yeah. I'm like a turtle.
Wait, who's talking to you?
On the driver chat?
But like hitting the reset button would just take all the fun out of it, right?
Yeah, you would get towed. And there,
Oh,
no.
that's close.
Oh. There we go. Yes.
Here we go.
Mark Webber.
Oh, nowhere near as fun as we were hoping.
He landed in pit lane.
So here's a replay. Yeah, hold on. We're watching the replay right now. And so who was it that hit him?
Looked like one of the Whistler cars.
Was it Cantu? Was it John Cantu?
He was having a good race. I'd hope he'd stay out of it.
Yeah.
Could have been.
But he's loyal.
Yeah. I did see Eric Foss go by him before that, so.
I guess that radar detector wasn't working too well.
I'm going to try and flip the pace car over.
Oh, okay. Please, I think you're going to go right through the pace car, so I don't think that'll work, but you can certainly try. We're watching the replay right now. Here we go. Yeah, so that
There it is. There it is.
Flashing the lights.
Flashing the lights in.
He saw you.
Yes.
The other question is, if I hit the ramped wall at pit out, can I get on two wheels? Like, can I drive it like a circus car?
Like full Robbie Gordon. Yeah, you can certainly try.
Yeah.
Pete Umbrek would be proud of you.
Yeah, exactly. Mercedes is on the phone right now. They're signing for their sports car program. Yeah. All right.
I'm just having a great day, guys. This is going according to plan.
Well, good job. All right, we'll let you be.
Yep.
Thank you.
Why, thank you.
Oh, wait, we're about to see how you wrecked.
Yeah, so he went off in the grass.
And,
endoed it. Nice work.
So we just saw your replay. How did you do that? You look like you front flipped.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he hung up on us.
Yeah.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, wait. So we're watching the replay of how did you front flip? Like you went into the grass and then you hit how did you do this?
Yeah. So there was a trophy truck in the grass, and I was like, well, why would I pass him on the left when I could just pass him in the grass, as well? And I kind of Joey handed it a little bit.
Yeah. And you sent it. All right. Yeah. Well, we'll let you be.
Great job.
Sent it.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah, no, thanks, guys. Doing my best.
All right, back to real racing.
This is good.
Yeah.
Pinkerton, big move. He's got that downforce that really seemed to slow him right here, Ryan.
Yeah, as soon as he pulls out, he doesn't really have a whole lot for Mark. Mark's starting to edge ahead again, but this is reminiscent of the very first lap of the race, so they're back to it as we see Mark get the edge on the straight line.
Yeah, and this is for the win. So, God, between Calvin and actual racing, this is becoming real.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
I don't know.
I think Pinkerton just needs to be calm now. I think he's got more lap time in his car, but obviously, Miller has the straightaway speed edge.
So, in this kind of scenario, knowing that it kind of tightens up as we get closer to the end with the chicanes and the Porsche curves, which would you rather be in, sort of the higher downforce or the lower downforce situation?
Well, it seemed looking at the lap times today that Pinkerton has a lot more speed overall for the lap, but right now he's just got to be patient and try and make his move, and then hopefully if he's coming up through the twisty stuff, he can gap Miller before he gets onto a long, fast straightaway again when Miller goes back around him. So it's really a chess match at this stage, and time is running out.
All right, so we got about 5 minutes plus one lap. Go ahead, Ryan.
Yeah, I was going to say, has Mark Miller stopped? Can we see our pit stops again there, Marco? Because Pinkerton, I think, has the tires as well as the pace. Oh, he actually does have a stop in him. Okay, so this is just flat-out pace right now. Both cars having pretty new tires.
That was tight.
Yeah, as they go 3 wide in the middle of the sprint car at Le Mans.
Pinkerton should gap him a little bit through the Porsche curves.
Yeah. Yeah, he needs to pull out a gap now so when they get to the Mulsanne, Mark doesn't make up the advantage as we saw last time.
Yeah, you can see it immediately, like that downforce and quick spin there in front of them.
All right, so this was for the lead, I believe. Yeah, he just has him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's great driving by Pinkerton. As we've seen, for the last year and a half, he's been really strong in our series as they go 3 wide. Wow. Super sketchy. I love it.
All right, but yeah, so Andrew will need to get all the gap he can as we get through the curves here, because once we get to that back Mulsanne, if we are correct that Mark is running a much lower downforce package, that should be to his advantage.
Yeah, it looks like Cy Jerry having a little bit of issue, but Mark's not that far behind here. So if the draft's going to work out as we Tyler Cook there in the tied GRC car, Mark might be able to draft up to him here. So good battling for the lead. Again, not what we expected at all. Whoa, Mark Miller with a huge run.
Oh, and he got caught up. But
Okay,
Robert
so
Hibby.
Mark Miller, yeah.
So Robert Hibby in the pro truck, the Jeff Braun spotting may not have worked out so well there, or maybe it did for our sake.
Yeah,
I think Jeff was having a cup of coffee. Oh, this is going to be good. Big toe right now.
Oh yeah, definitely gaining here a little bit. The looked like the Mesa Vista Coffee truck slowed him down pretty big. Wow, Pinkerton taking big risks with the sprint car draft there.
But if he's on higher downforce, he needs to get every wake he can, so I get it.
Yeah, Mark Miller finally starting to get the big toe here.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Now,
Pinky
you can see
definitely favoring that right side of the road, making Mark go to the outside.
And you can see his top speed. He was up to 197 right before he pulled out.
Oh, this is a great battle. Yeah, and Mark Miller immediately trying to break the draft as they weave back and forth as they come down. Man, this is great racing.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see how Pinkerton deals with this dynamic, Ryan, in terms of the pressure with the win on the line and a very experienced driver right in front of him.
Yeah, Pinky's been doing a lot of club racing. He's an instructor out at the Barber Porsche School, but Mark Miller, obviously a GT3 driver, race winner in the SRO GT Series as well. And, you know, obviously not too afraid of Pinkerton, even though he's definitely got the match pace for the slower stuff.
It is
Eric.
Anybody's guess. If you're Eric Foss, you're 15 seconds back.
Yeah.
I don't think that's necessarily a bad spot to be in right now.
No, not the way these guys are going.
I think the key is going to be looking at that clock, guys, and seeing how they hit the line here in terms of how many laps they have left.
Right.
Yeah.
I think they're going to get back around before the 50 minutes, so then that'll be the following lap will be white, so it could be like almost 3 laps to go, right, Sean?
I think you are correct. Yeah, they've got about 1:30 left as they're just getting out of our notch there. So I would think, I think we'll have 2.5 laps left here.
2.5 laps, yeah. That's going to be a long 2.5 laps for Mark Miller to try and hang on here because Pinkerton looks really quick, makes that move now. And if he can just get his nose in front into the Porsche curves, he should be able to put that downforce to play. But now Miller comes back at him.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely made it hard for him through the Porsche curves there. So this is going to get Mark even closer if he can stay this, this gap onto the Mulsanne. He's definitely going to be a lot better off than he was last time.
All right.
Curious to know what tire degradation is like for both of the drivers right now. Certainly wringing its neck.
In theory, if tire degradation does become a thing, that should be advantage Andrew, because the higher downforce cars typically respond better to tire wear in iRacing's model.
Yeah, and I think the strategy, however, would be Pinkerton stopped before Miller. So he, in theory, could have a newer tire, but decent gap here. Pinkerton did a great job through that last sector to try to stretch it out here to get away from the draft on the Mulsanne.
They do beat the clock back there, so it'll be 2 more laps.
Yeah, if we are correct that it is 50 minutes plus 1 lap, this will be 2 laps to go.
The thing was with the strategy on Pinkerton, he was forced into that. Remember, he had that incident through the Porsche curves and dived in early, so I'm not sure exactly what the mileage is on these GTP cars, whether he can make it to the finish. Does he have to save a bit of fuel by the fact that they did beat the clock there on the 50-minute mark?
Yeah, that's actually raises a good question. I don't know when either of their last stops were. With a 1-hour race, I would imagine if they did 1 stop halfway through, they're probably fine on fuel, unless they did any sort of short fueling or anything like that. Mark and Andrew are pretty sharp sim racers, so I doubt they're stretching it too far. I imagine they're probably both fine, but we'll see. But the big question to me is going to be traffic. So we saw one of the wing sprint cars right there in the middle that they're going to get to, and that's going to play maybe to Andrew's favor. But traffic is such a wild card in this kind of deal. Look at the run Mark's getting.
Yeah, Mark is so good.
Look at the traffic. He's
Oh, no! He wrecked him. That's it.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow. The Mulsanne is blocked.
And that's it. Unless Mark gets wrecked, that'll be the race.
I think Mark was so tight behind the rear wing on that GTP car, he couldn't see the traffic up ahead, and Pinkerton had to move at the last second there and just straight into the path and just gets touched.
Oh, that's brutal.
Well, I guess Pinkerton had it coming because he did throw a race last night to let somebody else win. So
So it's just mob justice.
So that's just mob justice, man. That's your fault. You did that.
Wow. So all of a sudden, Mark Miller, who was going to be in a great battle with Andrew to the end, all of a sudden it goes all south for Andrew.
Now, Sean, are we going to follow sports car racing protocol and throw a avoidable contact?
No. No. We're just going to let them race and let them fight, and we'll see what happens next week.
Right. Yeah, Pinkerton's not going to forget that.
Yeah, like so next week is going to be, speaking of continental on continental action, next week is we're doing a race called an Ode to Germany. And it is going to be 7 different classes with 7 different makes of German cars.
Yep.
It's going to be at the Nürburgring, but not the Nürburgring you think it's at. It's going to be actually, I can't say it properly, but since we have Marco on with us, Marco, how do you say the name of the track out there in Nürburgring?
You say Mühlenbach.
Mühlenbach, which is it's like a less than a mile long road course.
Right.
At the Nürburgring with 7 different cars.
I know what it might be. There used to be like this little loop you could do. If you were going to go out on the long track, you could do a little loop back behind the pits and come back in. Could that possibly be it?
Sure.
Yeah, sounds good, right?
Yeah, that sounds right to me. So it's going to be 45 German cars out racing at that track. Seems like a good place that if Andrew Pinkerton wants to get Mark back,
right,
he absolutely can. So, but
yeah,
meanwhile,
that's if Mark.
It's going to be checkered. I guess we're past the elapsed time, so it's going to be checkered flag. So this is it. Mark Miller taking the win. And you're not used to this, Calvin, but we have a celebration, a trademark, a history here with Thursday Night Blunder, which is when people cross the line, they try to make the biggest crash they can.
Yeah, and Eric Foss is going to bring it here P2 after having a bit of a scuffle with Mark Miller last night, or at least we're making that up. And I told Eric, I was like, look, if you want to race in our series, you got to follow the rules and cause a massive accident after the checker. So hopefully he figures that out.
Absolutely. So let's see who else is racing for the win here. I believe this is our leader in Pro Trucks. I think.
Did he just run out of gas, or is it just that slow visually?
No, it's just slow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we learned yesterday that these things top out about 115 miles. Oh, there's Eric Foss in the fence.
Yeah,
we see Lance Snyder doing the same.
These are our celebratory wrecks.
Yeah, good to see. See Lance taking out one of the GRC cars there.
Now, is there a prize for the best wreck at the end or anything?
No.
Points, no?
We might. There will be an event in a couple of weeks where something like that will play into factor. But go ahead, Ryan.
Yeah, we do have an awards banquet at the end of the season that we'll be handing out certain awards, like things like that. So, yeah.
Hey, Calvin, what is the longest awards banquet you've ever been a part of? No, it's a real question. What would you say is the longest awards banquet you've ever been a part of?
I think the one with the most trophies handed out was the SRO event at Vegas last year.
Okay.
But having said that, they blasted through it, I think, in under 3 hours, and I think they had, because they brought, it wasn't just the SRO America awards giving, they brought everyone from all of the SRO championships globally.
Goodness. Oh, wow. That's a lot.
Everyone was handed out a trophy. I mean, I don't know how many hundreds, but I think David Addison, the British commentator, was over and he just blasted through it. They did a really good job. So that was the most trophies I've ever seen on the stage at the same time.
Because I don't know if we've announced it, but we are planning on doing our own virtual awards banquet here at Thursday Night Blunder. And we have a goal, Calvin, which is to make it the longest motorsport awards banquet in history.
Right.
We are aiming
the longest acceptance speech by someone?
Everything. You name it.
Oh, yeah.
Our goal, it's going to be a few weeks from now. It'll be when the season is over, when we've had our world final. Oh, and there's our celebratory crashes. If it's less than 8 hours, we're going to be disappointed.
Yeah. Now, looks like Tanner Whitten brought it home in the GRC car there, as he's going to crash into the inside barrier there, I think. But, great job by Tanner Whitten bringing that home.
Well, he's done a little bit of drifting. I like this to finish off.
Look
That's cool.
At that.
Yeah. And then
Scandinavian flick there coming up the front stretch.
I got to ask him why he missed that Ford GT liveried GTP car there. That was
everything went south all of a
He
sudden.
lost points there, right?
Yeah, right. I mean, he's out. It's DQ'd right there.
All right. And
So
Michael Burke. Go ahead.
Yeah. He was strong last night, too. He was, I think he won one of our runoff races. He had the pole today in the 410 class, and he's leading it here to the end, so hopefully he can hang on to it.
well on his way, which will complete the thing. It's been a great week for Michael Berg, who very wisely picked this category where he thought he might have a shot, and it's definitely paying off. We haven't given a lot of love to this livery, but it is absolutely a Dinner with Racers themed livery. It's got the Dale Earnhardt 3 in Goodwrench colors, but if we look closely, you'll see our favorite movie and yours. All kinds of stuff going on there.
Yeah, definitely got the 3 movie by ESPN Films, which is where we obviously started the no mill joke, which we've now sold a stupid amount of T-shirts about. So I still on a regular basis get asked, what is that about? What does that mean? So job well done there, but Michael Berg bringing it home for us.
Wait, is he out of gas? Is he going to make it? No, he's fine. He's just slow because it's a 410 wing sprint car.
Yeah, I was going to say, what's his lead like?
What is his lead like? He might be the tail end of that lap. There we go.
Get on it.
Oh, no, you got to cross the line.
Wait,
you got to cross the line.
Wait. Is he going to lose?
Is he on his own lap? Because it may not matter. Is he going to
go backwards?
Do it. He did it.
There we go.
All right.
That's a great finish there. Michael Berg totally gets it. And looks like our truck Solo 2, our Pro 2 truck.
Pro 2 truck. Hunter Olsen Hodges all on his own. He's had a pretty quiet day, just getting it done.
Yeah, really. I mean, that truck looks pretty clean. I don't know if he had any damage at all, or if he had to have it fixed. A little damage on the left rear, but nice job with that Acura Valvoline Continental truck there. Good job by Hunter Olsen Hodges.
Hey, Ryan, are you going to jump back in one of Robbie's trucks this year if we go back racing?
I told Continental I'd do every single one of those races, and I told him I'd do it before I do IMSA races. And they were working on some stuff on scheduling and if they wanted to do it or not. But Robbie knows I want to do it. Continental knows I want to do it. Fans love it. So, yeah, I do.
How many did you do? I know you did Mid-Ohio, right? Was it Mid-Ohio?
Yeah, I did Toronto, and I'd never been there before. And I cracked my tailbone when I tested it like 3 weeks prior. So I wasn't too hot at Toronto. And then at Mid-Ohio, I actually crossed the line fourth in my first race after I rolled it at the start. But the kid that beat me, he cut the course to keep me behind him. So they gave him, like, he literally cut the top of, Madness or whatever, down to Thunder Valley. Like, he just cut through the grass like our guys do. Which I remember thinking, like, is that allowed? Because I would have done that this whole time.
I think. By the way, I think we have a truck out of gas.
Oh, and he's getting help from a teammate.
So I think they're just trying to get to the finish. They're trying to, and it's got your face on the side. Nice. Well, now what are we doing?
Yeah. Is he not? Is he like, no, I don't want to finish?
Like, yeah. I don't know what's going on I don't know. I give up.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Who is this? Who are we looking at here?
No clue.
Yeah. But he's backing up to give him a run.
Are we?
Now that's the truck we saw that had a flock of seagulls on the hood.
So that's Joseph Clark, who I think, not sure. Yeah, so it's Joseph Clark and Doug Waite.
Yeah.
All right. Both regulars in our deal. Doug Waite has been doing a ton of our races.
There we go.
And okay.
And we're in his crotch. All right. Man, is this for position?
I think it's just having. All right, they made it. What is that on the side? So on Doug Waite's side.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Mark Miller.
It's Mark Miller's face all smashed up.
Look at that.
Yeah. Or Jeremy Renner, I can't tell.
It's all the same. Either way, it's gorgeous.
Now, where did Doug Waite finish? Because it said he was P4. Sorry, so was that for position?
I guess.
Yeah.
Are they teammates?
Who's the flock of seagulls truck?
That was Joseph Clark, and I don't know where Joseph finished.
Yeah.
Joseph Clark was P5.
Wow. So instead of sacrificing, or he sacrificed the position to help a guy get across the line. That's pretty cool.
For good TV.
Yeah.
They understand our deal.
Yeah.
All right.
Awesome. Good stuff.
All right. Well, let's take a look over at Mr. Calvin Fish for a second. We'll let you go. What you signed up for this? Well, I should say you didn't sign up. We begged and pleaded for you to do this, and you willingly said yes for whatever reason. First ever Thursday Night Blunder. What do you think?
I loved it, mate. It was really cool. Just fun, and that's what we need at the moment, right? Is some fun. So, and to go to such an iconic track like Le Mans. Just brought back some great memories, and the great thing is the visuals and everything. I mean, they're so spot on now. It's pretty cool. We were watching one of these esport races the other day outside on an iPad, and my wife was watching. She said, "I didn't think there was any racing going on." I said, "No, it's sim." And she said, "Wow, it looks real." So just incredible, the technology. And I think it's been great for everyone to have this avenue and channel to enjoy a bit of racing and get some racing blood going through our veins once again.
Perfect. So, Ryan, anything?
I just want to say thanks for joining us, Calvin. You're one of my favorite people in the paddock, and our chat room is loving that you were here. Lots of love and just saying how good of a job you did, and a lot of thank yous. So we appreciate your time and look forward to seeing you at a racetrack soon.
Yeah, that would be better. I enjoyed tonight, but I look forward to seeing you both at the track soon.
Absolutely. Cheers. All right, well, we'll let you go. Thank you for the time. And anything you want to promote? Charities, books, things you're working on?
I'm all good. Let's just get back to racing, everyone, and do what we love to do.
Awesome, man. All right, thank you.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
All right, let's. Now we're gonna rudely just hang up.
That guy's the worst.
Oh my God. Made it so professional and real, and he's still listening. All right, bye.
Yeah. Oh, hey, sorry. Yeah. No, he's the man. I love that he just started taking notes like immediately.
Yeah. So we had a call about an hour before.
Yeah.
We're looking at you, Ryan. We had a call about an hour before, and yeah, he had his notebook out.
Right.
He was asking about fuel mileage and what were some of the strategies were, and we're like,
you're supposed to just laugh.
Like we have decalcing in the French national anthem. We have that.
Yeah, yeah. So. Now hearing Calvin Fish get into it, and like the way he was like passing to us,
right?
Like that was really cool.
Yeah. There's
for
a
me,
few moments.
Like, Cal, let me tell you.
I don't know if the audience felt it, but I could feel you and I are so in sync that I think we both felt the like, oh shoot, this is real.
Straighten up.
Yeah, like I don't know what to do now. So.
Yeah. Yeah, so that was awesome. I mean, we knew he'd be great. And one of our things that we talked about for a little behind the scenes is that we didn't know how this race was going to go. And being such a big track and a big field, we thought we might have issues. And so we were talking about how we wanted somebody that we're comfortable with that could go with the flow.
Yeah, right.
And when we thought of Calvin, it's like, yeah, he's cool.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
As you saw, he's just got it completely.
He's just got it nailed down. So we'll take a quick look at you real quick.
Sure, yeah. Where am I now?
I mean, what? Hold on. Well, now I've got a tech issue, as I always do. Oh, I know. I'm the worst. What did I do? I got all kinds of things going on.
What's in the bar?
All right.
Sorry, guys. Just before I leave you the interviews,
yes, Marco.
One interesting note
yes, Marco.
I just noticed.
Go on.
I don't know if you noticed, but at the very end of the race, the leader and the eventual winner of the track race,
Mark Miller,
cut the final chicane.
Okay.
And went straight through, and he got tagged with a penalty, and he was very, very lucky because the time penalty made him win by 1 second, and he had like a massive advantage, as you can see on the screen right now. So
wow,
he almost got burned by, being a naughty boy.
Mark Miller almost lost by cutting the chicane.
The Hunter Olsen Hedge.
Oh, Hunter
Olsen
was
the track guy.
I see. Yeah. Okay. Wow. All right. A little bit of late race drama.
Drama. I like it. Yeah. We somehow screwed up. Lance Snyder got a podium, so we'll have to issue some sort of post-race.
Yeah, we did something wrong. So
thing there, but
so we'll take a quick video break. Let's do a quick run through. We got to set up some things to do these interviews properly. Mark is a Skype call, which is always a problem. So
are you calling him on like a Razor phone? Like, what is that?
I don't know what's going on. So let's take a quick rundown, take a look at the results here, and then we'll take a quick video break. We'll have some post-race. We'll have all kinds of action. And we got a whole other night ahead of us. So let's look through here. So overall, in the Acura GTP category, Mark Miller taking a big win with 18.5 seconds over Eric Foss. Lance Snyder, well done, rounding out the podium. So close was John Cantu taking his almost taking the podium here, but both Lance and John have won previous races in the Thursday night Blunder, so they're both in the semifinals. Mark Miller will advance to the semifinals of our big deal. Moving down to the GRC category.
Well, hang on, I want to give a quick shout out to Matt Wood, who finished top 5 there in the GTP class.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so we'll give him some love on that.
All right, Tanner Witten taking the big win in GRC. Lee Lucas P2, Matt Kikas P3, Jay Davis Trask P4. But that was a heck of a battle between Kikas, Trask, and Iglesias. They were on it. It seemed like the whole race. But Matt would ultimately take the podium. Tanner Witten, who I think has already won, but he will advance to the semifinals in a couple of weeks to try and take the big world crown.
Yeah, we see Santiago Iglesias coming home P5 there. He's a rally driver, so we figured he'd have a good shot in that car since it's pretty much the closest thing. And Tyler Cook, I think I always see Landon Castle, Garrett Smithley, and Cody Ware, all the pros in that class. But Tyler Cook coming home, I think the best of the actual pros. But our boy Bozi, who had a rough go, still came back for a top 10.
Yeah,
so,
did
nice
all right.
job.
All right, so and then let's look. Yeah, try this again. Let's take a look at the 410s. Okay. That's what I mean. So the 410 sprint cars, Mike Berg, who has really had command all week. He was absolutely the fastest guy in our runoff races yesterday. Stephen Moore, who also won his runoff yesterday, was P2, so no surprises there, followed by Jacob Witcher rounding out the podium. Carl Viertaler, our friend Noah Wheeler, and William Boos.
William Boos?
He better be racing next weekend in our German Spectacular.
Yeah, absolutely.
And finally, in the Pro 2 trucks, how about that Hunter Olsen Hodges?
Yeah, great job.
Who, as Marco pointed out, almost lost.
Yeah. Yeah, only won by a second over Ed Smith, who we've seen in a lot of these races be very competitive. So, if anybody was going to take advantage, definitely Ed Smith.
Absolutely. Doug Waite rounding out the podium. And in fourth, with the Jeff Brown spotting, Robert Hippie.
Now, I thought Doug Waite was the truck that was getting pushed. And I thought he was fourth, so that's interesting. So that was for a podium somehow.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder if I don't know. I got nothing.
Cool stuff.
Marco, anything? He might have been on mute, or he might have left already.
He's like, I'm sick of you.
He's like, I just want to leave. It's 4 a.m.
I'm still here. I'm trying to look if there were some shenanigans at the end for our supposed third place finisher Robert in the Pro Trucks, but a bit tough to find replays after the end of the race, especially considering that the trucks had to do like 10 minutes of extra race. Compared to because I think he might have done the trick of cutting the chicane as well. Usually you get 30 or 50 seconds, something like that. So it's a big penalty. So if he was third, you can finish fourth quite easily if you don't serve the slowdown before the start-finish line. And the start-finish line is basically there just after the exit of the chicane, so you don't have really a lot of time.
Okay.
Cool.
That makes sense to me. So
I know. Yeah.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, Marco, thank you as always. You are doing a heck of a job, and we love that you're spending. Because what time is it over there? It's like 3 a.m.
3:30. Yes.
Go to bed.
Admire your commitment, sir.
Yeah.
Well, I have to know, what's the caffeine of choice to keep you going?
No, I'm Italian, so I just drink little espressos.
Yes.
Because,
that's all I wanted.
Anything more than that is too much coffee. You lose the taste of proper coffee. So
when you have, I'm not going to try and say it the way you say it, but when you have your espresso, how big is the cup?
It is. I don't know. Very small.
Yes. Good. All right.
I'm trying, of course, to use my hands to show you, but no one can see me.
Yeah,
so
fair.
It's
All right.
very small.
All right. Well, on that note, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a video break. If you happen to be watching this on the Continental Facebook Live page, we're going to disconnect that because we are now going to go into our Dinner with Racers after hours. We're going to let Marco go to bed. We're going to get off of some of the more professional-looking broadcasting stuff, and you're just going to watch us two idiots manually switching cameras back and forth as we look at our second and third races coming up. Now that the big one is over, but we'll let Marco go to sleep. We're going to get off of the Continental Facebook page. So if you are on the Continental Facebook page, head over to Dinner with Racers on Facebook or Dinner with Racers TV on YouTube or Dinner with Racers on Twitch. We'll take a quick video break. When we come back, we will have winners and in-race reporters to talk about our race.
Cool. Thanks a lot for telling me I was on camera this whole time.
We were listening. I was lost in listening to Marco. All right. We're going to show you a quick video preview. We showed this before we went live, but we're here to promote stuff that we do. We have a little show on Amazon Prime called Dinner with Racers. I don't think it's available in Italy. Sorry, Marco. But we have many episodes. One is a cautionary tale about a young lady who was an entrepreneur, and she went by the Hustlista. And here's a clip.
The first thing I look for when somebody comes in with an investment is what is the potential product? What is the product, first of all? And second of all, can that product scale? If you can do a multiple of 10, 15, 20, or 60x in a deal, that's what we look for.
Social media in general is just this Wild West black hole. Not a lot of people understand it, especially in the automotive sector. You look around the paddock or you look around an auto show, there's a lot of old white men. Smart as they may sound in a press conference, they don't fully understand the new age of media.
Now listen to knowledge. What this hotel needs is publicity. I'll send a story to all the leading newspapers saying the society has adopted the hotel as a fad. In 2 weeks' time, this old birdcage will be on the map. Now top that one if you can.
Do I know what an influencer is? Yes. It's somebody that's influencing you from a different medium. Am I right? The f is an influencer? I don't know.
A lot of people that come out to the track with us and get involved in motorsport are new. They've worked their whole life, they've built up a meaningful amount of money that they can indulge in this passion, but they don't really understand the full scope of motorsport and how to be involved and what it costs to be involved and kind of how deep the rabbit hole goes.
There are these large marketing companies that actually understand and can quantify the content and can actually tell you this is moving the needle. But for people coming in that just have a lot of money, they're sitting prey. They don't understand it, they don't get it, and it's easy for them to be taken advantage of because they just don't know the right questions to ask.
Consider this, Steve Jobs. You know who else? Warren Buffett, Mark Cuban, Elon Musk. Maybe you've heard of Mark Zuckerberg.
You get Mark Zuckerberg, you've got Steve Jobs in a garage. Anybody in my business wants to be the person who discovers a Mark Zuckerberg, a Steve Jobs, or the guys at Google. And that's kind of what I thought about with this deal.
Editor, New York Examiner. This is Gansey speaking. Gansey of Gansey, Gansey, and Gansey. Operators of the world's greatest hotel.
So if you're new to this and you hear words like influencer, content creator, disruptor, you think, wow, this is what I need to be around. These are the types of people that I need to be associated with.
If you get into this field and you don't know the right questions to ask, you could be sold on really simple and stupid buzzwords.
And these are the type of people that are going to allow me to achieve the goals that I don't even know I want yet. You've just stumbled upon a passion, something you're really interested in that you've waited your whole life to be involved in. And now all of a sudden there's an opportunity to be even deeper involved and to get on board the ground level of something that you think is going to not only allow you to indulge in your passion, but allow you to make a lot of money in the process and allow you to get to a new professional height in something you love.
Come here. You're going to be on. Name something that smells better than a tire.
Everything. Oh, that's a tough one.
Egg Benedict.
Egg Benedict. Okay. Is it the hollandaise sauce you like?
A hot dog.
A hot dog. You're my guy.
Well, that's subjective, isn't it? Roses.
Roses. Okay.
Bloomin' onion.
Is that a real thing? Name something that smells better than a tire.
Plumeria.
My girlfriend. Boom! My girlfriend.
Roses.
Great. That's our second roses actually today.
I don't know. A nice meadow.
A nice meadow.
I don't think there is anything. Burning tires is the best smell you can have.
Exactly right. Who says meadow? Well, it was pretty great being out here with all the people in Vegas, getting all the funny answers. But if you want to learn a little bit more, please check out ContinentalTire.com. Come here. You're going to be on. What does PSI stand for?
Pounds for pressure.
Pounds.
Oh, pound. Yes. It's pound.
What does PSI stand for?
Pressure.
Perfect.
Pressure per square inch.
It's the way that you measure the.
Is it pressure sense indicator?
No.
Pounds per square inch.
Boom! First one. Nice job. Well, it was pretty great being out here with all the people in Vegas, getting all the funny answers. But if you want to learn a little bit more, please check out ContinentalTire.com.
Money like I just got paid. $100 bills, tell them keep the change. Come on. I just feel so good. Oh, I just feel so good. Oh, I just feel so good. Oh, I just feel so good. I just feel so good.
Let's go, children of the nation. Our glory has arrived. Against us stands tyranny. The bloody standard is rising. The bloody standard is rising. Do you hear in your fields the baying of these ferocious soldiers? They come into our arms. and slit the throats of our sons, our companions, armed citizens. Form your battalions. Let's march. So the impure blood flow through the furrows of our fields. Armed citizens, form our battalions. March, let's march. So that the impure blood should through the furrows of our fields.
All right, we're looking at you, Ryan. Sorry, I should have warned you before we started eating.
Me.
Yeah. All right, we'll cut to some video. So you are looking at a loading screen right now. You're now no longer looking at Ryan. And that loading screen is race number 2, which, if my timing is correct, we should be about... actually, we might just see the start if this loads up quick enough. If my estimation on timing is correct, and they had a 10-minute qualifying session. So we should be able to jump right into see the start of the race. And once the start of the race happens, we'll jump into some post-race interviews. We got to talk to Mark Miller. We should talk to Jeff Segal. We should talk to Bozi. We should talk to Tanner Witten. We should talk to Hunter Olsen Hodges. All kinds of people. It's a whole round of people. And you got 2 more races to watch just without the professional camera work. So that's what we have, and you are looking at a loading screen. Thank you for dealing with the litany of videos. Ryan and I need a break. It's not just the race itself; it's all the load in to get there. So, Ryan, once you're done kind of snacking there, tell me what's going on in the world of Ryan Eversley right now.
I've been riding my bike a lot.
Yeah.
That thing I told you about, I can't talk about.
There's that, right?
For next week.
Yeah.
Just waiting to go back to racing, man. It's been cool talking with my crew chief and my mechanics at LA Honda World and LAP Motorsports, and excited to get our cars back on track, which I think is going to happen. Whereas before a lot of people thought maybe nothing was going to happen, but with NASCAR announcing they're going back, I think if it's done right, we can do this in a smart way and give fans something to watch, on TV at least.
No.
And yeah, we'll see what happens. How's Sean doing?
Whatever. We are not journalists. But in terms of publicly available information, and for those who are using us as your news resource, there's obviously been a lot of announcements in the last couple of days on racing getting back to going. NASCAR has officially announced a tentative plan to go racing over. Oh my God! Speaking of racing, I think you're hearing the sound of people on the start line for race 2. It's still loading, but NASCAR is about to get going with some non-spectator races. Which should be pretty exciting to see NASCAR getting back to going. And, yeah, that's qualifying ending right there. So we will see the start. And, hey, Christian Abbott is on pole. Nothing is new.
Did he do a 322? It's a little blurry on my side.
Yeah. Wait.
But
no, this is the end of qualifying.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're not going to miss the start. Christian Abbott on pole. Justin Parcher in the GRC class. Charles Kleinhagen in the 410 sprint car taking pole. And Matt Struckman in the lead of the Pro 2 truck light category. So for those who are new to our stream, this is what we call Dinner with Racers After Hours. It is not going to be the same professional presentation you saw at the beginning. I just screwed up Ryan's camera. This is, in fact, more of a fun, just letting everybody kind of race, and we still follow it. So we have, there's still 2 minutes left. Okay. So we have 300 league members in our Dinner with Racers iRacing League, and obviously you can't fit 300 people into a 40-person race. So in addition to the broadcast race, the big one where we have the celebrities and people like Calvin Fish and whatnot, we also have a couple races that run afterwards. So this is the second and third race. Ryan and I still like to give everybody their due because a lot of people put in a lot of time to put in some paint jobs, such as this lovely Wins one that you're looking at. And we still have post-race interviews. We still have a lot of stuff we're going to do. So it's anybody's guess. What is he doing?
I think he's practicing standing starts, which is pretty smart.
No. All right. That's
Yeah.
Christian Abbott. So we have a bunch of post-race interviews we're going to do with our winners from the last race, but since there are just a couple of minutes left before the race begins, we'll get through, I don't know how you feel about this, Ryan, but I say let's watch the race start for race number 2, and then we'll do some post-race with our race 1 winners.
Yeah, I like that idea better than just looking at them and missing the other race.
Exactly. So we changed up the schedule. I don't think I told you about this, but we moved all of the sessions back by 15 minutes for race 2 and race 3 because we were having an issue. Well, I shouldn't say an issue. It's all for free. We had a trend the last couple of weeks where the post race from race 1 was going so long that we were literally getting to race 2 with 5 minutes left.
Right.
And beyond people wanting to see the racing action, our actual participants put in so much time into cool paint jobs and whatnot. They all can't make the broadcast race, so I wanted to make sure they all got a fair shot.
Yeah, a couple of questions in the chat room. Actually, one thing I just wanted to point out to you because I know you're a big fan, but Bob Carroll is joining us.
Oh, yeah, Bob sent me a text this morning. He heard from John Bedell. So Bob is, or I should say, was a mechanic with Magnus Racing, as was John Bedell, who is sort of the car chief and helped kind of run the shop. They're still keeping in touch quite a bit, and John Bedell's been a fan of what we were doing, and he told Bob about what we're doing here. And so Bob wanted to know more about it. So hopefully Bob saw the first hour, because that was really the race to watch. But here's the more amateur version.
Yeah, cool to have Bob joining us. Also, somebody asked if I was still racing World Challenge. I'm not listed on the website for any of the 2020 drivers. If it makes you feel any better, when I was racing in World Challenge, they had me as a blank picture in the book, even when I went to the picture day, and I remember doing it.
Yep.
So I thought it was pretty good. Also, then later in the book, I was another picture. So there was actually a picture they could have used because they used it for something else. And I was like, oh, all right.
Yeah.
But no, I'm not currently racing in World Challenge, not because of any reason other than they've limited a lot of pro spots over there.
Yep.
And as a factory Honda Acura driver, I really have so many options I can do over there. So currently no, but absolutely would love to again. And I'm eligible for certain classes and stuff. So I'm sure I will again.
So your primary focus right now is if we can see opportunities in the stadium super trucks, obviously. Well, not stadium. What are they called? Off-road super trucks. What is the Robbie Gordon series called?
Stadium
Energy?
Super Trucks.
Stadium super trucks. If there's those opportunities there, awesome. And your effective full-time commitment is driving for wherever Honda Performance Development (HPD) sends you. But currently, that partition, so to speak, is with LA Honda World in the IMSA Pilot Challenge Series.
Yeah, I teamed up with a girl named Taylor Hagler out of Houston, Texas, who I just love this kid. She's such a cool kid and fast and really dedicated to trying to become a better driver as she grows in racing, and I'm pretty excited about that. And she's going to be joining us, I think, pretty soon. She's got a rig being built right now for sim racing.
Oh.
And plans to join in on the Thursday Night Blunder Fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She would be awesome in the 0.9 mile road course next week.
Right. Yeah, good way to debut.
Yeah. All right, so this is the start. It's going to be a standing start. If you watched our first race, here we go. It's a start, and look at those GRC cars jumping out wide.
Ooh,
oh,
in the grass
already.
Wow.
Oh no. I like how there's like 7 Nissans in the back. Those are clearly the guys who didn't put any time in.
Right. And they're just all the same number and everything. Yeah,
exactly.
Now, I got to give a little bit of love to Christian Abbott there because he did a really good job getting off the line. However, I think that's Aaron Smith that's in front of him that took away the lead there. So he did a really good job. But we saw him doing practice starts on the back straightaway once the tires were hot. Maybe it didn't work out as well because you're starting on the race with cold tires if I understand the rules correctly.
Yeah. All right, so let's see if I can now call Mark Miller. Should we talk to Mark Miller now that we're going?
Yeah.
Race winner. So while we're watching this, I'm going to have my attention's going to be divided. Should we just keep it here? I think this is the race to watch.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is definitely the race to watch. All right, let's call Mark Miller. Mark Miller?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Very good.
Shadow.
Say what? That's okay. All right, so race 2 has begun. But you are our big race 1 winner. Talk about that. Well, you're okay being on screen, right?
Yeah.
All right. So walk us through it.
Once again, like the practice races last night, I didn't qualify because I kept screwing up. Didn't get a lap. 1X every time, so I had to start way in the back. I got a nice clean start. I was really surprised. And next thing you know, I saw Eric Foss, my good friend, who I was trying to chase down and wreck. I don't know. It's just like everyone, by the time I caught people, they were all starting to wreck. So it just came to me. And then halfway through the race, I was looking down. I realized that I wouldn't make it on fuel, and I had to stop. And I had slowed way down just to kind of try to make it. And then I looked back and I saw Andrew Pinkerton, and I was like, oh, man, I gave up like 10 seconds in 4 laps.
Just by getting nervous or what?
No, just by trying to save fuel, realizing that was probably dumb. I should have just kept going and hit like everyone else.
I see.
And it came out right behind them. And we had a pretty good battle right down the last lap. It was a lot of fun. But kind of trapped him kind of sprint car, gave him enough room, but I think, I don't know if he net coded or he wanted to take a little bit more room. I know I'm going to get Twitter blasted on this later, but I don't know. I gave him a car length and he took a car width and he took 1 1/4 and it ended up on top of me. So it's kind of like, oh, well, I feel bad, but I don't.
So our next race is on a 0.9 mile road course with 7 different German cars. You think Andrew Pinkerton's going to come for you?
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. He's super fast and he's always top of the charts and he's always like the guy to beat. So I was happy to have a good race with him. I obviously had a car that was set up straight line speed only, and it really wasn't good in Porsche curves, and he was really strong there. So if he was behind me at any point, he could draft really well, and then I had to work real hard through the chicane and through turns 1 and 2, and to stay close enough to really get him down the straightaway. But it was a pretty good battle, and yeah, it'll be tough on a 9/10 of a mile track because that's busy. I like the busy part of it, so it should be a lot of fun.
Now, Mark, we noticed after qualifying, you and Eric Foss seemed to be staging up just after the turn 1. What was going on there?
After qualifying? I have no idea. I didn't see him. He's dead to me now. I didn't see him at all.
It looked like you guys were sitting next to each other on the road. Might have been at the end of practice, actually. And
yeah. We were talking about, we were just catching up. I haven't talked to him in a while. We're just catching up.
Just hanging out.
Admiring my new Continental Tire livery that I had for tonight's race.
Yeah.
Very good.
Well, yeah, we thought you did a great job. You obviously had the straight line advantage, and the way you guys were battling was really good. The fans were actually really loving the race, which means we have to figure out a way to change that to be more ridiculous next time. But awesome job. You want to thank your guys for changing the motor overnight, the Gradient team?
Oh yeah, Gradient Racing put a really awesome, powerful, obviously on straightaway Acura V6 twin turbo in the car. So it was solid, and we updated the livery from this morning to this afternoon to showcase that. So we represented Gradient and Acura, as well as Simcraft and Sawbelt America and Procure It Network, which are my normal sponsors. So it was really cool. But Continental Tire livery really stands out and on this car because it's really big and long, so you can really fit it on the side of it. So it's really nice.
Very good.
Sorry, I was doing stuff.
Chicken
I was like, did you hang up on Mark?
No, I was doing. Yeah, sorry, you can't see it, Ryan. I'm queuing up some other tech stuff, so I was hoping you guys keep going, and then I heard silence.
Find the red button.
So I'm sure you said a bunch of very interesting things, Mark. Good job.
Yeah.
So big win. Any last minute previews for the rest of the season?
No, I just was finished telling Ryan all about my forecast for the rest of the season, but you missed it. So
sure,
you have to catch it on the replay.
Nah, I'm good. All right.
Okay.
Well, good job.
All right. I'm gonna go back to painting the kitchen with my wife now.
Bye, Mark.
Thanks, Mark.
Bye.
All right. I'm sure it was riveting.
I know you're working on stuff.
Yeah.
If you could maybe move up to our overall leader.
I can.
Because the Wins car is faded back a little bit here.
Christian Abbott, what are you doing? So that's Aaron Smith, our leading car, and he did really well yesterday as well in our preview race.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
We had a request to look at Chris Blackstock's car.
All right.
So
Can't do two things at once, so I need to set something up, and then that's that. Where's which class is he in?
Local.
All right. I'm quickly losing interest. Chris Blackstock. This is riveting, guys. If you're going to say, hey, can you look at my person? Can you maybe say what they're driving? Because it's sometimes hard to follow all 300 cars. All right, there's Chris Blackstock. What's special about his livery that people are making? Yeah, because if people are making demands and it's not that great, I'm going to lose my mind. All right, I see flowers. Interesting. I see more flowers. I see
damage.
I see damage.
All right. Well, we looked at it.
All right. Good job. You have a flowery car. Let's go back to the overall leader.
And damage.
So back to Aaron Smith leading. Let's call some more race winners. Oh, let's go back to a TV view. What's going on in the chat room, Ryan?
Just people. Lots of ins, lots of outs.
Yeah, a lot of what have yous.
But really happy with all the support Calvin Fish got there. People were really excited about that.
Yeah,
and having the likes of Bob Varsha join the chat.
See, that makes us worse. 'Cause we're like, oh no.
Yeah, there's like, don't say anything.
Bob Varsha can't not like us.
Yeah, Bob Varsha joined. We just stopped talking altogether.
So I was going to send out an official press release about this. It's never been for a reason. I only just started watching Community yesterday.
What?
I know. No, not for any reason. It's never been like some like anti-establishment, like, oh, I'm different. No, I just never got around to watching Community. And I got as far last night doing all this stuff to, I think, season 2 or 3, where Troy meets LeVar Burton.
Oh, yeah.
And I feel like him with LeVar Burton is anytime that kind of thing happens. Like when Bob Varsha's watching or Calvin Fish starts being a real commentator. And we're just like, oh, crap, this is real now.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm pulling up the results from our last race. Let's. You want to talk to Jeff Segal? Or did we talk to him enough? Should we talk to Bozi? He had a day.
We should probably talk to Bozi. I think Segal's good.
Segal had plenty. He got to flip live on the air.
Yeah.
All right, let's call some Bozis. Really good first race. Was not.
Yeah.
I mean, you and I were talking about this earlier. We were not sure what to expect because obviously Talladega, with all the drafting and the fact that you can have huge packs, it's always going to lead to exciting racing. But this is so easy to spread out. Bozi.
Oh, hello. Good evening.
Good evening to you too, sir. Are you?
The fence. You're good, man.
Are you preparing? I see you in front of a wheel. Are you going to go out again?
No, I'm just sitting in the chair.
I see. Okay. Are you okay being on video? I assume.
Oh, yeah, of course.
All right. Let me get this going. What's going on in the chat room, Ryan?
Good battle overall here. Aaron Smith's getting run down by what looks like the. I think it's a Ford GT Mustang or GTP Mustang livery 711 car.
Nice.
But the leaders are, we got to pass the lead here in the S's right after start finish. As the 711 car just passed Aaron Smith to the lead, so that was pretty cool. The GRC truck, the Pro 2 trucks are actually having a pretty good battle. I think it's like the 4th through 10th position as we see one of the Continental trucks just spun the Herbie the Love Bug and then rolled himself onto the back straight. That was amazing. So that actually gave the lead back to Aaron Smith and the number 70 yellow Acura GTP. So good stuff here.
All right, now we're looking at Bozi.
Oh, hello.
Hello. So you are our official. Now you've been running all season.
Yes.
But today you are our official in-race reporter. As an established, I'm not going to go with respected, but as an established member of the media. Are we on?
People respect me, okay?
Are we on speaker? Is there another way, like a headset or anything? No?
I'm on my phone, so I don't know.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. There's just a lot of feedback. Anyway, so with the pressure on, how did things change?
Well, I kind of pulled it through in the end. I'm looking here. Let's see my result. I finished 6 laps down, technically P32 overall and P8 in class. But I decided to create my own category, Pro. So, that category is, anybody that works in racing or drives in racing. And since I finished ahead of, Smithley and Castle and Ware, I consider myself P1 and Pro.
Okay,
so,
good.
Yeah,
Well,
so it went very well.
This is how we know it's a sports car race, is you can just invent your own class.
Exactly.
Let me stop you right there because Tyler Cook finished 6th.
Oh, you got beat by Tyler Cook.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still on the podium. I missed that, so I'm still on the podium.
You won the semi-pro, people who work in professional racing but not driving. So we just invented another class.
Yes, pro mechanic. Yes.
Yeah, pro PPM. You won in the PPM division.
Yeah. Everybody gets a trophy.
Yeah, that's how we know it's proper sports car racing.
Yes,
All right.
Exactly. Yeah. So podium on pro, and then P1 and PPM. Yes, very good.
Any sponsors you want to thank before we get going?
No.
Not the Biscuit Shack or whatever?
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Yeah,
the
we
Biscuit
got
Factory.
All right, he's on track.
Haggerty, maybe?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Biscuit Factory, Haggerty. Let's see, who else pays me?
No one.
Road and Track, sometimes.
Yeah.
But Biscuit Factory, definitely. I'm looking forward to the reopening of the Biscuit Factory. I haven't been there in many weeks because I was on the road, and then when I came back from the road, all this stuff happened. So it's been maybe 2 or 3 months, and I definitely miss the biscuits.
Oh, Aaron Smith is wrecking.
Yeah,
Hold on.
overall leader just spun
Our
the
overall
last
leader.
chicane.
Yeah, that's not good.
Before we let you go,
a big
Bozi,
thing.
what makes the perfect biscuit?
It's a combination of things. So the type of butter and the amount of butter has a big impact. The way the biscuit crumbles, and how flaky it is. So there's different grades, but like biscuits you might find at fast food chains, they're okay, but like the Biscuit Factory and some of the other local places is just when you take it in your hand and it's soft and buttery, it just makes all the difference.
Sure.
Do you currently make your own?
No, I'm a terrible cook. I've purchased frozen biscuits just to hold me over, to get my fix, but it's not the same.
Fair enough. Sure. All right. Well, at least you tried.
Yeah, that's all you can do.
All right. I got nothing. I'm proud of you. You did a good job.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That means everything. If I get that pride, then it's great.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my approval is what people are really seeking in the sport. All right, man. Good job. Thank you.
All right, guys.
See you, dude. All right. So that was Bozi. I think we're good on Jeff Segal. I think he got plenty of love. Let's see some class winners. So Mark Miller took the big win. Do we want to talk to? I don't know if he's running in any of these pro invitational stuff. Do we want to call our man who almost won but got wrecked?
Pinkerton? Yeah, we should give Pinkerton some love.
Yeah.
But we should also change this video to something else because we've given the GTP guys a ton of love tonight.
Right,
so
let's see if there's a close battle.
Yeah.
So looks like Charles Kleinhagen has a pretty good lead over Alex Ripstein. Can't really tell how this is working out, but Travis Wall looks like he's 6 seconds ahead of Nick Isidro. Kyle Daly, let's see what's going on in Pro Trucks. Yeah, not a lot of close racing. Let's find a race. Let's find a real race.
Yeah, there's got to be somebody running close by, right?
Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Let's throw a yellow. Because why not?
Yeah, because the GTP cars would be
They'll
loving
love
that. Yeah.
Well, especially if we like split the field, so we effectively ruin all the races.
Right. I mean, I'm in for that for sure, but
Well,
the
we
timing
can't.
of it.
I mean, if it's gonna, we're 18 minutes in. If we were gonna do it, it'd be now.
No,
Oh,
I
wait.
mean like just the time it takes to do it. I'm
No,
over it.
See, this is the only good race, which is GTP.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's just
All right,
keep it on.
leave it. Yeah, leave it.
All right. So let's call Andrew Pinkerton, get his hot take. I'm sure he's thrilled.
Yeah, 2 nights in a row where he blew it.
What's going on in the chat room, Ryan?
A lot of love for Bozi and his chicken biscuit or his biscuit information and insight. So
Good.
it's pretty good.
Good.
Somebody said we should have. Michael Park said, and that's how the biscuit crumbles, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So yeah.
So this is Andrew Pinkerton we're calling.
Yeah. I see a lead change again.
Andrew.
Hey.
You cool being on the air?
Yeah.
All right, let's make some controversies.
Definitely. I already tried starting a Twitter fight.
All right, how'd that go?
Oh, sweet.
I don't think Mark's been on Twitter. It looks like he was pouring himself a glass of wine.
Yeah, he's and he's like painting his house now or something. He's got real like husband responsibilities and stuff.
Yeah,
So
being an actual functioning adult.
yeah, pass.
Yeah.
Giant gross pass. So anyway, so from our vantage point, looked like you caught a 410 sprint car. The race was getting interesting. And then as, I don't know if you moved to get out of the way of the sprint car, you tried to block Mark, but somehow you guys made contact, and that was all she wrote.
Yeah, I knew Mark had me on the straights, and so I was trying to break the draft and then use the sprint car as a way to try to prolong the pass from happening until the very end of the straight where I could try to outbrake him.
Right.
And Mark had the same idea, though, on drafting me. So as he moved over, he then moved back to get my bumper as I popped on the sprint car, and then that was all she wrote. He hooked the fin that said "Don't drop the soap" and sent me careening into the barrier.
Yeah. Now, Sean, did you have a good look at Andrew's livery for tonight?
I'm sure that I did, but I looked at a lot of liveries in the last 2 days.
Yeah. So he ran the AJ Foyt livery last night, but tonight he ran a soap on a rope, white collar criminals proven choice of soap, I think is what it was. Andrew?
Hence the answers.
Yes. Yeah. It was the Madoff soap company.
Mm-hmm.
And, it washes away Ponzi schemes, fraud, and embezzlement.
Got it. And what gave you the inspiration for that?
I don't know what it was. Well, I didn't want to directly name any names that you may or may not have interviewed that have ended up in prison from white collar crimes and sports car racing.
Appreciate that.
So I thought, who's someone that everyone hates, and it's Bernie Madoff. So I decided I could probably crack that joke, and from prison he wasn't going to come after me.
Right. So next week we're going to a really small track in Germany, and you just blew it 2 nights in a row. What are you going to do differently next week?
Try to throw it in a new and entirely spectacular way. I haven't quite figured out how I'm going to do it, but it tends to happen in the moment. Maybe the wheel will break, or we'll have an internet failure. Who knows?
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, we like it. We like the diversity you're throwing at us, so keep it coming.
All right.
Yeah. As long as it makes for good television, right?
That's all we care about. Your feelings are nothing. Just wait till we do it with German accents next week.
Nothing.
Yep. All right. Goodbye.
All right. Thanks.
Good job.
I love that kid.
He's cool. All right. And he's been very helpful with setups and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. Pinky is a really good dude. Really good kid. His liveries have actually been really good too. I believe he ran the It's a Thumb livery on the Formula car at Long Beach.
That sounds right. Yes, he did.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
That was amazing.
And if you look at, if you go to, I don't remember what his Twitter handle is, but Andrew Pinkerton's Twitter, I think he's got some highlights of the onboard of that Thumb car, and it's got some interesting visuals.
Yeah, his Twitter account is, I just retweeted it.
Pinkerton Auto.
Let's just look up Andrew Pinkerton real quick. It's Racer Pinky because he goes by Pinky.
Oh,
a
that's
lot.
right.
So,
yeah.
At Racer Pinky, and he's been posting a lot of post-race highlights, lowlights, all sorts of good stuff. So he gets it. Oh man, another lead change here in the GTP class as whoever's running second, Shauna, if you could look that up because I haven't been able to tell.
Yeah, hold on one second.
7-Eleven car. Man.
So who is that? So that is Brett Puncari, who has been doing a bunch of our races before.
Yeah. So they were having a great. Wow, he's got some suspension damage or something.
Yeah, not a good day all of a sudden. So you want to see what happened real quick, and then.
Well, he just lost it all on his own, so it's not that good of a replay. But if you can move the camera back.
I tried. Is it not doing a good job?
No, the way you just adjusted it. Hang on.
Made it worse.
Yeah, he just got loose there. And then when he goes to get going again to try to catch Aaron Smith, he loops it right there.
Yeah, that's all she wrote.
So it's a comedy of errors. But he and Aaron Smith are having a great battle back and forth quite a bit. So I'm sure Aaron Smith's loving the breathing room he's got. As Brett definitely has damage and probably going to have to go to the pit lane.
All right, so there's Charles Kleinhagen currently leading. You want to let's see some onboards of what these guys are going through.
Yeah.
While we queue up, we've got our next call ready. Speaking of 410 sprint cars.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, that is a thing. Yes.
I mean, that's a lot of wheel angle to barely make it through a right-hander.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's like wrist to wrist, and he's just not sure if he's going to finish. Yeah. But then, like, barely turns to the left, the thing's over there.
Right. That is awesome. Michael Berg.
Hello.
Can you
Yes,
hear me?
sir.
You got me? You good being on screen?
I got you. Yes, I am.
All right. I love your hat. All
Thank
right.
you.
So we are now on the phone with another big race winner, Michael Berg. This has been your week, man.
Yeah. I never really thought that the 410 sprint car turning right would be my best car on iRacing, but I really think it is. I think I finally found my niche, and I'll never drive one of these again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say, though, I'm actually 4 for 4 in events that you guys have put on. I won Cooper Sebring outright, and then one of the other Thursday races at Talladega last week, and then yesterday and today. So please put on more races so I can actually win.
Funny, because we've been thinking the exact opposite.
Yeah, right.
We've been thinking, how do we do less of these?
Yeah, but
They're-
if you keep
they're
it going,
lots of fun,
you could be the inaugural season champion of the only season.
Yeah, actually, that's
The
a good
only
point.
one? Wow.
Batting 1,000. All right, so we're on board right now with Charles Kleinhagen, who is currently leading in race 2 in the 410 sprint car. So walk us through what is this like? Because it seems like the Mulsanne here is a kind of a tough deal.
Yeah, so right now he's checking Twitter. He might be catching up on some emails or other work. There's a truck. You got to watch out for those because they kind of sneak up on you. You got to be careful of that. There's this slight right-hand turn. The sprint cars don't like doing that, even though it's very slight. And yeah, so you just do this for about 5.5 years, and then eventually there's a right-hander. You slam the brakes and then gas it and sort of spin around.
Good. Okay. So there's the brakes. So how hard can you get on the brakes here?
Not too hard because the brakes are biased to the left. Again, whoever designed these cars didn't do a very great job.
Right.
Other than the power, because when you get on the power right there, you out-accelerate every car, including the GTP, for about 50 feet or so. I didn't know Acura made 410 cubic inch V8s, but I suppose they do.
Sure.
And it pulls, so.
I know we say this every week, Ryan, but how is it that our participants who aren't, experienced members of media stuff immediately know to mention all of our sponsors?
Yeah, they get it.
Yeah.
It's because they still care.
Oh, that's...
Could be.
It's because they actually want to do this.
I will say this is technically my livelihood. I do work for iRacing, but...
What do you do for iRacing?
Quality assurance tester. So basically, when people complain on the forum and say that there are bugs, I need to prove if the bug is there or not. And then if we fix the bug, I need to prove if we fixed it or not.
Oh, interesting. So do you live out in Massachusetts?
Yeah, I moved here 2 weeks ago.
Nice. Okay. So so are you relatively new to iRacing?
2 weeks.
Okay. So you probably shouldn't tell them that you're doing this.
Yeah.
I don't know that this was in their vision.
Don't worry, no one watches this.
Yeah, fair. We got that impression too.
This nonsense? Nah.
Yeah, because we did a podcast with David Kemmer last year, and he was awesome. But,
Never met him.
Oh, okay. Well, you like him. Tell him we said hi. But got the impression that I don't know. So how often are they running out of gas here? Oh, he got it all wrong.
Clip too.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know
He's
what
struggling.
Interesting. So you haven't been there long enough to know, because we hit him with some questions, and he was too good with his media experience to answer our questions the way we were hoping to, because he was a professional. But in my head, when there's iRacing posts, and especially if you're in the QA department, that as soon as iRacing posts that there's some new content, a new track or a new car or new something, that the first 50 replies are people complaining about their thing. And I don't think you've been there long enough to experience that. But I want to know that you guys are like starting a pool. Like, all right, we're announcing that there's a new Porsche next week. What's the pool? Are people going to complain about the damage model, or are they going to complain about there's no rain?
No, it's all far too professional for that.
Oh, what's the
Well, I don't like that at all.
Sorry to disappoint y'all.
All right. So, all right. Well, we got a whole bunch of people we got to talk to, but I think this is your first big interview with us. You're representing iRacing. I don't know that they want that out there. But is this a good use of the sim?
No, this is not what it's intended for in any way, shape, or form. But above all else, it's intended for having fun, and I think that we have a lot of fun on Thursday nights. So thanks for putting it on, guys.
You're a good man, Michael Berg.
Yeah, nice save.
Appreciate that.
All right, congratulations, man. Good job.
No problem. Thanks, guys.
All
right.
Cool.
Well, I like hearing that. Also, the guy that works there winning all the races. We're gonna stop that.
Yeah, about to say, he's rigging the system. How do we know there's not some code just for him?
He's like Andy Evans in our own little sports car world.
Michael Bergalosi?
Yeah, there you go.
Huh?
Yeah.
Hashtag Bergalosi?
Yeah, those sprint cars are pretty quick to a point, though. Like, fairly fast there.
Just kind of when they get on the gas there. All right, so that was our 410 winner. Who is our GRC winner? Tanner Witten. He's always getting love with us. And then in Pro Trucks, we had Pro Truck winner was Hunter Hodges, who I think has also done stuff with us. Do I have his info? Just listen to that.
Yeah, that's not fun.
I'm bored.
Yeah, it's like even the game's like, really? That's a great sound.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find Hunter's info. And
Trevor Price says I stole his Andy Evans joke from last week. I guess he's the only one that ever watched sports car racing.
In the 90s.
Yeah. How about that, Trevor Price?
Oh.
How about that?
Oh, Trevor Price. Big fan of Trevor Price, by the way.
Yeah,
I know I say this every time, but every time I go to Watkins Glen, I know I'm getting a gift. Which is very nice.
I would not give you a gift the next time as like I don't want you spoiled.
No, that would be, and I would actually be totally okay with that.
Yeah, for sure. Well, you should be. You should be totally okay with not getting gifts at racetracks.
I think I should be expecting gifts. You can go to my OnlyFans account.
Yeah.
I should start an OnlyFans account.
Yeah.
But all my photos are so that I have my clothes on.
Right. It's like, please eat this. Here's a Chick-fil-A gift card. Don't do anything.
Please just stop.
Yeah.
All right, so Hunter Hodges is not on FaceTime.
Oh,
so
Hunter, hit us up, man.
We're going to not Skype him. We'll just do an audio call.
Yeah, okay.
Because Skype is going to be too much work.
There you go.
And once we get him up, I'm going to pull up Pro 2 Trucks, because that's what he wants. Hunter Hodges.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. Are you okay being on the air? It's a little late.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Actually, I'm out running right now because I have no life.
Oh, fair enough. Are you running in a socially responsible manner?
How are you? You just wrote in the chat room. How are you running?
Yeah, I'm on my phone. I have my phone with me, so.
Duh, Ryan.
What?
But see, if I was doing that, I would be gasping for life. So I admire this. All right, so you took the big Pro 2 win. I don't know that we've had you on the phone too much, so tell us about your day.
Well, other than racing, it's been boring. I ran some errands.
Okay,
and,
I didn't care about any of that.
Obviously, the Pro 2 racing was, the time of my life. I spent about 14 hours on the straightaway and about 3 seconds in the corners. So
good.
It was good. I will be honest. I didn't know that you got penalties for cutting, at the finish. So,
So Marco, our cameraman, who is way more knowledgeable about iRacing than we are, was explaining that basically you got a penalty, and you won by 1 second because the time penalty just barely put you ahead. Well, I don't know what's going on over there, but don't die.
He just got hit by a car.
Yeah, it's we killed him.
Oh no, I'm good.
All right, so explain what happened there.
So, on the last lap, I don't exactly know what caused that penalty because I had a penalty even before I crossed the finish line from the beginning of the lap. Because Ed was, anywhere from 14 to 6 seconds, depending on how much he cut, how much I cut. So, and I didn't know I was going to make it on fuel. So, I cut, and then I didn't lift off in time. So, I already had a 42-second penalty to begin with. And then I cut the last chicane all the way instead of just half of it because I wasn't sure if I was going to make it. Because the relative time is not correct when you cut corners. So I just gunned it, thinking I'd be good. Don't worry about the car. But I cut it, and I guess I made it barely. I didn't know that there'd be a penalty.
Oh, right. All right. Well, you lived.
Yeah. I lived, and so I this is the first iRacing race, the first time I've used it since the series started. I haven't used iRacing a year, so I don't know how this crap works.
You're right.
Neither do we.
So, yeah.
Did you start up because of Thursday Night Blunder?
No, well, kind of.
That's not the right answer.
Wrong answer.
Stop. Ryan, ask that again.
So did you start it back up because of Thursday Night Blunder?
Absolutely.
Okay, interesting.
I thought he was going to just go again. No, I didn't. I just said that.
Go anyway. You were saying before
we
were rude.
I honestly forgot I had an iRacing subscription.
Okay.
As stupid as that sounds.
I
bought it 2 years ago on Black Friday, and I thought I had bought 1 year. I ended up buying 2 years and didn't realize till January. And then I saw you guys are doing, your races. I'm like, all right, well, I'll unpack all my sim gear. I fixed my pedals. So I was running with crappy pedals. I have less crappy pedals. I upgraded my chair from a broken swivel chair to a patio chair. So a big improvement. And I think the chair is what, helped me win this week.
Nice. Okay. So it's literally just a patio chair and a basic wheel pedal setup.
Yeah.
So we're watching.
The steering wheel is actually my brother's.
We're watching the race 2 in onboard from one of the Pro 2 trucks, and those GTP cars, when they go by, it seems like you don't get a lot of sense that they're coming.
No, and literally I couldn't see them until they were maybe about 50 meters behind me because my computer is literally $200, and so the draw distance isn't well, and I am running VR. So I'm literally spending 90% of my race looking at the relative time to see who's coming up, and then just hoping to God they don't hit me or I run into them on accident.
That's awesome.
It's
anything to
it's
go
honestly
racing,
more terrifying than being a slow car in real life in an endurance race or anything.
Right. Oh, that's so cool. All right. Well, while you're on your big brisk run or whatever you're doing, any big sponsors you want to thank before we let you go?
Well, I'd like to thank Valvoline for keeping my engine cool while I was out there at Lamar going 500 miles an hour. Obviously, the Acura motor in the back of it survived the endurance race and had no problems. And the tires on, I didn't do a tire change the entire race, and the Continental tires on that truck did a real good job, and I had all the traction in the world, given my car weighs 14,000 pounds. So thank you. And, time of my life.
Dude is on it.
Awesome.
Nice. Try it again. Nice job.
Yeah, great job, Hunter. Big fan
Thank
of yours,
you.
and happy to see you racing with us.
All
yeah,
right.
good to talk to you guys. Stay safe out there.
Thank
Have
you.
a good one.
You too.
Bye.
Nice.
Yeah, good kid.
Yeah.
Good kid.
Well put together.
Yeah, good kid.
All right, let's go to Tanner Witten, who I think won in the Rallycross, and then we'll look at some liveries, and then this race will already be over.
Right.
How far? So we're 38 minutes in. So there's there's 12 minutes left.
Yeah, Ed Smith, who was finished the second behind Hunter, wrote in the chat that he didn't know about the time penalties necessarily either. So And I think they were both kind of figuring it out as they went.
Right. That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
But yeah, some interesting lines through the Porsche curves here. It's like driving a boat in these things. Because you just kind of turn the wheel, and then a minute later, the thing turns up on its side and then makes a vague motion. And honestly, that's exactly how the Robbie Gordon truck was. So
right.
I love watching these things.
All right, let's pull up Tanner. All right, Tanner is on FaceTime, if I've got it right.
Got some Tanner love in the chat room. Ooh, now that's how you do that last corner. That was amazing. That was awesome. Apparently the GRC battle is pretty good, according to Robert Hibby.
All right, which position?
Nope.
What's going on?
Tanner Witten.
Hey.
Hold on, we're looking. We're told that the race 2 GRC battle is pretty good.
Okay.
Our observations would tell us otherwise. So Robert Hibby's producer.
Lying piece of shit.
Yeah, Robert Hibby, you are no longer the producer of Dinner with Racers because you're completely lying to us. I see nothing interesting. But we'll follow Nick Isidro. Nick Isidro, by the way, before we talk to Tanner. This is a very odd livery, but since he's chasing down the leader, we'll keep it on him. So I looked closely. He submitted his livery, and I was like, I don't know what's going on. But this is basically like the Continental boilerplate off their website. If I read it correct, because I was like, he didn't explain it. He just submitted it. And I'm like, what am I? Oh. But it says like about Continental Tire. Like if you look by the door, you see an LLC that's about Continental Tire of the Americas LLC.
This is like the, it's like their contact info and stuff too.
Yeah. It's.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So.
Tanner Witten, how are you?
I respect that. How's it going, Tanner? Oh, I muted him. Hold on.
Another fun Thursday night.
Try it again. I turned you down because we were hearing background noise.
Oh, no, I said I'm great. Just another fun Thursday night.
All right, so we're watching GRC cars right now. Seemed like you had a reasonable command that the fight for third in GRC in race 1 was pretty good, but what was it from your standpoint? Are you okay being on screen, by the way?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Go ahead.
I think the biggest thing was just trying to figure out pit strategy and things like that. I'm watching the rest of race 2 on the TV as well. So I think just mainly trying to figure out pit strategy and trying to, the biggest thing is just staying out of trouble. Was able to get a good jump off the line on the GTP cars, which is good just to try to get away from the mess and just try to stay clean. Tire conservation is pretty big in these cars, so just trying to conserve tires and conserve fuel. And in these cars, you can't even do a flyer. You do an out lap and an in lap with fuel. So we don't really know what lap times we're running at all.
Right.
So we just kind of gotta play by ear, look at sector times and things like that. But
now, did you have to?
It's super fun around this track in these cars.
Did you have to save fuel, or could you make it to the end of 2 laps?
We wouldn't have to save. If you wanted to try to go 3 laps, Lee and I were working on strategy and things throughout the week and trying to figure out what we wanted to do with fuel. And you'd lose like 10 seconds a lap if you tried to make it a full flyer, and you can't gain that. You can't get that back here. So we were just decided to just do the out lap and the in lap and just push.
So you never were able to register a lap. That's awesome.
No, not once. Just in qualifying. That's it.
Yeah. So so the starts, obviously all the GRC cars are built to go off the line quick. So you were able to jump the Nissans, you were able to jump everybody on the starts. Knowing that by time you got to the curves that the Nissans would get back to you, how much did you want to get that jump versus not mix yourselves into that?
It wasn't so much as that I wanted to get the jump on the GTPs because they were gonna get us anyway. I think it was just to try to get as much of a gap to everybody behind and just give away as the Nissans came back through.
Right.
Because we know by the time we get to the Mulsanne, they're gone anyway. So just try to get off the line clean and don't get wadded up on the start-finish line. Start straight away there.
So we're watching. Who is this that we're looking at? So this is Nick Isidro. Going down the Mulsanne, which seems to take about 35 minutes. How painful is it for you guys?
It's not too bad because I believe we're bouncing back and forth between 162 and 163. So it's not like a Pro 2 truck where you're running, seems like about 80 down the back straightaway by the time we get to them. But no, it's been fine. You can like the guy before said, you can check Twitter, you can do some emails, you can make some phone calls, take a nice cold drink of Miller Lite, and just cruise.
Nice.
Yeah,
All right.
I like it.
Any big sponsors you want to thank?
Really biggest thing is Lee does all of our livery for these races. We always try to do something that pairs up one car to another based on the theme. And with your guys' Valvoline deal you just got through, we decided to do a There Will Be Blood kind of parody deal with Daniel on the roof on mine and Eli on the roof on his. Just try to make it fun.
I'm letting it go. Keep going.
Oh yeah, that was it. We always just try to do something fun with the liveries, and it's always fun to try to get on the stream. Where's Jeff Sykes running in the GRC car? I raced GRC with him a few years ago.
Oh well, we'll just do whatever you want, Tanner.
Yeah, I guess it's your broadcast.
I guess
now.
it's your deal.
I was just curious.
Jeff sucks. So he is P27 overall, and it looks like in his class.
Okay.
I think he's P9.
Yeah, he's like 9th or 10th. Back
Yeah.
there.
So.
Okay. I was just curious.
Are you happy now that we've done that? You feel
yeah,
better now?
yeah. That's all I wanted.
What else would you like us to do there, Tanner?
Only because you're a winner.
I don't know what would be really hard for you guys to do on the spot.
Anything.
I don't know. No, I don't want to stretch you guys out too much.
My cellular.
What's this music?
Sorry.
What is this?
I don't know.
All right, goodbye.
Thanks, Tanner. Good job.
All right. See you guys.
Thanks, brother.
All right. So that's it for our interviews. You want to look at some? Let's look at some paint jobs while there's 5 minutes left.
Real quick.
Yeah.
I was going to mention this in the first broadcast.
Yeah.
But tomorrow's 5 questions guest is Mr. William Tribbs.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
I'm a fan of the
We're gonna
William
have
Tribbs.
Willie T on, and he literally was like, anything you want. So I guess we can ask anything.
Let's ask anything because.
Yeah. He'll answer.
Well, because here, and I'm trying to sound tactful, which is not a strength. There's a Willie that you and I put out on the podcast, who you and I both love tremendously.
Mm-hmm.
I do not feel the Willie that we know has been reflected in a lot of the media that's out there about him right now.
Absolutely
and
not.
That's not to say that there's anything wrong with the media that's out there right now, but there's kind of 2 Willies.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
There's the Willie that had to overcome a lot of obstacles to make his racing career work.
Yeah.
And then there's Willie the lunatic.
Yeah.
And we know the lunatic really well and love the lunatic, and I feel like that's missing.
I literally was like, it's me, your biggest fan.
Yeah.
That's how I messaged him. So he's going to be on tomorrow, which we'll announce on the tweeters and stuff in the morning. But I figured I'd give everybody listening a head start on that.
Yeah.
And then...
Because that dude do not care. Oh, is Charles Kleinhagen wrecking?
Well, he's definitely going the wrong way. But, I believe there was something out on the infield, right, that we had a shot of?
Yeah, so speaking of 410 sprint cars, so as Ryan, as you know, we work very closely with iRacing, as you heard from Michael Berg.
Right.
We work very closely with iRacing to develop several realistic simulation elements to this broadcast beyond just what you see on the track. So not only do you get the realistic simulation of a GTP car going around a 410 sprint car, but we also like to make sure that there's things off track that simulate wells closely. So we have an external camera view that iRacing has provided. They always have these little Easter eggs. So let me just get it queued up. I actually had already forgotten that they made this.
Right.
So if we cut to that external view right now, all right, it looks like we're definitely in France because there's an Eiffel Tower and a chocolatier. Oh, and there's a 410 sprint car right there in clearly France, based on the 2 models they have in the background. So why are we looking at a 410 sprint car? And are those middle managers? Why are they? Oh, those are French middle managers looking at the 410 sprint cars. So those are French sports car racing middle managers looking at the 410 sprint car.
Wait, where do they work?
They work. They're middle managers for French sports cars. You can tell by the Eiffel Tower in the background, and they are debating, from what I can interpret, as to how they're going to pretend like this was their ideal all along, and that they're totally fine with it now that they know the racing is good.
Right, now that it's a proven thing that they can also say that they thought of.
Now, if I remember, they went out of their way to deny the 410 sprint cars a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I do remember that.
I remember how they deliberately said the rules were going to be one thing, and then they changed.
Yeah. Right.
But now the 410 sprint cars we've seen today is pretty good at Le Mans.
Yeah.
Now they're like, this is totally something we were going to do anyway.
Yeah, and if you can get a bunch of American manufacturers to bring their 410 sprint cars over to your series that might not have any 410 sprint cars, or it had a version of them that no one really cared about after a minute.
Yeah.
Maybe those 410 sprint cars could be a part of something like this.
Right. So it's really interesting that iRacing has such a vision.
Right.
In their exterior camera views. Hopefully the fans, I don't know if the fans understand what we're talking about. And then now there's another angle.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
They gave us another angle, Ryan. So if you look at this angle right now, right? So it's like it's the same shot with the French sports car middle managers looking at the 410 sprint car like this was totally our idea. But then if you go further to the left, you see, is that American sports car middle managers?
I believe that is American sports car middle management.
And what are they doing, Ryan?
I mean, they're okay with it.
They're just letting
totally
it happen. They're just totally. So they're just cool with the French middle managers going, yeah, no, this is totally what we were thinking the whole time.
Yeah, this was our idea,
This was totally our idea. And the Americans in the background are like, yeah, all right.
Well, what can we call our sprint cars instead of just calling them sprint cars?
Let's call them 410 LMDH.
LMDH H. Just because it has to be something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember all those times IndyCar changed the name of IndyCar?
Right.
Like when you're driving it, you're like, what is this? It's an IndyCar. Right. Got it.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Wait, what are those NASCAR things? The NASCAR Cup cars, right? It's just
I've
a
heard of
NASCAR.
them. Yeah.
You're like, oh, I drive a NASCAR. Oh, okay, cool. What about sports cars, Sean?
Well, I know that these 410 sprint cars are really good racing at Le Mans, and I'm really glad to see that all of a sudden it's the French middle management's idea to run these, and the Americans clearly are fine with that, because remember a couple of years ago when iRacing was working on this, how the French were like, we can't have the 410 sprint cars racing with us.
Yeah, no, it's not possible even though they look identical, and they could just do that.
Yeah, even though it's a cost-cutting formula that would bring a lot of cars and manufacturer interest in a 410
possibly
sprint car.
Give the fans a little bit something more to relate to.
This is a very realistic simulation, Ryan.
Yeah, I mean, they're really getting behind it. Yeah, glad to see it.
How's the chat room doing?
That camera's on top of it.
Yeah, they know what they're doing when they make these iRacing simulations to simulate how the politics work.
Yeah. Michael Parks in the chat room writes in, let's be honest, ACO would homologate to 305s anyway. So good. That's so good.
They get it. Our fans get it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
Do you think they understood what we were saying?
I don't know. Should we do it one more time?
All right, let's look at some. We got, oh, I think it's over. Pretty sure the race is over.
And it's dead.
Yeah, this is Devin Peters taking the win right here, I think.
Oh, wow. So
he's in the Porsche
good
curves.
start.
We are 53 minutes into the elapsed time, so this should be for the win. By the way, Devin Peters, who I think might have, like, he was qualified for the main race, and then I got an email. I just checked my emails when we took the break an hour ago, where he had trouble getting the password, but unfortunately I got the note too late. And so I think he's running this race. So this should be for the win.
Yeah.
And he has a pretty cool livery there on the side. And there he goes, taking the win. Devin Peters is now a winner. He will advance to the world semifinal. And if you look closely, that is a Calvin's Bash Fishing something.
Ah.
Oh, yeah. Here, let's take another look. Let's look a little closer.
Before it gets destroyed.
Yeah, before it gets destroyed. Nope, I'm messing it up. I'm screwing
wow,
up.
That's some pretty damn good fish scales.
Calvin's Bass Fishing.
Yeah.
And he got hit.
And he's in the air. And he's dead.
That's the view of a blackout.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
So we just saw what he saw.
Yep. Nope,
yeah.
I ruined your camera.
Good stuff.
Nope. All right. So
what do we got going on GRC?
Yeah, let's see. Nick Isidro. Oh, Nick Isidro's winning.
Yeah.
In the boilerplate special.
Getting that Connie bump.
So he's still got a ways to go. He's going down.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, he's still got a ways to go. What other classes do we have going on? So in the Pro 2 trucks, Jeff Collinson. Is it over? Is he won?
I think he's done because he would have crossed after the GTP car.
Yeah, so he's got the win. Yeah, this is just him going on a. Well, I don't know actually. Yeah, he's definitely won. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a General Tire thing going there, which is part of Continentals. So we're okay with that.
There we go.
Nailed
by
it.
the way, the guy he hit. That is because I want this for myself. That is an Uncle Bobby's turkey delivery. Livery.
Nice. Yeah, we saw a couple. I think a sprint car had an Uncle Bobby.
Yeah. So this is Ben Cox.
Yeah.
I like this.
Yeah. Simple to the point.
Straightforward.
Yeah.
And we're about to see him get hit right about
right
now.
here.
And do it. Backing up. He's like, let me get you in your line of sight. There we go.
Yeah, let me make sure you get a squared up shot here.
It never gets old. We'll never, ever get old. All right, what's going on? And Charles Kleinhagen still, he looks like he's still putting in the last couple laps here in his 410 sprint. Loving that Valvoline. Look at that. That's a nice looking car. Continental Tire, got Valvoline.
An accurate power plant in it? Yeah, it's on it.
And this is him going for the win. Charles Kleinhagen, big 410 sprint winner. It's a good day.
Yeah, nicely done. Yeah. So that really just leaves the GRC class, right?
Yeah. Oop. Let's get the old Nick Isidro up. Where'd you go, Nick Isidro?
He rage quit.
Yeah.
Not getting my jokes.
He's like, wait, this race was too perfect. Yeah,
I'll never be able to top this.
I don't know what happened. Did we lose him? All right, we're going to call him the winner. I don't know what happened. But Nick Isidro won. Congratulations.
Yeah, good job, man.
End of race.
Yeah, park it.
Yeah. Oh, here he is. He's back. It's not over. He's back.
Yeah, he's still going pretty hard here. Wait, did he get past?
Is that? No, because Travis Wall is... That's that's him lapping. That's Chris Blackstock. Remember the guy we had to watch who was in peak 9, 3 laps down?
No, I don't.
That's who, and he's blocking apparently.
He knows he's on TV.
I guess. Don't take out Nick Isidro. He's done nothing wrong. Oh!
Wow.
Why would you do that? All right,
Well,
Chris.
hang on. I think it worked out pretty well because he took himself out.
Oh, but
And
that's
here-
Travis Wall. That's for the win now.
Yeah, this is going to be for the win.
Oh, no.
Wait, how's he still ahead?
Well, he's getting black flag.
Hang on. Let's see what happens first.
Well, I don't know.
We could change the results after.
Nick Isidro is not in our enemies list.
No, definitely not.
Chris
Turn him.
Blackstock, what are
Turn
you
him.
doing? Because here comes Travis Wall, so they're like ganged up together.
Yeah.
That's not okay.
Oh, hang
We
on.
declare the hits.
There it
Yes!
is. Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah.
Nice job, Nick Isidro.
Oh man, that was great.
All right. Chris Blackstock got what he deserved.
Oh,
Travis Wall's going to
this
take
is
himself
still
out.
happening.
No.
Put it in reverse.
Yeah, but I don't know. Where did he go? Where did Travis Wall go? Nick Isidro's going to do it. Yes! You earned that one, kid. You earned that one. Oh,
Look at his
wow.
Subaru. Where did that Subaru finish? Because I think he might have been coming for the podium there.
Oh, was that was Justin
Yeah,
Parcher who
Justin
finished
Parcher,
P2.
Yeah,
So
so
Justin
Justin was-
So Justin Parcher was almost the beneficiary of that whole deal.
Absolutely.
In his 555 Acura.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a new type R Integra rally car there.
Yeah. But wow. So let's see that again because
Yeah,
old
whole thing was good.
old Chris Blackstock was committed to just not being a good person. and Nick Isidro proved that sometimes good prevails over evil.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah, so he comes in here, gets in a little hot on his own.
Chris
and,
Blackstock
looks
got it
like
wrong.
Blackstock's off in the gravel anyway.
Yeah. And then he's like, so unfortunately we have some connection issues with these replays. So now Isidro's on his own and Blackstock's like, nah, I need to make this about me. I was like, I have a flower car and they didn't give me enough attention about my flower car. And
Now, here's my favorite part
yeah.
is that he actually goes off huge. I'd love to see what happened to him there because he actually beats it back on, but I was like, man, for sure he's...
I think because he's in a GRC car,
Yeah,
he was able to make use of the shortcut with the gravel.
right. So I'd like to see this because it totally wasn't on purpose. He was hoping to just wreck the guy and it wrecks himself, but then still comes out with the lead. But in the end, it all worked out for the best. So
There he goes.
he goes flying off,
And
keeps
he
his
just
foot in it.
Gasses it. He still
Wow,
benefits,
never
yeah.
touched the wall, man.
Took advantage of what these four-wheel drive cars can do.
Comes back on, understeers all the way to the wall. And then
Was like, okay, that was fun, but I'm still isn't about me. So I need to find a way to make this more about me. Here's what I'll do. I'll just turn left right into him.
I'm going to go lane change.
Right. Now I'm awesome.
Lane change.
Now I'm less awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. And who's the kid that...
That was Travis
won the
Wall
race?
that ran. Nick Isidro.
Yeah, so Nick was like, all right, you ask, you shall receive.
Yeah.
I'll make you famous.
And then the interesting
great.
thing was we didn't really see what happened. So Travis Wall is like benefiting from all these one-sided shenanigans of Nick Isidro just running his race and Chris Blackstock deciding he's a celebrity on a web stream. And
Now look at Justin Parcher back there. He didn't even track all the way out, so he's not really utilizing the line.
And so there's
But
Travis.
because-
So, but watch this. So Travis Wall sees that Nick Isidro has to go the long way to make sure he doesn't get the shortcut penalty, and he's
Yeah.
like, I got it. Oh, that didn't work.
I like that he threw the reverse so quickly.
Yeah.
And then Justin Parcher's going to take advantage.
I admire his dedication that he was trying to
mean-
find a quick way to make it work.
Yeah, because the way he left the screen, you thought maybe he was rolling off the brake pedal, but in fact he was in gear.
I'm okay with Travis Wall.
Yeah, that was amazing.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, Justin Parcher too. Way to take advantage of the situation.
Yeah.
That was great. All right.
All right. We'll call some of these winner, and I definitely want to talk to Nick Isidro.
So we're hearing from the chat room that Chris claims he did not see him, Chris Blackstock.
Okay. I'm gonna go straight to the. We're gonna obsess about this. I'm gonna go straight to the evidence. So Ryan, have you ever driven a race car?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so you would know if you're on a line and steer the wrong way for no specific reason?
Oh, 100%.
Would you be able to tell that?
I think I could say that with full conviction.
Do you feel like you are a credible expert in the court of DWR and whatever I say is right?
No, not only that, but I'm a card-holding member.
Yeah. So here at the court of Dunning-Kruger, we'll wait for the feed to come back here. So we're going to watch Chris Blackstock's onboard. We're going to just obsess just about this one altercation.
Yeah, right.
Because I don't know what Nick Isidro did to deserve any of this. I'm glad he won.
Yeah.
Chris
is saying that he did not mess up the finish. He made it better, and that he made the show.
All right there, Johnny Rock Page. Do you know who makes the show? The people that make the show. Just throwing that idea out there.
He's also apparently had a lot of mixed drinks and is legally intoxicated.
Okay, now I'm more okay with Chris Blackstock.
Yeah.
What happened to him? Where did we lost
especially
him?
since it panned out the way it did.
All right. Well, we may not be because somehow I've lost all connection to.
We got a third race coming up.
Whatever. All right. Well, Chris Blackstock, you did nothing. You did absolutely nothing. The results did not change. And
you might as well not exist.
Yeah. Congratulations. You failed at sim racing.
Okay.
Want to watch a video, Ryan?
Sure, yeah.
Let's show a quick video while we queue up the next race. We'll talk to some winners from the last one.
Mm-hmm.
And what have we got? We got a French national anthem. We got a Jamaica clip. We got a Le Mans preview. We've shown the e-racing thing to death.
Yeah, let's go to Jamaica.
Want to go to Jamaica?
Yeah.
All right. All right. So we have a show on Amazon Prime, Ryan.
Yeah, we do,
I don't
and
know
it's
if you knew
available
that.
right now, and it's awesome.
It's a lot of fun. And on that first episode, a little over a year ago now, very sad, you and I went all around Jamaica looking at racetracks, looking at the Big Money Race, which happens every Easter Monday. Here's a clip.
Look, what's crazy to me is that it goes from like concrete to guardrail to
earth.
rocks sticking out. So if you got sent over here, like let's just say a suspension failure.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. You know,
So
you have like
mean the rock protruding into the track?
Right. They seem to park a lot of the cars here on the infield sort of as external parking. As you can tell, there's nothing really protecting anything from the cars except the trailers, but I guess that's how they do it here.
Oh, it's tethered.
It's tethered with yarn.
Yeah.
I wonder if we can find a Continental in here. Here's our favorite part.
Absolute favorite part of the racetrack.
And if you look, there is lockup marks here, so
Yeah.
it's clearly a big enough brake zone that this is absolutely possible.
So this is maybe the second slowest part of the course.
Right here.
Heavy braking zone coming off of a very fast uphill right-hander.
Yep.
And if you get it wrong and go straight,
go right back on the track. Okay, so I'm online.
You're online,
I'm
and
online.
if I come, oh,
right? Like it's not impossible. It's not impossible to think a brake.
Well, so this is a first.
Track walks over.
Yeah. So we know we can't be here because the race car's on the
Probably
track.
because it's the Radical. This is not set up at all.
Yeah.
So, should we go?
Yeah.
There's another car coming.
Should we go?
Should we get back in the
Why don't you get back in the car? All right, we're back. We both have mouths full of food.
Yeah.
But we're 3.5 hours in. I don't feel a whole lot of guilt about this.
I don't care about anything at this point.
So that was race 2. You are looking at a loading screen because that's the quality we bring here, Ryan. Now we're looking at you.
I think they were doing the same thing. Can you see the seaweed wrap in the green screen?
Well, I don't have a background behind you. Here, let's try it again. Hold on. Let's do it. Let's do it properly. Let's put you back in front of old Ken Miles. Hold on one second. That's a good question. It looks, from my perspective, like it's dark, but there's only one way to find out.
It is a shade of green, so let's see what happens here.
No, it's fine. It is not like your Valvoline flag blends right
What about this green bag?
No, it's not blending in at all.
Huh, that's weird. I wonder what the thing about the blue
Oh
is.
my goodness, that's loud. What?
I said, I wonder what the thing about the blue on the Valvoline thing is that makes it so...
I think it's a shade of blue that has elements of green in it because it's more of a teal. So it picks up on degree. Because if you notice, if you ever look at the replays of it, it's not completely cut out. It's just sort of opaque. And that's because there's sort of percentages of green in it. A little bit of science in every episode, Ryan.
Learning a lot tonight. A
lot of ins, a lot of outs.
Yeah.
Oh. So we're 11 minutes into race number 3, and we are looking at GRC cars wrecking, apparently, with reloaded graphics. Who is that? Connor Kennard. Already off to a bad start. All right, let's see who's leading, who's doing what. So Clifton Naranjo, who's become sort of a staple of race... Oh, my goodness. Clifton Naranjo, who's sort of become a staple of race number 3. That's actually a really cool.
Yeah.
I just don't know. Well, that's gasoline, right? So it's not really a conflict.
Well, I think Sunoco's a gas. That's fine. Yeah. And does it actually say Sunoco or is it?
Yeah, it's the old like.
My camera's blurry. I don't know if.
It's a proper Sunoco. It's a really well done looking car. Here, we'll look at some close-ups because it's actually pretty cool. It's not DWR stuff, but it is definitely cool. Look at that.
Oh yeah, nice.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, I like it.
And it's got the old vintage Porsche Audi thing going. So yeah, pretty neat. Will Rogers went back for it in the Mark Miller livery. I don't know how this happened. I have no idea. How did he even get access to it?
Why is he back?
Why, he's allowed. I mean, we don't have a problem with people running a third race. I think he just wanted to redeem himself, and then all Clifton Naranjo is like,
Yeah. So that's not. That's an Eric Foss livery.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
that we had that problem in race 1. Remember, he was running the Eric Foss livery, and we were very confused by that.
Yeah, you said Mark Miller. That's why I was like.
Oh,
wait,
I'm sorry. I meant Will. When I say Mark Miller, Ryan, I mean Will Rogers. Duh.
Got it. B. I've actually got a text from Eric Foss right now saying that Jeff Mosing would love to be a part of this if we could get him in here.
I'm all in on Jeff Mosing.
Yeah, we'll get some Jeff Mosing in there.
He can DJ anytime.
Yeah, he sent me the video link.
Do we have video of the finger on the one ear and him kind of going with it? I want that video so bad.
I think he's wearing a robe too. I'm just gonna send it to you right now. So
if that's real,
yeah.
If you're not joshing me,
I ain't joshing, brah.
I would be so excited to see Jeff Mosing in a robe with the one hand on the headphone, and the headphones are off. You know what I mean? Like he's just holding it loose into one ear. It's the only way.
Asking Foss about the Will Rogers, Eric Foss livery shake-up.
So, by the way, Aspen Belvin, who did a really good job, as he always does with liveries, he actually qualified for the big broadcast race because we've had a hard time getting him in. And he actually was unavailable at that time. He could only do the later race. So now he's just going to take command in the 410 sprint car here in race number 3. Look at him working it, though.
That is a proper-looking livery.
Yeah. Isn't that badass? Aspen never fails.
Yeah, Aspen's got some chops, and the horse on the wing, obviously. What I really like is the yellow stripe on the side is a tire tread.
Yeah.
That he's ridden Continental in. I mean, that's pretty sharp right there. I like that a lot.
No, the kid is excellent at what he does.
Yeah, and black wheels on a sprint car to me look badass. So I'm all in on this ride.
Is he pitting? I think he's pitting.
He might be lost.
Well, he was leading. All right.
My favorite thing is when we're doing these races, and Andrew Barker, who's been a huge help for us on the.
Oh, what? No, come on. What is that?
No, he is a huge help. We like.
No. Wait, were you making fun? I wasn't talking about Andrew.
I know you weren't, but it worked out perfectly.
Oh, yeah. No, I really think. No, Andrew Barker is awesome. That was not what I was commenting on.
I know.
All right. Sorry, Andrew. I think if you go back and watch what I was looking at, you'd understand.
But
what are we doing?
he always sends me gifs of just the dumb stuff that we saw, in the race that he's posting on our Twitter for us and stuff. And it cracks me up. So
look at this. Yeah. So if you watched our Wednesday runoffs, you would know that Chris Nisley and Paul Roddy worked very closely together in sort of a tandem pack to make the most out of their speed. And it seems like we're joined up now in what looks like a 4-way fight.
Is that Hunter Olsen Hodges?
Yeah, Hunter Olsen Hodges went back. HOH. That's his new name.
Yeah, I just came up with that.
Benjamin Morton is leading. And I will say, if we get close, I'll call a hit on these two guys.
Yeah,
I want
question.
HOH making the double.
Yeah,
or Benjamin Morton's fine, too. I would be fine with Benjamin Morton.
Guys, I'm leading
legitimately.
Not me.
No, wait. Benjamin Morton is... I don't know if it's a funny livery or not. He's running a livery that It's not a political statement as much as it just has no place with what we're doing.
But it is the third race.
Yeah. We'll see.
Can you just show me?
Wow. I don't know if that's I don't think it's a parody.
I can't tell what it is. So I'm.
Oh, did you not really see what it was?
No, I have no idea.
Oh, yeah. I just don't even want to get into it. Cool. It's not offensive. It's not. There's no FUs or any
Right.
If you were, it's not something where I would disqualify somebody because they didn't. There's nothing vulgar about it, but unless it's a parody, it appears to be a pro-political stance.
Oh, so we're doing politics now.
Yeah, and understand this isn't about my own personal politics as much as I just don't. We're not running campaign. No one is going to the third race of Thursday Night Blunder looking for who they're going to vote for.
Except me.
Except you.
That's where I am with politics. That was pretty good. Speaking of politics, there's a guy with the last name Trump with two
Zach
P's
Trump.
that follows me.
Yeah.
Zach Trump. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see the post?
No.
Oh yeah, he sent me one today where I guess I retweeted something he posted that was funny or cool or whatever.
Yep.
And somebody replied and asked him if that was actually how he spells it or if he added the P because he's on some Trump bullshit or so. I can't remember how he put it, but it was like. Oh, okay. So a guy that's name is actually that.
Yeah, but the guy's allowed to have a last name. How far are we going, Internet?
Yeah, I was like, guys.
I have no time for your last names on my Twitter feed.
Are you being a dick, or is that really your last name? Like, I don't know what the right answer is here, sir.
Yeah, sir. Can he just live his life?
So I think somehow that was my fault because I retweeted it. So fair enough.
I feel so bad for Jerry Bin Laden.
Since we're just being Steve Bin Laden.
Steve Bin Laden.
Steve Bin Laden's having a rough week.
This is not his week.
Yeah.
You know, or old Harry Coronavirus.
Yeah. Harold COVID-19, as we used to call him. Yeah.
Or
Steve AIDS.
Yeah, or Jeremiah Jong-un.
Kim.
just anyone with the name of Kim.
Yeah. Did you see speaking of politics and current affairs, did you see the Twitter outrage? I'm doing quote. I know you can see me, no one else can.
Yeah, it's fine. I love Twitter. I love Twitter outrage.
Yeah, you're gonna love this one because I know I saw this and I was like, I know you're busy, so I'm not gonna bother you with it.
Yeah, right.
But the tweet that I saw first that I loved was the quote was something like, "I love when new age Twitter teenagers find out about Tropic Thunder."
Oh man,
it's calling out Robert Downey Jr. for playing a blackface character in a movie.
Right.
And that's like oh my god,
he did blackface. It's like right, but there's a whole other character that's literally the foil.
Well, the entire joke is that
that it's not okay.
Go too far.
Yeah,
it's not okay. It's the whole point.
Yeah, they like it, and not only that, like they had to make another character to just make sure that everyone understood the point of the arc. You know what I mean?
Right.
By the way, now that I'm on my community kick, how did that show not get kicked off? Because
just from all the
I was like this didn't air 30 years ago when half racist jokes were okay.
Right, there's a lot of jokes in The Office that people are like. Steve Carell always says that if they tried to do it again, they couldn't because it wouldn't. Yeah, they get in trouble on it. And
Community was on 3 years ago. That. Yeah, I was like, how did no one have a problem with it? It's fine, but man. Yeah.
So are we watching a race or qualifying?
No, this is a race. We are deep into this race. We're 20 minutes in.
Oh, great. So this is actually a good battle then.
Yeah.
Now, they lost HOH. I'm not sure what happened to him.
HOH fell back? Where is he?
I should probably check the
he
chat
got
room.
Disconnected. What's going on in the chat room, Ryan? So that's Benjamin Morton. I mean, we can look up close because I'm not making a statement here if we want to look up close, but I don't know if it's a parody, but even if it is, what do you see that?
Oh no, hang on. Are you showing me?
What? No, it's on the air.
Yeah.
But I don't know if this is a joke. I mean, I don't care.
Right.
One way or the other in terms of this isn't our opinion, and it's fine to have that opinion.
What's it say on the back quarter panel?
Oh yeah, it says elect that MFer again.
Oh, okay. So
I can't tell. I don't know if it's funny or not. Yeah. But either way, it's what about this says okay?
Well, I mean, the good news is that I don't see any of our actual sponsors.
I think it is half. Well, there's General Tire.
I think it is not our actual sponsor.
I think it's half. It's somewhere between parody and real because there's some America jokes and stuff. But I don't know what you're doing. Just don't do that. By the way, not to get into. We shouldn't. Never mind.
No, let's go.
Did you see the trading paints? No, I'm dead serious about this. Did you see?
Oh my God, I did.
Yeah.
My first was like, did we do that?
I was so. Well, and I was like, oh my God, we're doing a German theme thing next week.
Right, no, I thought that's what it was. Immediately somebody in our room was like, haha, this will be good.
Well, they didn't submit it to me, but I don't know. But so there's a Twitter post from Trading Paints, our sponsor, who basically, I'm paraphrasing, but basically wrote, "Dear Internet, Nazi swastikas, not okay on Trading Paints."
Yeah, you'll get banned from Trading Paints and
iRacing. And now, okay, so Ryan.
Yes, Sean.
I'm going to declare you as a representative of Rational Twitter.
Okay.
So could you be Rational Twitter for a second?
Yeah, I'll be Rational Twitter.
I'll be Trading Paints.
Okay.
Dear Internet, please don't put Nazi swastikas on our race car. No, you're Rational Twitter. Rational Twitter.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. I thought. I literally was like,
where I was going was Rational Twitter would be like, yeah, all right. Like,
man, I get it.
Yeah, like I read that, I'm like, well, yeah, duh. And you and I have talked about this before, and Steve and all the guys at Trading Paints understand this, but like 99% of people can understand this. But if they have 140,000 subscribers, which means that if 1% of the population does not understand that,
right?
That's now I don't know 1% of 140,000. That's 1,000 people.
Right. Sure.
Or 1,400 people.
I'm loving this.
How am I not thinking of this? 1,400 people. So the numbers aren't good for rational thinking. But yeah, so then the internet was okay. I'm gonna draw a parallel, and it's not what anyone thinks. But they went to like the Andy Lally School of Law all of a sudden. No. Lally, and what I mean by that is Lally loves to argue things that are not related to what we were talking about. It's like, well, what about this? So you're saying, like, well, but that wasn't what we were talking about. And that's what the internet became, which is like, so one person was literally like, the Finnish Air Force has a swastika-like symbol.
Yeah, a blue one. Yeah, I saw
like
that.
Right, but the tweet said, "Don't put Nazi swastikas on." So I don't understand what you're asking, or what you're like. Cool. So in your effort to sound like the smartest guy in the room, you just proved you're an asshole.
Now, I just want to go back to the racing on track for a second.
Nah.
Weirdly, I think Noah Wheeler is back out there, and he's trying to shove.
So you can tell that's Noah from the Bozi wing.
Yeah.
What is Noah doing? Noah's just having fun.
Honestly, it's the third race. Who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So back to politics.
So the internet was like, well, what about this? And we're like, just don't put Nazi swastikas on the car. How is that a hard thing to understand?
Max Radke in the chat room immediately wrote in all caps, but what about?
Yeah, it's not hard. But then the other thing is, like, it doesn't matter what you think. It matters if Trading Paints and if iRacing's like, we can't let fans make liveries anymore because there's too many Nazi swastikas. At a certain point, then there is no Trading Paints. Like, that's just very rational, obvious logic. I don't understand why this is even a thing.
Yeah. So,
but I'm excited about our German thing next week.
Yeah. Immediately when I saw that, I was like, is this because of us?
Did we do this? So race 3 is going to be a thing next week.
Right.
We got to get ready with that ban button.
Yeah. Just have to pull the whole plug. So Mike Berg is writing in that someone tell the 410s they can cut the first chicane entirely. Oh. And my first thought was we don't have a first chicane. So yes, they can. So I don't know if he means the chicane,
like of the last two,
or does he mean like the
S's?
dumb replacement to the Dunlop curves where McNish had his big crash?
Or
yeah, because like look at that guy in the sprint car, Noah. That guy. Look at Noah in the sprint car. He's cutting through the grass too.
Yeah, it might. I don't know. I can't pretend to know.
Prior to the Dunlop, is what Lance is saying.
Prior to the Dunlop. All right, Lance knows.
Yeah, so kind of where I was thinking. So basically where the jumpy trucks actually get to jump. Noah Wheeler, nice job coming out of that corner. That was badass.
Getting it done, kid.
Yeah. I mean, you're still behind the Pro 2 trucks for some reason.
So we just call Morris right now. We'll just give him the play-by-play on how his son's driving.
Yeah.
Old Morris.
Yeah, so I did enjoy it. We did have a comment. Somebody replied it wasn't the whole internet that got mad. It was just like one guy, so.
No.
Either way.
My point is, like, there was more than one person. Like, if there's one person like, well, what about the Finnish blue one? Like, okay, fine, then there's that one idiot. But there was easily a half dozen.
Remember when we talked to Pat Lindsay, who actually, coincidentally, is a Trading Paints guy?
Yeah.
And he was like, he admitted flat out that he used to be a lot more like shitty on the internet.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, and then I just like grew up and kind of figured it out. I'm like, yeah, right. That's a real thing. Cause like my Twitter account has gone from, I have a lot of opinions to like, I type out 10 things a day that I immediately delete without even hitting send. And they're not even critical. It's just like the one guy that's going to be like, but what about? And I'm like, I don't care anymore.
Yeah. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
I'm caught between yes and I sometimes can't let things. I don't know if you know this about me. I have trouble letting things go.
Every time I think about not letting things go?
Yep. I got a theory about that.
It's so good. But yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really care about the overall lead since this seems to be like the best battle, but we should probably check in with some other stuff.
Yeah.
Also, is Noah just trying to get TV time because he knows we're watching this?
Well, you have to black flag him then.
I was just thinking, I'm like, is he just right in there so his car's on TV?
Yeah. All right, we're done seeing these. Oh, we have a decent race in P1. Clifton Naranjo, still getting it done. Will Rogers still screwing up.
Oh,
and this is for the win. And we are just past halfway. We're 28 minutes in.
Yeah.
And it's between Mark Donahue.
Yeah. And maybe James Weaver in the Dyson Rain-X car? I can't tell the second livery.
It's a Continental livery.
Okay.
So it's between Mark Donahue and I'll go with you.
Sure.
Or Mark Smeeting, the actual guy. But
Who?
Clifton Naranjo is definitely not getting a name mentioned. It's only Mark Donahue.
Yeah. Oh, apparently Naranjo means orange, unless that's just bullshit in the chat room.
No, I said that a couple weeks ago, and then you made fun of me. Like, oh, you speak Spanish. We get it. I think you basically said
that's
that.
True.
Yeah.
That's true. You do like to throw that around a lot.
Está bien.
Está bien. We should tell that story.
My está bien joke? Which is really a joke. It's just Spanish.
Well, no, the kid that crashed it.
At Petit Le Mans. Yeah. You can go for it. Well, I'm looking up Devin Peters' phone number.
Sure, yeah. Oh, yeah. Have we called anybody from the second race?
No, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm pulling up them numbers.
We're not calling anybody from the third race. It's 11:16. And we still have 20 minutes.
I'm not seeing the things. I don't know where Devin Peters is.
So not only did we shaft him.
Well, he also shafted himself. He was on the phone last week too.
Word. He's in Canada.
Okay, so phones don't exist in Canada.
Wait, I can't remember if that's him or not. It's so hard to remember people's actual name and then their like chat room name.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming it's him because he says I wasn't on the phone last week.
Devin Peters was not on the phone last week?
That's what he's saying. He goes, that was a completely different guy.
Oh, okay. I guess that's not the same guy.
I'm also on HJ, though. No idea what that means.
What?
Hand job?
I'm on HJ?
Cool, man. Love a good HJ.
I mean, never mind. I don't... Did he send his phone number? Ask the chat room if he sent his phone number, because I don't think he did. I'm not seeing it.
The racing team that shall not be named. Why is everything in code with this guy?
Yeah, I don't know everybody's codes. We have 300 league members. I'm sorry. I'm not that smart. I was up till 7 a.m. making our promo video that 12 of you shared.
Huge ass racing. Oh, right.
Yeah, huge. Wait, right. So is there an email that says huge ass with his phone number in it? Is that the deal? I don't know what's going on.
David D50 says he saw us at the Rolex last year. Hopes to see us at Watkins Glen or Mosport and everything's okay again. Were you? Oh, yeah, I guess you were doing Magnus.
Yeah, it's really only been 2020 that I didn't go to any IMSA stuff. I didn't go to Mosport in 2019, but I definitely was at Daytona.
Devin Peters says he can call you, so I think that means he still has your number. So.
Okay. Sure.
Call me. Go for it.
Who else won races?
Oh, there it is. Jesus. Banana phone.
Devin.
Hello.
Devin. Devin.
I like so much the fact that I get to call you now.
Yeah. You are in very elite company of people that have my number and are allowed to call me because I'm extremely famous.
He's on TV.
I'm powerful.
You're like a baron of media, you could say.
Absolutely. I'm threatening. I'm imposing. And I want to know how your race went, Devin Peters, because you won race 2.
The Monza, the old Monza oval setup that I had on the car worked great. It made me like a mile an hour faster than everyone on the straightaway.
Nice.
And that seems to be the key to winning.
Nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You are definitely Canadian, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
No,
great conversation.
Great time. Big thanks to Valvoline for not spilling all over my tires. And I Continental Tires for providing the sole of the new pair of shoes that I bought today.
Oh, all right.
Chance to see this.
So you got them Conti shoes. All right.
Yeah.
Paying for this stream.
Sorry?
Nothing. Did you, and you had the Calvin's Bass Fishing livery? Was that you?
Yeah. Calvin, second bass fishing, good old classic. And so as soon as I saw Calvin fish, the first thing that came to mind was fish, which is a very common thing to be shouted during that game.
I want to grab that.
Yeah, that was good.
Okay, so because you had like an entire bass on your car, is that what I saw?
Yeah, we painted up with some scales. I think that helped with the drag reduction a little bit.
Yeah.
And after that spin on the first lap, I just put my head back in the stream and kept on swimming upriver.
All right, on that note, you're done.
Thanks. Fish!
Fish! All right, good job. Goodbye. Congratulations. Why not?
Yeah, whatever.
Why not?
All right,
it's hour 3.
Just looking at the race here, I think the GTP race is like blown out.
Is it over now?
No, I think it's just like, looks like the Sunoco car is just gone.
Oh, well, of course. You give it to Mark Donahue, things happen.
So, should we follow the sprint cars to wreck them?
Aspen Belvin is going to win, which I'm fine with.
Mm-hmm.
William Booz, P2.
Meh. Pass.
Lane Walker. Didn't we screw Lane Walker last week? I think we screwed Lane Walker last week, if I'm not mistaken, with a weird yellow or something.
That car looks cool. What's on that?
What is on this? Is Aaron Bean. Grills, grills, and grills. Grills, grills, grills.
I want
grills, grills. Go ahead.
I was just doing the same thing you're doing.
Yeah.
Oh, I think what he's done is, has he utilized the picture or the intake to be a part of the grill?
I'm going with yes.
So oh no, never mind. I thought that was an intake down there. It's up on this giant, horrible thing on the side of the car. So he just really likes grills, I guess.
Is there another side to it that we don't, some mystery driver side that? Info Chamel? I don't know what's going on here. He's got a Tony Stewart. I don't know if you can see it from your thing. He's got a Tony Stewart or a Joey Logano maybe driver
20.
suit.
Yeah, he's got the number 20 on there. So is this a Tony Stewart livery that we don't know about?
Does Tony Stewart make grills?
Well, it might have been a sponsor for one weekend.
Yeah, or Joey Logano grills.
Jolo Grill.
All right. Anything else interesting going on? Want to just do a quick round table of cars here?
Yeah.
Before we move on to more big old winter phone calls. Well, we don't want to see that. It's a boring angle. That's also boring. That's boring. There we go. All right. Let's see who else we've got. We've got Aaron. So that's Aaron Beans.
Yeah,
Hunter Olsen
Beans.
Hodges.
HOH.
That's that old Hoonable Noah Wheeler car. Where is he at?
Nowhere. Because he's screwing around with the trucks.
That's that.
Yeah.
We saw him already with Ed Smith. That's the David Tennyson Calvin Fish car. Oh, did Noah just wreck him?
Who?
Did they? Oh, I don't think they look like they hit each other, but I don't think they did. No, they're just both terrible. Yeah, no, they just both got it wrong.
That'll happen.
Oh. So Benjamin Morton put in the chat room that his livery, which has a political theme to it, is quote mostly parody, slightly serious. Which is like that's just nothing.
Where do you write that? I don't see it.
It's not in your. It's in the driver chat on iRacing here. I'm looking at it right here. Our viewers can see it.
Well, to each their own. Whatever.
So we got a lot of Valvoline cars. Lane Walker.
Is that a Paul Roddy? I see. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Paul Roddy. And that's Benjamin Morton. That's somewhere between serious and parody.
Sure.
Paul Roddy. Doug Waite, loving his Mark Miller. And by the way, that's a Mark Miller's cracker theme.
Yeah, exactly. He sent us a tweet. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's even got the right brand of crackers written on it, like the right flavor.
Ritz, the weird like cheddar, whatever.
Yeah. Oh, was that not if we go back one, was that Trevor Price?
That is Trevor Price. Oh, we should give the
Yeah.
we should do the thing.
Yeah. Well, we should keep the theme alive that it's always a light singer.
So
tribute.
Trevor Price, when we're picking our drivers, and by the way, this is not a shot at neither him or his driver. It's just an odd, like, that's my guy for life, especially because Trevor, I don't know how old Trevor is, but he's younger than you and I.
Yeah.
So it's an odd choice. But Trevor, if you look closely there on the door, oh wait, no, that's Spencer Pompelli. So is there another?
That's the wanted, but I think didn't he make the wanted poster?
Did he make the wanted poster? I didn't know that.
I thought he did make one.
Oh, he might have.
Yeah, but if I saw that correctly, that was Butch Lightsinger's helmet in the car, which is a black helmet with white X basically on it.
It is.
Yeah, he's done a Butch Lightsinger helmet. That's
So,
cool.
Trevor Price, who's a very devoted fan to what we're doing and is always looking for new ways to interact and involve his work with what we're doing and stuff like that. He is a devoted fan of sports car ace Butch Lightsinger.
Yeah.
And I like Butch Lightsinger. I'm pretty sure you like Butch Lightsinger.
Love Butch Lightsinger.
But he was for those who don't know, Butch was kind of a big deal, I'd say, in the 90s, late 80s. Would you say he was sort of a Dyson guy forever?
The 90s were his hot spot for
yeah.
sure.
And I don't know Trevor's age, but I'm going to go on a limb and say Trevor is a few years younger than you and I for sure.
Yeah.
So it's odd that he would choose Butch Lightsinger as his guy.
Yeah.
His ride or die is Butch Lightsinger, because I just don't know how old Trevor would have been when Butch was sort of in his prime.
Yeah.
But
I mean, if he was 6 years old or something,
I guess so.
You know,
I guess that's possible.
You're going to the racetrack and they're from the local area, because Trevor's
they're New York
from that
types.
area.
Yeah. He's usually in the New York races. Yeah.
Yeah, and Butch is in Pennsylvania. I believe he's a PA guy. So it's not only a local to you guy, but it's also the Dyson team, and they were really good then. So I could see that being the deal.
Yeah, exactly. You can see the Lightsinger Racing on the hood. Anyway, so old Trevor Price, what are you slacking on his windshield banner? That's his Twitter handle. He always has an element of a Butch Lightsinger theme in every livery he has. And I think I speak for both of us when I say I'm all about this.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's hilarious.
Love the love. For sure. Cool. What else we got?
Paul Roddy. Back to these guys. McDonald's. Oh. Okay.
Is this a Matt Kenseth tribute?
Or is it just available? I think it's just he found it on.
Is it a Matt Kenseth tribute?
Yeah, it's a Matt Kenseth tribute.
What else is on it? Nope.
It's just Coca-Cola and McDonald's.
Yeah. I wonder if that's a pre-made thing.
Yeah, I think it's probably available on Trading Paints, I would guess.
Okay.
So Trading Paints, if you go to Trading Paints and you're on iRacing, there's a million options.
Yeah.
In different themes. A lot of really cool things if you just want to find something cool, or if you don't necessarily have the talent for paints. I've definitely used their stuff quite a bit.
Yeah.
Mesa Vista Coffee for old Robert Hibby.
Yeah, I talked to Jeff yesterday for about 30 minutes. The guy's awesome. We only did about 10 minutes of questions and 20 minutes of just BSing. And he was just going on and on about how much coffee he sold because of Pooper Sebring and the continued effort of our fans to support our. Yeah, it's
That's
really cool. So, what I like about Jeff is that because I've talked to all these people doing these 5 questions, he's one of the. I mean, not that everyone's like this, but he's one of the few people that's so how you doing? What's going on? What's the latest with you guys? Instead of just being cool, thanks, bye.
Right. So I'm looking up Nicholas Isidro to see if he gave us his phone number, and he did. He's on FaceTime. So Nicholas Isidro, if you'll remember, 3 days ago or 30 minutes ago, whichever came first, was in that great race where he had commanding lead.
Yep.
Was just doing his own thing, put in the time to have a good setup and practice and go out and win. And then Chris Blackstock, who last I checked doesn't run this show, decided he knew more about what we were doing than we did and decided to ruin Nicholas Isidro's race.
Tried to.
And Nicholas Isidro was having none of that, and he went out and took the win anyway.
And destroyed Chris Blackstock's car.
So there's that. And Nick Isidro
does
care. Not care about. Oh, there he is. Nick?
Hey!
Oh my gosh, you're loud. Okay, are you okay being on screen?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, man. Hold on 1 second. Are you over 18?
Yes.
Yes, okay. No. That's a real thing. Like, I can't put a minor on without parental permission. That's a.
No, I get that a lot.
Yeah. You are very young looking.
I can't see him yet, so I'm like,
No,
what?
no. Like that's not creepy. I mean, I'm creepy, yes, but not for those reasons. It's for our own interest that these questions get asked. But hold on, I gotta set some stuff up. Hold on 1 second, Nick, and we'll get you going.
All right.
So while we're getting your video feed queued up, was there any reason that Chris Blackstock thought he was better in the show? Did you guys have some early altercation or anything, or the flower car that tried to run you off the road at the end?
Nothing that I can think of. I think someone in chat said he was drunk or had a few extra drinks.
Which that part I'm okay with.
Right. We encourage drinking while driving on Dinner with Racers Thursday Night Blunder.
Sim racing, yes. Hold on. Anyway, Ryan, what's going on in the chat room?
Bozi is letting everyone know he's displeased that you did not ask if he was 18 with his young-looking face.
Is this going to be the new thing? that I follow
Why you ask me?
That I follow basic legal procedures to make sure that minors don't get exploited and then I get made fun of?
Right.
All right.
Yeah, you douche.
Yeah. All right. So Nick, we're putting you on screen now. Look handsome. All right. So you didn't do anything wrong, but Chris Blackstock decided that your day had to be over, and yet you still took the win.
Go.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal with that was.
We don't
He
either.
just swerved in front of me and tried to take me out.
Now, he claims that he didn't know you were there, and I am pretty convinced that looking at the wheel that there was no way he didn't know you were there. Do you feel like it was deliberate?
A little.
A little. Good. I like the way you think, son. All right. So anything else going on? Where do you live, roughly? Not your address.
Virginia.
Virginia. All right. And are you going to school?
Yeah.
Nice. What kind of school?
Well, seeing as though the whole virus situation, it's all online now.
Right. And are you you're going to a college?
Yeah.
All right. What college is that?
Old Dominion.
Ah, okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
What's the career goal?
Engineering mostly.
I can see that. So what kind of engineering? The boring kind or the
Mechanical.
race car? Okay, but that can be. So what's the goal? Is it going to be race car stuff? Is it going to be building pipelines?
Aerospace.
Oh, well, you're in the right place.
Yeah.
I think aerospace in Virginia is a good mix.
Yeah.
Cool.
Awesome,
Ryan?
man. Well,
Yeah.
great job tonight. You going to come back with us next week?
Yeah.
Great.
Cool.
Look forward to it, buddy.
Awesome.
Keep it going.
All right. When you go
Doing a
back
good
to
job.
so are you? So you're still in school now, and then summer break's coming, I assume, and you're doing it all remote.
Yeah.
Cool, man. All right. Well, we'll see you back next week.
All right.
All right. Awesome. Good job, man.
Thank you.
All right. Take care. Nick Isidro.
So, I didn't know you had a kid.
I can't respond to that. There's no classy way to respond to that.
You guys look very similar.
I can't. I'm not calling him back to ask weird questions about chicken.
Are we
sandwiches and
related?
stuff.
Do you know if we're related?
Is your mom Asian?
So, oh man, yeah, no, right when I saw the picture, I was like, "Holy shit, Sean!"
I guess.
I mean, people in the chat room think that it was staged because it was
Uncanny.
So,
Really?
yeah.
When I was his age, I got Matthew Perry a lot. That's not a joke.
Yeah, you say that. I've heard that.
All right, so that was Nick Isidro. Who won in Pro Trucks? What?
I need to. It's just the whole situation. It's funny.
Yeah.
Also, while you were interviewing him,
Yes.
I got. I heard that there was a tweet on Twitter. From Andrew Pinkerton.
Uh-oh.
And it's a video that he made calling out Mark Miller, basically.
Yes.
And it includes. Have you seen the meme or the GIF video, whatever, of the dudes dancing with the casket?
Of course, yeah. It's
Yeah,
like the biggest
yeah.
meme of the last 2 months.
Right. So basically, as soon as Pinky gets turned, it cuts right to that
our
meme.
guys.
And he used Mark's in-car, his in-car, and like the shot from the sprint car they were driving. I mean, it's like really well done.
So my favorite of those memes is somebody cut to a live view on Twitter of Kim Jong-un's surgeon.
Yeah.
Have you seen that one where they look through the binoculars and then they show the binocular shot of those guys dancing?
No, I haven't seen that
It's
one.
pretty amazing.
Yeah. Oh man, I was laughing so hard because when I heard that the surgeon killed him or whatever, all I thought about was the guy on The Office that Daryl gave a job to.
Oh, the guy that killed the Yakuza?
Yeah, the Yakuza boss. He's like, the real secret is I'm an excellent surgeon. Oh man, I love that scene so much. I love that scene anyway. And then now that like people are comparing it to Kim Jong Un, I was like, oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I keep having something I want to run by you because I think it's funny, but I don't. You ever have those thoughts? I know I do all the time where it's like, I think it's funny, but I can't predict angry Twitter anymore.
Oh yeah, no, the cancel culture.
Yeah, so in the current cancel culture, my default has to be shut up.
Yeah, right.
And have you? Never mind. I just need to stop because I'm going to get myself in trouble.
Right.
But don't let me forget to run it by you because I think I'm onto something.
Yeah, just Michael Parks in the chat room says, just run it by us, Sean.
No.
Stop it.
On the live internet?
Yeah. All right, what are we watching here?
I got distracted because I was making phone calls. We're calling Jeffrey Collinson, by the way.
Okay. Where's the Paul Roddy, Chris Knisley battle?
That's a good question. Oh, it's almost over, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, Benjamin Morton is the guy winning.
HOH is up there, too.
Get it done, HOH. He's a ways down.
Your call has been forwarded to...
we don't want to give away any phone numbers. All right, well, that was... Oh, we should have left a voicemail, but I didn't want to get a phone number.
Yeah, they might say the name. Yeah.
All right, well, that was Jeffrey Collinson. Sorry, Jeff, but you had your chance. You blew it. You done.
Yeah. Way to go, jackass.
Dunzos. Oh, Charles Kleinhagen.
How's he doing?
I don't know. He's a winner.
You see the movie?
Were you about to mention David Lindhagen?
Yes.
Yes. How did I know?
Every single time.
Yeah, every time I think, that's David Lindhagen? That's David Lindhagen! Yeah, as soon as you said, did you see him, I was like, I know we're on the same cycle.
They're like crazy. And
I don't remember now. With
Ian
Steve
Lo-
Carell and
Julianne Moore.
and gorgeous guy.
Ryan
Smith.
Yeah, Ryan Smith from
Corvette PR.
Yeah. Ryan Gosling.
Oh, he's a beautiful man.
Yeah, he is. I met him once, and he is very attractive in person.
And I'm guessing he's fine.
Oh, he was super cool.
Yeah, like I have zero doubt he's perfectly fine, and that makes me sad.
Yeah, Terrell Esterbrook's apartment in New York had a bar in like on the lobby floor or whatever, or attached to it, on the block, and the bartender was his sister.
Huh.
So he'd be in there like all the time, and so we walked in one night and we were sitting next to each other, and I'm like, "Is that?" They're like, "Oh yeah, it's his sister."
Huh.
And he was a super nice guy.
All right, so I'm looking at my Chuck Kleinhagen info. David Lindhagen info. This poor guy. It's not even close, guys. He sent me... Oh. No, I think I've got it.
Oh, Elliot Stevens is in the chat room, and he answered the question that it's Crazy Stupid Love.
Crazy Stupid Love. That's the movie. Did he know about David Lindhagen?
Elliot Stevens definitely knows about David Lindhagen. That dude's a bomb.
This is Charles Kleinhagen, I think. Hello? David Lindhagen?
This is he.
All right. That guy. This is David Lindhagen.
This is David.
This.
I don't even get the joke. That's the worst part about it.
So you should. It's actually a very cute movie. It's called Crazy Stupid Love. It's got Ryan Gosling and Steve Carell and Julianne Moore, who she does it for me.
Roberts?
Emma, Emma. Is Emma Roberts in it?
It's the girl from.
No, you're thinking of Emma. Stone.
Stone.
Oh yeah,
Emma Stone is in it. Yeah, and
Definitely.
that's a beautiful girl. It's a cute movie. It is genuinely a cute movie. It's all right. What's I don't need to know too many personal details, but are you in this quarantine? Are you living by yourself? Are you living with any others, roommates?
I'm married.
You are okay. You are married.
Oh, that's a roommate.
All right, that's fine. Then this is more of a date movie for sure.
Right, exactly.
So this would be a perfectly cute movie to watch with the wife. Where do y'all live?
Kansas City.
Oh, yeah, it's fine. Okay.
Kansas or Missouri?
Yeah, so I'm totally voting for the Kansas Roval because that's the home track.
Okay, but which of the Kansas cities are you in?
Oh, Missouri.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
all right.
And what's the thing you're supposed to say? What high school did you go to?
Yeah, what high school did you go to? Apparently that's just St.
Yeah,
Louis.
what high school did you? Yeah, because exactly. It's a small town, so it's pretty south, of course. Yeah.
All right. Do you eat toasted raviolis? That's a St. Louis, Missouri thing, right? It's a Missouri thing.
Yeah, it's not a Kansas. Kansas City's all barbecue.
Okay, what about Lion's Choice?
We just got our first one.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
All right.
I know things about places.
All right. So you were in a 410 Sprint. Oh, we just have a big wreck because it's over.
Yeah, HOH just died.
So it's you won in the 410 Sprint cars. You ran yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I blew it on the last lap.
Oh, that's right. I do remember this now.
Yeah.
So you redeemed yourself.
Thanks for bringing it up.
You got the win today. I don't want to hear about it, Lindhagen.
Yeah, you totally redeemed yourself, David.
So you took the big win today. You are now qualified for the semifinals, since we have too many people for the finals.
Right.
So what did you take away from today, and how are you going to advance that to a couple weeks when you do the big semifinals?
3 left turns equals 1 right turn.
I'm going to have to do some math.
I don't agree.
That's the only way to get the 410 Sprint to turn, right?
Yeah, all right. So, important question here. Have you ever been told that you look like a celebrity?
Sure. One.
Kevin Bacon.
Except it's not really much.
Was it Kevin Bacon?
Was it Kevin Bacon, David Lindhagen? Was it Kevin Bacon?
Yes. Yes, as a matter of fact, it was.
Yes.
Now, how'd I know?
Now we know.
Yeah, we knew it.
Wait, so what's the celebrity you allegedly look like?
When I was a kid, it was Macaulay Culkin.
Huh. All right. And what about as an adult?
As an adult, it's Ernie Els.
That's not a celebrity because I've never heard of him.
Exactly. He's a golfer, but that's about it. So that's why I was said that one's not exciting.
Well, he's done more with his life than I have then.
Yeah, fair.
So can't take that away.
All right. Well, we hope the divorce thing works out for you. And great job with everything.
So what? Hold on, I'll look it up for you. So what? Are you on the streaming services? Let's look it up right now. Crazy Stupid Love. Let's tell the whole world to watch it. So Crazy Stupid Love is currently available on.
I think it keeps coming up on my Comcast stuff.
We are going to make so it is currently available on Amazon Prime for free.
Oh, look at that!
So if you go to Prime Video, you have 2 great things you can watch now.
You can watch the Hustlista episode and follow it up with Crazy Stupid Love.
Exactly.
My
Both
man.
with gorgeous women.
Right.
All right. Well, good job, David.
Great job, brother.
All right, awesome. Have a good night, guys.
You too,
Thanks
man.
for doing this.
Thank you. See you.
I really hope that dude gets back together with Julianne Moore.
Yeah. Yeah. It's hard.
So I saw a tweet asking why we don't have any women drivers.
We've had women drivers.
No. Apparently it's a sausage fest, and we need to get some women drivers.
Well, they should sign up.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't realize it.
When you fill out, when you go to dinnerwithracers.com/esports, I don't remember it saying, "Hey, are you a chick?" Like, I'm pretty sure that wasn't one of the pull down options. I thought it was just asking about your interest in motorsport.
Yeah, didn't Kelly Crandall just do Talladega with us?
I think Kelly Crandall
as a featured
did.
guest, so like you absolutely would have saw if you watched.
We've had a couple races with a young lady who's so passionate about doing this. She lives in Europe and she's been racing at 3 in the morning.
Right.
To do this because she loves doing it. Yeah. So I'm really not sure where that's coming from, but I can guess. And
you know who watched yesterday and probably tonight? Lynn St. James.
Oh, right.
She's all about it, but she doesn't have a rig. I asked.
I did too, because we were looking at having her do that. You mean the second ever woman at the Indy 500 and first ever Rookie of the Year?
Yep.
Huh. So, yeah.
Yeah, good peeps. All right, so we're not calling anybody from the third race.
Who won?
I don't know. It's 11:45.
It's not going to beat David Lindhagen. Clifton Naranjo. I don't even think I have Clifton Naranjo's info. I think he just shows up, wins the last race, and calls it a day.
Yeah, right?
That's just his thing. You know that means orange in Spanish.
I've heard this.
I'm like,
what's it mean in French? Be on topic.
It means DPI was always our idea.
GTLM's a way better platform than GT3, and we're just going to let that die. But there's like 13 No!
William Booz won.
Oh, yeah, he gets a call.
He gets a call. Aaron Bean won in Rallycross. Benjamin Morton won in Pro Truck Light. William Booz.
William Booz?
I must have William Booz's phone number, right? There's no way I don't have his phone number.
You guys are the best, says Racer Pinky. Another 4-hour plus live stream for free. I'm going to slam my head.
You're bad at business. Congrats.
Yeah.
I mean, I can name 2 people who put in a third the time.
Oh, man. Aspen got black flag for doing burnouts. That sucks.
Oh, did he really? Oh. So that's why he didn't win and William Booz did.
Oh.
Yeah, we're calling the wrong winner because I have a hard time denying Aspen.
Yeah, William's asking what happened to he's like, wait, what?
Oh, that sucks. Well, we're calling William, but
he gets a chat.
He gets a chat, but it's an encumbered win. Don't not answer this, William Booz. William Booz, what are you doing?
Oh, that's cool. Elliot Stevens, who works at Dallara.
Yep.
He said he's been tuning in every minute since the beginning.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message system.
Yeah. Oh, William Booz claims it's not ringing in the chat room, and Joe Leahy nailed it. He says that the whole world's opinion of GTLM is what I just said.
William, I'm calling a number that ends in 9048. And it's what I have on your contact info. 9048.
Chris Nisley is claiming Noah Wheeler is the man.
No, okay.
I think it's because he was shoving him down the back straight.
I mean, he's been killing it with deliveries. He's won races. He's had a great upbringing.
He's got lovely parents.
His parents are phenomenal.
Yeah, William says that's the right number. So
you heard it ringing, William.
You said
like you're literally listening to the sound. Do it one more time, but that's on you, William.
Anger. I'm hearing a sound of anger right now.
I'm hitting the number that ends in 9048, so it's from your contact info. Don't you Chris Nisley this.
Don't you. We'll block you on here too.
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated
William,
voice messaging
this is you.
system.
William Booz.
is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Achtung! William Booth! Geh an dein Telefon!
That's what Google Translate has said is answer your phone in German.
he just replied in the chat.
So, by the way, internet, this is my everyday life. Everyone's like, Sean didn't do the thing. And then apparently I did.
Well, you fucked something up because...
I didn't. I hit
a fan
call.
Fan can't be wrong. The fans come first, right?
No. Where did you get that notion? We can say that. It's hour 4.5.
I was trying to be like pro sports car racing. You pretend the fans matter, but it's really all about the
where you pretend the fans matter, and yet you put out nothing that interacts with the fans?
What?
What? Was that out loud? Hey, let's look at some more iRacing footage. I don't care. No one that pretends to care about fans, any pro sports or racing leagues is watching it this far. So
we have a question in the chat room of how many impressions Sean can do, and I wish we could do the joke.
We cannot. We cannot. I have one voice.
Yeah.
And it stops there. It's not okay. It's not good.
Yeah. You shouting in German is not really an impression. That's just you shouting in German.
Yeah, that's it's just my life, really.
Paul Roddy, what do you need? You're saying my name. So yeah, Aaron Bean, did we call him?
We did not. I just got a note from him saying like, how do I? Hold on.
You all right?
No, I got the Rona. That was a Rona sneeze. So he just emailed me like, because I guess he keeps winning, and he's like, "What do I do to get talked to?" And I'm like, "Send me your phone number. I don't have it."
Yeah. Why do people want to get interviewed so bad?
Well, dude, we're in front of millions of people right now. Here, I will be sports car metrics. You be a marketer.
All right. Ready?
Okay. Go.
What do I do with this shit?
We have ROI for you.
End scene.
Yeah. All right, let's try this again. So ask me data points.
So what do you have for data points?
Millions of viewers.
Can you like justify that with like any sort of actual data though?
We put out a press release where we said we had those.
End scene.
It's just so weird. Okay, here, I'm going to be Sports Car Metrics Group number 1. So ask me about my following.
Wait, you're going to be who?
I'm going to be Sports Car Media Entity A.
Okay.
Ask me about my viewership.
Okay. So, hey, Sports Car Entity A. Viewership, how's that looking?
Oh, we just put out a press release that said we have 2 million things. Okay.
Can you be more?
No, we have 2 million in organics. Okay, now I'm Sports Car Marketing Media Entity B.
Yeah, right.
Okay, go.
Okay, so how do you compare to Sports Car Entity A? They have 2 million.
Well, we just focus on our own metrics, but we just put out a press release that we have 2 million and 1.
That seems ironic that they're so close, but
no, we have 2 million and 1. End of scene.
End scene.
End scene. So what you're looking at right now, you can tell by the berets that that's French middle management sports car management trying to figure out how they can pretend like their idea for 410 sprint cars at Le Mans was always their idea. Right. And then in the background, in the distant, just kind of doing their own thing, is American sports car middle management going, yeah, all right, that's fine. What?
Where's the one guy? He's like, I don't know, balding, and he's like, no, everything's going exactly as planned.
We're on the strategy. Yeah. We have a task force.
What is it they say? They always say that they're monitoring.
Oh yeah, we're closely monitoring the 410 sprint car situation.
the 410 sprint cars in Europe, and we're hoping that we can come to some sort of happy medium. And we've been in direct talks with 410 Sprint Car Association.
Aaron Bean.
Mr. Bean.
Sean Heckman.
Aaron Bean.
What, am I not here?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize you'd both be on the same line. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry. It's that Ryan just got my Twitter life. That's every day on Twitter for me. I love this show. Great job, Ryan.
Well, hang on. Like, you don't really use Twitter that much.
I don't.
The best is when people are like, I didn't know you were on Twitter, man. I'm sorry.
Didn't somebody once kind of apologize to you? It's like, I feel bad that Sean doesn't have as many followers as you. Like, didn't somebody say that to you once? And it's right. I tweet like once, like 3 times a week.
Yeah.
I think it's fair that I don't have much of a following.
Well, it's quality, not quantity.
That
as
is
you all know.
definitely not true in sports car world. Quality is only as good as the numbers you say you have.
Right.
So
not what you know, it's what you can't prove.
It's what you can. It's what you can just say. And like, this is just going to be on our page. Was that out loud? So Aaron Bean, let's go back to making it about you. We're going to do what Chris Blackstock didn't do. So. Aaron,
treat other drivers fairly, show some compassion towards other competitors.
Yeah, and decide that maybe you should just do the job you want to do for your own sake, and not decide that you know what's best for our show. So Aaron Bean, you keep winning this. You keep winning these races.
Yeah.
And I'm happy we finally get to talk to you. Where do y'all live?
I live in Tampa, Florida, which makes it very easy to chat with you guys at the 24 every year, obviously.
Obviously.
Yeah, obviously. Well, there's been times where we've accidentally perhaps talked for 20 straight minutes in the garage area for qualifying at night there. Sometimes.
Sure. Now, I can only say, because Ryan does not have this problem. I've been said that I come off as unapproachable at racetracks, which I think is okay. And the proof.
Well, I do recall a friend of mine shouting out to you, "Hey, thanks for the free podcast," and you going, "Yeah, go after yourself," and then coming back out and having a conversation. So, yeah.
That sounds. I didn't actually do that, did I?
Yes, actually.
All right. I mean, I can't argue if you say it happened. But all right. Yeah. Anyway, so Ryan, you got questions for Aaron Bean?
Yeah, really important question. So Aaron, you're in the Tampa area. How many times would you say you've attended the Dinosaur World location nearby?
Yes.
Oh, the one between us and Lakeland, at least 4 times in my life.
Okay.
Okay, those are rookie numbers, son.
Yeah, get those numbers up. Yeah.
Rack them up.
Have you been to their indoor display with the animatronic one to go?
Oh.
I sadly have not, because I have honestly not been there since I was like a teenager.
We went last year.
Yeah.
Did you guys enjoy yourself?
Yes. I mean, it was really bad, to be honest, but it was cool because it was fun. But the indoor, they got an indoor museum, which is like clearly some wealthy guy had a collection of eggs for no reason. Right, he was like, I need to put these in glass cases and get a tax write-off.
I mean, that tracks with Florida as someone who's lived here for 35 years, or as I like to call it, way too long.
Sure.
Yeah, that kind of stuff tracks. Yeah, people have random collections of things like, eggs, tigers, which is popular these days.
Yeah.
Carol Baskin totally killed her husband, just saying.
We got a video about that.
There, you heard it right here. Breaking news. Sean, I just want to let you know that David D50 in the chat room is confirming that you absolutely did tell a fan to go fuck off and then came back out and talked later, because it was him.
Oh, all right.
That is
the fact that I came back out means it must have been with a sarcastic tone.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I don't know what you sound like without a sarcastic tone.
Yeah, I think if I wasn't sarcastic, you'd be concerned. All right, Tampa, Florida. Have you been to La Teresita?
Yes, I have. I pretty consistently, actually. It's been a while, but yeah, fairly consistently. I enjoy the meals there.
Yes.
That is a compound. I don't know if anyone, when you guys said it even on the podcast, that inferred there was a compound, you don't really understand that thing is a compound for food.
Like you have to, like if you're going to meet somebody at La Teresita, you literally have to discuss which building to meet at.
Yeah.
Because there's like...
Yeah, I think it's upwards of, I think it's 4 buildings on the property, I want to say.
Something like that. There's like a short order place and a fancier place. It was a whole thing.
Right, they know what they're doing there. It's almost being like at a Vegas casino where they have like 4 different restaurants in the one little area, you know?
Yeah.
Or a food court.
Is the I cannot remember his name now, but remember the guy that was crooning?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't remember who he said he was.
There's a live entertainer there who's got like a 1940s style microphone.
Yes.
And he's like making love to that thing when he's singing.
Oh man,
Cuban
crooning
music.
all night.
Yeah, with some Cuban romance songs. I cannot remember his name, but he even had like his own like video commercials on their little local TV loop that they have in the restaurant. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, he had CDs for sale.
Yeah, but you have no idea what we're talking about. We're just making this about us. We're totally.
Well, he's from Tampa. This is his hometown.
Yeah, we're blackstocking it.
Oh.
Are you a
I don't think
fan?
you can be blackout drunk enough to blackstock it, to be fair.
Fair.
So.
Yeah, that's all right. Are you a football fan?
Yes, unfortunately not of any of the Tampa teams. I'm a fan of the Green Bay Packers, believe it or not.
Oh, okay. All right. So then the latest news probably infuriates you.
I hate that they're happy, if that makes sense.
That's what
I hate that they're getting enjoyment down here.
Right.
Because they're getting a lot of enjoyment out of the Tampa Bay news. But I don't know how they can enjoy going from 4-12 to 5-11 because that's all he's going to do. So.
Right. Yeah. I saw a tweet from I think one of their old players that said if you like this at 4-11, wait until we're 7-8 or something. Like it won't matter.
Yeah.
Wait, are we talking about Tom Brady? What are we talking about?
Yeah, Brady.
Okay.
And
Well, he was mentioning Packers. I was very confused. Like, I was like,
oh no! If we for some reason went insane and got Tom Brady over Aaron Rodgers, at least at this point in his career, I'd be very sad. I don't see the point in them getting Tom Brady other than to put butts in seats. But I guess that's good for the Buccaneers.
Yeah,
so.
I hate when people make business decisions.
Aaron, have you ever heard it used to be called the Nerdist, but it's called the ID10T podcast, but I think it would still be on iTunes where they interviewed Aaron Rodgers?
Is that the one where he was able to name off like every member of his like starting lineup or something? Or
I don't remember that. I remember they talked right away about UFOs and aliens for like 20 minutes and it was perfect.
Wait, was that him or Pete Holmes?
Oh, it's Pete Holmes. Sorry.
It was Pete Holmes.
That's right.
Yeah. You make it weird or made it weird.
Yeah.
Pete Holmes.
Yeah. He made it weird, Pete Holmes with Aaron Rodgers. It's a great episode. I like the guy a lot after listening to it.
So how was your race?
Hey, he's a pretty sound dude.
Yeah. Who cares about the race?
All right. So you happy with how you drove? It's a good day?
Aside from forgetting that the car only has like 2 laps worth of fuel in it, and forgetting that twice actually during the race, but yeah, other than that, that was fun. I enjoy Le Mans, you know. So anytime you get the chance to drive around it, even in like iRacing or other sims, quote unquote. Yeah, no, I absolutely love that. I love that what DWR does with this, where you just bring the hodgepodge of any car to throw out on these tracks, like passing a 410 Sprint in a rally car, while also having to pay attention to a Pro 2 truck and a GTP car from my childhood at the same time down the Mulsanne straightaway is an experience you don't get anywhere else.
Right.
So again, it's one of those things where I think it's underappreciated what you guys are actually doing and accomplishing with this, and I hate when guys get mad in the chat.
Oh, do people get so we by design silence the driver radio because this is too much of a liability.
Yeah.
But is it a thing? Are people actually crappy with each other? I know. Are people actually crappy with each other on our dumb iRacing league with GRC cars and Pro 2 trucks?
I think they're not seeing the forest for the trees, and also the fun they can potentially have by, not caring as much.
Keeping it fun,
if you will.
Yeah.
Have fun.
I get it. Yeah.
You're coming out here. It's close to midnight, at least on the East Coast, and once again, you're driving a 410 Sprint at Le Mans.
Yeah, maybe you should calm down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little chill pill would help.
Very good. Go ahead.
So one last question for me. What was your livery based off of?
Okay, there's 13 layers of a story, but I'll get to them quick.
Sure.
Grills is a concept that a gentleman named Christopher Leone has come up with.
This isn't sounding short.
Chris works for iRacing. We're currently doing a rallycross thing, invitational thing, and helping out with that.
Cool.
And him and actually David D50 in the chat, Dave Van Boys, came up with the idea of, why don't you just run a Grills Subaru tonight? And I'm like, yeah, let's do it. So let's sell some Grills.
Yeah. And
that's it?
And it was
all right.
Sure.
Okay.
Cool. I got nothing.
Yeah. Great job, man.
Yeah. Hope you enjoyed it.
Go Pack, go.
Oh, absolutely. Go Pack, go. Oh, also, thank you, Acura, Valvoline, Continental Tire, and oh my God, I think I'm missing somebody.
Trading Paints would be good.
Trading Paints, Valvoline, Acura, Continental, Scott Pruitt's family at home.
Abolish BOP, abolish the driver ratings, and I'm thinking I'm missing something else.
Track limits will go
Track
through,
limits
yeah.
can go away. People can start telling the truth about their numbers. That might just be my thing.
Oh, and maybe people don't get mad when someone makes a funny website about their middle of the road.
Don't know what you're talking about there.
Cartoon.
No clue there,
Yeah.
but
anyway, it's great talking with you.
We're gonna move on. However, maybe people should just calm down in general on the internet.
Yeah, just calm down in general, period.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, great job, Aaron, and I'm sure we'll see you next week in Germany.
Absolutely.
All right. No, hey, no Nazi swastikas. It was
No, we do not do that. Thanks to people who don't get it.
Just need to be clear, because apparently that's not obvious. That's all.
I don't know how it isn't, because I could have sworn there was some sort of war about a century ago fought over.
Don't know where we can go, but
that side.
Yeah.
Kind of lost.
All right. Anyway,
I thought we were done with it then.
We'll move on before it gets over.
Yes, please. I apologize.
No, all right. That's okay, Orphans. This is all that's going to happen next week. Is I'm just going to be yelling,
screaming.
Yeah.
Yes. Good. Love it.
All right. Goodbye.
All right. See you, Aaron.
All right. See you guys then. Bye.
Hi.
You like that text message?
I did. but it's...
I know. I almost said it out loud. I was like,
no. We've made it this far. We've made it this far. By the way, I have not looked at it, and I only want to share it if I knew how to hook it in.
Yeah.
But I really wish I could show the fact that we've got. I'm looking at right now. You can hear the sounds of me looking at Jeff Mosing in a robe.
Yeah.
DJing. Wow, that's real.
Yeah.
That makes me so happy. You're on camera, by the way.
Sure.
You got Ken Miles behind you. So it's good. It was a good day.
Yeah, it was a day.
Clifton Nerano won in GTP. We don't have his number. William Booz doesn't know how to answer his phone. We just talked to Aaron Bean. Benjamin Morton will get him another day. I'm happy.
Yeah, I thought the broadcast race especially was really well done, and Calvin Fish showed exactly why he is who he is, because he was fantastic.
Racing was good. Jeff Segal was nothing but entertainment.
Yeah, and he's still going on Twitter, so that's good.
Bozi did what he was asked to do, and of course, Mark Miller was a big winner.
Yeah.
And that's 2 in a row now where our in-car race reporter has gone on to take the big W.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to have to start banning, having these pro drivers come in.
So if we're looking at many options, but let's say there's a pro driver component in the big world final.
Yeah.
I would say that Stefan Wilson and Mark Miller have guaranteed their entries.
Yes,
based
definitely.
on them taking wins overall.
Yeah.
And that's all I got.
Yeah, I would say maybe we give like a Jeremy Mayfield preliminary starter.
Yeah, something like that. Like
if he's into it.
I'm biased, but I would love to give because he's run every race. I'd love to give Todd Eldridge.
Yeah,
a spot in our. It'll be a limited number of pros that can run in the World Final because it's going to be 2 classes. It's going to be an AM and a pro. Not too different from what we did at Monza, but maybe some different ideas.
Sure.
And that'll be that. But we got 3 more awesome weeks to go. 4 more awesome weeks to go. That was wishful thinking. We're going to be in Germany next weekend at the Ring.
Sure.
Which will have 7 German cars, a Porsche P1, a BMW GTE, a Mercedes GT3, Audi TCR, Cayman GT4, and Volkswagen Beetle GRC. We will have Fans' Choice the week after. Got all kinds of options. Bathurst, Kansas Roval.
Yeah. Kansas is a big hit.
Yeah, because who doesn't want to race on the Kansas Roval?
Right.
It's got the right turn. Who doesn't want to do the right turn?
The right turn.
The right turn at the Kansas Roval. And then we'll have the semifinals. Now, that race has already determined where it's going to be. It's going to be Jumpy Trucks at Detroit. That's the semifinals. There's a special feature that the fans will discover on the day. And it's a pretty awesome feature. But the semifinals will be 2 short races where we take presumably the top 15 in both. And then we'll go on to the World Final the week after, which will close out the month of May. And we'll decide who was the winner of all of this Thursday Night Blunder we've been doing here in quarantine.
So we've been on chat since 6:45.
Yeah, right, sure.
It is 12:11.
Yeah, we are on hour 4 hours, 50 minutes.
Yeah, so
are
goodbye.
Are you saying goodbye?
I'm saying goodbye.
Let's keep going, man. What are you doing?
I rode a bike for like 30 miles a day. I'm tired. I'm fat and tired.
All right. Well, once again, thanks to Jeff Segal, Bozi Tatarovic, Mark Miller, and, of course, Calvin Fish. Ryan, what do you have to say?
Big thanks to the fans, man. The interaction we've seen throughout the week, even leading up. Like, I know tomorrow I'm going to get tagged in something that's like testing already for Glockenskugel in Germany, which is always funny. We love deliveries, and obviously you guys tagging Continental and Acura and Valvoline, they're loving it, and we're hearing about it from them. So keep going with that. It really helps us keep going with the show. And sounds like some of the stuff's starting to open back up in the world. Hopefully we can go make you some podcasts and TV shows soon.
Bye!